Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the Rugby International Sevens tournament. Yesterday we saw the cream of the crop from all across the world, and today the all-important finals day where you're joining us for the cup competition, and we're just towards the end of the second half of what's set to be a really interesting cup competition. Got the Grange from Chile, one of the teams that's brought a real international flavour, against Landovery of Wales. And Landovery have had the better of this match, 2 scores to nothing. And do stay with us, because we've got plenty more action to bring you over the course of the day from this historic venue where we gather 200 years on from the birthplace of the game. And chance here for the Chileans to get some points on the board. Just meters out. Just trying to work the opportunity, and they've done it. And the Chilean flags in front of us are flying. The Grange have their score. Cries of one more to try and level the scores. Although there's not long left in this second half. Raimundo Giju to take. And he slots it through. And there's still time for a potential comeback from the Grange. We heard last night about how the Grange, important part of rugby history, pivotal to the game spread in South America. Oh, slight knock on there. It's tricky old conditions, and the Grange are powering through. Just brought short. They have options should they need them. It's Giju again, and they have the penalty. They'll have another go. And oh, it's knocked forward. It looked like he'd got it down, but just spilled forward in contact, and that is the final moment of this opening game. And well, some hot tempers on the field, but it's all ending with a shake of the hand, and in the end it's the boys from Wales who triumph over the Grange here in Pool A.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. For our next game, please can we have Nelson College versus Whitchurch High School lining up. And on the Pontines pitch, can we have BlackRock College versus Monmouth? Please can you line up ready for your next game?
Spectacular sight, the haka brightens up and provides the perfect introduction to so many sporting occasions, and real honour to have it to open this match between Nelson and Whitchurch. Nelson in the white, Whitchurch in the black, and it's a real pleasure to be joined by Murray, just as we were yesterday. And I think you said you saw a bit of the Grange yesterday. What did you make of them?
The Grange were really good. It was a good game that they played in before this, and then now we have Nelson and Whitchurch. Nelson looked really good yesterday, had some electric feet, and some big physical runners, and then Whitchurch are a team that have kind of went under the radar, that have been really performing well as the kick goes through.
Of course, Nelson, the side in white from New Zealand, and there's a real chase on.
Scrum 5.
It's just carried over.
Carried over. Scrum 5.
Early foot race.
It's a big attacking opportunity now for Nelson with the 5 metre scrum. Lots of space for them to find and try and exploit in the Whitchurch defence.
Turned into a bit of a weather report yesterday, giving you regular updates on the conditions. It is still blustery and somewhat rainy. Difficult conditions. I'm sure we'll see some great free-flowing sevens, as
You've got it when I say crouch.
we always do here at rugby school.
You're not crouching, okay? Crouch! Bind!
Nelson have
Set!
the scrum
Hold the shot, Brack.
just metres away from the Whitchurch line.
Hands away, hands away!
Just forward the number 8. Out to Harrison Inch.
Roll away!
It's just inches away. Nelson showing real patience, and Murchison twisting, turning, and it's Inch with the finish. And the Kiwis couldn't have asked for a better start.
That was a very well-worked try there. Mikey Morrison, who was one of the standout players in the tournament yesterday, that was some great feat for him to find the gap and put his teammate through for an easy walk-in over the try line. He did well to commit the defenders and then suck in the player on the outside to bite in and create that gap.
Kick. And a difficult day and a difficult weekend for kickers. Kick no good, so it remains 5-0 as we look at that brilliant finish from Nelson. Yeah, Morrison said he was a regular try scorer yesterday, and he's got real pace on him. Harrison Inch just touching it over the line. Oh, Whitchurch have the chance to counter. And it's cantered over from Whitchurch to level the scores.
That was a very good try there. The clean catch allowed them to find that gap and break through the space, leading to a foot race to glide under posts.
And it's 5 apiece and a favourable looking conversion.
I think that just shows how quickly changing sevens can be. Nelson scoring and then immediately losing a try to Whitchurch.
No.
Oh, the kick. A wind-assisted kick blew it wide. That's even the conversion under the post. It's so difficult today. Bet you're glad you're not out there trying to...
Yeah, definitely. I don't think it would be a nice day for players. I think we'll see passing shorten up a bit. Everything will be a wee bit tighter, with the conditions not being very favourable for attacking rugby.
The ball just about makes it 10 metres.
Advantage over!
Whitchurch once again streaming forward. Hands of grappling going on, but Whitchurch emerge with possession.
That's okay.
Whitchurch have the penalty. Nelson, I think, just straying offside. Reminder, this is the cup competition, so the cream of yesterday's crop, and both these sides looked so impressive.
Yeah, both teams played some great rugby, very attacking teams, and there was some tight games, but they managed to get themselves into this cup competition. And Nelson performing outstandingly in their group as well.
Stay on your feet.
Lucky enough to see Nelson's final game. They racked up 5 tries in the first half, and could be Whitchurch who scores here. It's another penalty coming. Getting pinged quite a few times, Nelson. And here they stream for the line. A big old tackle to stop them in their tracks. But the ball just a bit stray, and a bit of a reprieve there for Nelson.
Just a bit of lacking execution there from Whitchurch, costing them in the corner there. Against a team like Nelson, who are a very skillful side, that's when you need to try and, when you're on top of them, come away with points and capitalise on your opportunities.
Half a metre off the line. Half a metre off the line. Let's go. Get in, let's get in. Let's get set.
Nelson with the line out, deep into their own half. What can they produce from here? Well, some loose handling in goal, and they dot it down, so it'll be Whitchurch with the chance to put the pressure back on.
Yeah.
Dangerous area of the field to lose possession of the ball, but just about picked it up.
Whitchurch have got the advantage of having the whole width of the field to play with here. which is very hard to cover with only 3 defenders outside the scrum.
Set, hold. Wait, 9. Let's go.
A knock forward in the scrum. That's not just the activities on the pitch, but there's been some great festivities off it as well. I believe you attended the dinner last night, Murray.
Yeah, the dinner was very good last night. It was great to have a real mix of people at your table from all different schools all around the world and get to mix with different cultures and find out a bit more about other people. Some of these connections will hopefully last the rest of your life, so it's really good for players in the tournament to be able to speak to each other and get to know people from other schools and other nations.
Release now. That's good.
There was a historic phrase bandied around last night. I think it was breaking bread through rugby, and lots of connections being forged here as we see a fantastic run forward from that man again, Mikey Morrison. He showed such potential on the break. Gained some real ground there. In the last few seconds of this first half, what do you make of things?
It's been quite a scrappy affair so far. I think the conditions are playing a very big part in the game. We've seen quite a few handling errors and some stray passes, and I think we can probably put that down to first game back of the day. Players are tired and a bit sore from yesterday, but then also the conditions aren't the easiest to play sevens in, especially with the longer passes leading to the couple of knock-ons.
Speaking of which, another knock-on, and I think that'll be the final knock-on of this first half. So, finally poised cup encounter at the break. Half-time score, Nelson 5, Whitchurch 5. Welcome back. Plenty to play for in this second half. Nelson against Whitchurch, 5 apiece. We were just talking during the break at kind of the tactical considerations when you're playing in conditions like these. What would you be thinking if you're on the pitch right now?
It'll be a decision that teams will have to make whether, when they're camped in their own half, whether we want to kick the ball away and let the other team run it back, which can leave you open to counter-attacks, or whether you want to take the risk of throwing the ball about. But as we've seen with the conditions that we don't want to bang on about, it is pretty wet as Whitchurch hack through and there's a foot race on.
Another foot race, loose ball again, and Whitchurch doing well to get it upfield. And just talked about the use of kicks to put the opponent under pressure. But Nelson streaming forward once again. They were holding on for it for too long. Now it's Whitchurch ball. Lovely little sleight of hand. As Whitchurch enter the 22. That was knocked forward in the contact. Exhausting just watching how many times balls changing hands, and Nelson, they had numbers but just couldn't make good use of them, and another handling error creeping in.
In a cup competition like this, it's going to be of tight margins, so it's crucial when you have those opportunities that you take them, and that's a real missed opportunity for Nelson there.
we are at the cup competition at the elite end, the highest performers from yesterday, and we're going to see some great matchups.
5, sorry, 5, yeah.
And your boys in the, I think we're going to see them next on pitch.
Yeah, Strathallan up next against St Kevin's of Australia, which should be another very good game. Both teams had pretty even records yesterday, so it should be a finely poised game.
That's okay, player.
It's Whitchurch. Ben Greenwood. Again, it's quite a stop-start game, this one.
It's struggling to gain any flow. There just seems to be more and more errors creeping in as players fatigue as well. Obviously bodies are sore from yesterday, so as they get more and more tired, that's also going to lead to some more errors and lapses in concentration.
It's one of the great kind of intrigues of sevens. As you get towards the end of the final day, when the games have most to play for, it's often when players are at their most tired and mistakes creeping in. Oh, lots more action ahead. Here on day 2 of this competition, it's Mikey Morrison. Once again, it's been a trademark of this tournament, his jinking runs and just hauled back. But Nelson do well to keep it alive.
Tackler away!
Still 5 apiece, just one moment of magic or madness will determine this one. And there's Tenia Thompson in for the line. And he gets it down.
A great try from Thompson there and a fantastic offload to find the gap and create that space.
It was always going to be a special moment to break that deadlock.
Well,
Nelson ahead with a kick. A tough-looking kick from Kylan Grafton to come.
That is something that sevens really allows, is you to increase that offloading game and have the opportunity to throw the ball a bit more, especially in these windy and wet conditions. If you do manage to execute skills like that, as we're seeing here, it can lead to great rewards.
Kylan Grafton with the offload to Tenia Thompson. You had acres of space to stick it down over the line. Just over 2 minutes. Nelson with a slender lead. Can Whitchurch find a way back in it? Whitchurch facing a white defensive wall. And it's knocked forward. So Nelson happily eat up a few seconds and try and see out these closing stages.
Let's go.
This has been a very nip and tuck game, not much between both sides. And a couple of moments of brilliance from each team have allowed their tries to be scored. So it'll need to be a big defensive set and win the ball back from Whitchurch to give themselves a chance at scoring again.
So the scrum wheeled round and Nelson get the penalty, and it's Mikey Morrison again off his own kick, and he offloads, and that surely will be the match for Nelson if they get it down. But some determined defence, but eventually Nelson forced their way through for their 3rd try of the match.
A very good try there, identifying the space in behind it. Whitchurch didn't have a sweeper. Mikey Morrison found that space, his teammate regathered. He continued his support line to look for that offload, which he received to dart through and score again. A continuing theme that we've seen this weekend has been him scoring.
Just under a minute left. This surely is Nelson's putting them in good position to get through to the knockout stages. Reminder, we've got quarterfinals, semi-finals and the final later on, and you can find them all here on Next Gen, as well as the other pitch. It's a 2-pitch affair, and you can have your choice of the high-quality schoolboy talent. as Nelson look to see through these final stages. Ball just about makes it 10, and can Whitchurch add a final flourish? Result might be beyond them, but every point counts at this stage.
Where you go, don't want to hear from you. It was a knock on, but you've just
Something that's been a big change this half since Nelson conceded that first try to Whitchurch. The kick-off structure's really changed, and that's allowed them to put a lot of pressure onto Whitchurch.
With the clock ticking over into the red, it's Whitchurch. Surely the final passages of play. It's a good streaming run from Whitchurch number 9, and a big old tackle to bring him crashing down to earth. Still they keep the ball alive.
On away, 15!
Physicality. Oh, it's knocked forward, and that will be that. Brilliant match in this cup competition. Whitchurch put up a strong showing, but in the end, the boys from New Zealand just too strong. Full-time score, Nelson 15, Whitchurch 5. Hello, thanks for sticking with us. Got an international affair on pitch number 1 now. St Kevin's against Strathallan, and Murray, this is a match a bit closer to home for you.
Yes, Strathallan, my own team. This should be a big challenge for them. St Kevin's played some really good stuff yesterday, but so did Strathallan. Both of them just missing out on gaining qualification to that cup competition. So this should be another fantastic encounter.
The great things about these 7 tournaments, even if first day doesn't quite go your way, you get a second bite of the cherry, and I'm sure they'll be motivated to go for the silverware today.
Definitely, and that's a very good turnover there from Zach Henderson to turn over possession.
Allen surging forward to the 22. It's a very stripy affair, not often the easiest to distinguish, but we'll do the best to keep you up to date with what's going on. St Kevin's.
Very good pass there from St Kevin's to identify some space and work the ball into it.
It's brought down to earth just short of halfway. Goes for the kick. He's chasing his own kick. What can he produce here? He's going all the way. Will he get it down? Oh, it's given us just lost forward. Well, the touch judge and referee are going to consult.
It's a very close one. Not an easy one to call. I think that's something that we've seen possibly a bit more today in the game so far, is that kick through is going to be an option that teams use to get themselves out of trouble. And it's important that teams have that sweeper in the backfield to cover that, and if they don't, it's going to come down to raw speed to see who can regather the ball.
It's Hugo Peel with the kick, and
Crouch.
referee just adjudged. I think it was knock forward
Sit.
in the act of scoring. And this lad looked so bright yesterday, the number 9, and
Adam Anderson away on the break here, the big physical Strathallan midfielder.
Penalised. Strathallan off their feet.
It's a real coach killer there, giving away a penalty when you built some good attacking field position.
Here we have St Kevin's going again. They came so close early on and
Advantage, knock
got an
on.
advantage coming. It's again knock forward. It's
In the contest.
something a trademark of this
Contest is
second
good.
day. Handling errors and knock-ons, understandably considering the wind swirling around.
The greasy ball as well, having an impact as players are going for these turnovers. The breakdown's been hotly contested, just leading to a couple of knock-ons here and there.
Obviously, Murray, you intimately know this Strathallan team. Who should we be looking out for today?
Colby Taylor had a very good day yesterday. He scored some fantastic tries and made some really good breaks. Sean Norza with his distinctive golden hair. He's got some dazzling feet, so we should hopefully see them in action. And then Oscar Baverstocker, number 15, he's got some lightning speed, so hopefully we get the ball into his hands and see him use that.
Once again, Hugo Peel at the centre of things for St Kevin's, but ball just drifts out for a line out.
St Kevin's have had a lot of the ball so far and have been on top of Strathallan. Strathallan are struggling to get out their own half, so we could do with gaining the ball and holding it for a bit longer and not giving up any silly penalties or knock-ons.
Turned over, and St Kevin's looking at options. Got Oliver Shaw on the outside. Here is Shaw. Way out to Lewis Tracy. Barrelling his way through, and this looks really promising. And the first score of the match goes the way of St Kevin's. And they just found the gap, and despite some despairing defence from Strathallan, first try on the board.
Some very patient play there from St Kevin's, just to build up of possession results in that try. They've had a lot of the territory and possession so far in the half, so that was coming and reward for their hard work. Although Strathallan can take some positives out that was around 4 minutes that they held out St Kevin's for there, so a good defensive set.
Kick right out on the touchline. Be a tough task this, even in better conditions, and falls just short. So 5 points the lead as we approach the 5-minute mark. One of the really interesting things about this tournament, teams encountering teams they might not usually face. Teams from New Zealand, Japan, South Africa.
It's great to have teams from all 4 corners of the rugby world here. It's not often that players will have the opportunity to play against a global showcase of players with a global audience watching as well. So it's a great opportunity for players to flourish and showcase their talent.
Once again, Strathallan pinned in their own 22, but they look to break free, and they do.
Oscar Baverstock running down the wing here, showing his speed.
He evades 2 or 3 St Kevin's players, and don't think he can do it alone though. Needs to find an option, and he just ran out of options there. Great run forward though from Oscar Baverstock.
Strathallan will be disappointed there about the lack of support that he had once he made the break. Didn't really have any options except to go across the pitch, leading to that turnover.
Meanwhile, St Kevin's make some good ground. And the offload just short.
Zach Henderson going down the wing here.
Zach Henderson, we've seen he's got real legs on him. Once again, he's left looking for options, but a bit late on the scene. But I think Strathallan have an advantage coming, and the penalty, so they'll get a second go at this.
Went to high tackle.
That was some good play from Zach Henderson there to hold up the ball and keep possession. Sean Norza with the ball out wide.
Distinctive hair and distinctive pace of Norza, and he has the ball once again. Just hauled back, but real bright spark. Strathallan. So again, they surge forward, and we're out of time now, so this will be the last play, and can Strathallan make it count?
This is a crucial time now. Strathallan will be hoping to come away with points after all this pressure.
Can they get the score? He does.
Excellent finish there from Zach Henderson, reaching out with his arm to ground the ball over the try line. That's been a lot of pressure building there from Strathallan since he conceded the first try of the game, and St Kevin's struggled to cope. And that was a good, well-worked try from Strathallan.
And Norza with a chance to send Strathallan into the half-time break with a slender lead. And he does.
Half-time.
Well, brilliant end to the half for Strathallan. They were up against it for most of the opening exchanges, but they found their way back, and thanks to a late try, it's Strathallan that go into the half-time break, up 7 points to 5. Welcome back for the second half, and definitely it's not 7 minutes you'll want to look away from. Just 2 points the lead, and two really strong school sides playing at this showpiece event. Strathallan very much up against it for most of this first half, but thanks to a late try, they've got a small but significant lead.
Some good play from Strathallan to work their way out of the 22 there and retain possession. Adam Anderson with a good run there.
Out to Norza. Such composure even under pressure in his own 22, and defence turns to attack. Just looking for the options outside. A little bit of footwork. Trying to deceive the opponent. But it's turned over.
First man.
St Kevin's have the ball. It's Hugo Peel.
Play on, knock back.
The option, but
knock on.
Just went forward. There's a penalty.
Knock on there and then offside. and this is a big chance for St Kevin's. Slightly wayward pass there.
A wayward pass, and how can they finish this move? Well, it's knocked on, I thought, in contact, but no, not given, and Strathallan have possession. Here is Norza in his own 5 metres.
Andy Clark down the outside here, a good fend to keep the opposition at length.
All kinds of grappling going on the floor, but it's St Kevin's who get the penalty.
Here, there, where you are.
Really hard to call this one. St Kevin's have the ball on the far side.
A good steal there from Kyle Robertson, diminutive in size, but he's a very strong, powerful lad.
Knows that. Real action taking place on the grounds. Lots of turnovers, lots of scrapping for the ball.
Yeah, not an orthodox way to play sevens as Oscar Baverstock breaks down the wing here.
It's Baverstock in for the line, just pegged back. Manages to offload it, but foot in touch.
Some very good covering defence there from St Kevin's.
It's getting a bit scrappy out there. A few words exchanged, I think, after that passage of play. We've talked about the impact of the conditions. A lot of ball on the ground and quite hard to build up momentum.
Yeah, there's been a lot of penalties this half that haven't really allowed either team to hold and retain possession, and it's been quite stop-start in that way, as we have a line out here for St Kevin's that we win well.
Added complication of winning the line out when the ball's as unpredictable as it is today, and see what that handling error meant to Lucas O'Callaghan. Just spilled it, and what a chance here, Strathallan.
You can tell that players are beginning to struggle a wee bit now. Fatigue's setting in a bit, obviously with a pretty busy day yesterday. There will be some sore bodies, so we'll see a lot more squad rotation today. And players that possibly didn't get as much game time yesterday will be crucial today.
Here is Norza. Options on the outside. They head for towards the touchline.
Roll!
Nestled on the 22.
Adam Anderson with the snipe there.
And Adam Anderson gets it down under the sticks. Strathallan's lead extends yet further as we approach the end of the second half.
That was good play from Adam there. He's not one of the fastest players, but he obviously saw that gap, and he did have just enough speed to finish off. And that was just a lapse in concentration there from St Kevin's, not getting their guard position into place and leaving that breakdown unattended, and Strathallan capitalised on that error.
Unfortunate with the conversion. Wynne just took it onto the posts, and Strathallan not able to get the extra 2, but let's have another look at that try. Looked like they were against it in the trying to break through, and Adam Anderson just surged through, bisected 2 St Kevin's defenders. With just over a minute left, surely this match belongs to Strathallan. Oh, that's a big old tackle.
Good hit there from Kyle Robertson, rocking the attacker back.
Always dangerous when you have the player in the air, but put him down safely. Oh, it's the chip and chase from St Kevin's. Got a real foot race on our hands. And that's brilliant, brilliant enterprise and ingenuity St Kevin's have a score.
Brilliant thinking there to find that space in behind and put the kick through, and that throws the game wide open with around 30 seconds remaining.
This is a tricky old kick.
Just open up. Hang on.
Saw previously one just in front of the sticks that was unsuccessful, such as the conditions, and
You can go, Mark.
it's a very important kick.
Just keep going.
It's hard to think of a more difficult environment to be a kicker than this one. Let's see how he gets on. He does it! And what an end to this
Take a draw.
really interesting
Fast.
pool match. A really difficult kick securing the draw for St Kevin's. And the full-time score, St Kevin's 12, Strathallan 12. Well, the bowl competition continues with Waseda of Japan against Shawnigan of Canada. It's Shawnigan that get us underway. One of the great things about these 7 competitions, both these sides had a tough day at the office yesterday, but they get a chance today to have another go and see if they can get some silverware through the bowl.
Yes, that was a good kick from Shawnigan there, and Waseda didn't manage to regather it, so now Shawnigan with the attacking opportunity.
Bind. Set.
Very powerful scrum there from Waseda to turn over the ball. That was very good.
Waseda have been everyone's second team in this competition. They've really lit up the weekend, and brilliant to see rugby emerging and developing all across the world. Waseda look to, Waseda look to
Tackler must release.
get some early points on the board, and they have a penalty.
Good show and go there from Waseda.
It's lovely play, and they have options. Should they use them and just haul back
No hands, off feet.
a few metres from the line?
Advantage, tackler must roll.
It's a penalty for offside.
Shawnigan giving away these penalties under a lot of pressure from Waseda. It's been a very good start to the game from the Japanese team.
They have looked very bright, and they've gone for the line, and
straight away.
first points on the board for Waseda.
A good try there, and that was just a build-up of pressure and penalties that allowed Waseda to go over there. And good thinking and good law knowledge there to reach out in that one movement to ground the ball and score the try.
And for those watching at home, so you're not allowed to do a fresh movement, is that right?
No, so you're allowed one movement, and you can't crawl along the ground. And once you've made that one movement, you've got to send the ball back if you don't make the try line.
And the conversion just wide of the sticks.
Waseda, you kick.
Well, this is one of the more international matchups of the tournament, Canada against Japan. You had any experience of playing in or against either sides from those countries?
We didn't play against either of these teams yesterday, but I watched Shawnigan and they were a very good team against Murchison. Unlucky to lose that game, but they played some very attractive sevens. So hopefully they can do a bit more of the same here. As you can see, that pass there going to deck, that just shows the strength of the wind here at Rugby.
Backwards.
Josh Ketch manages to keep it in field. Keep the ball alive with Jackson Palmer.
Backwards.
Again, handling. It's hard to handle in these conditions, but it was knocked backwards, and so we continue.
You're on the ground, you got to leave it alone.
Waseda have the penalty once again. Some slight lapses in discipline, perhaps, from Shawnigan. And Waseda taking early advantage.
Advantage.
Another penalty coming.
High tackle.
High tackle.
Left.
Shawnigan can't really afford to keep conceding so many penalties.
No, that's really allowing Waseda to get a foothold in the game and build up possession, territory and pressure, which Shawnigan may crumble under. As there's an overlap out wide here, and Waseda are in the corner.
And Waseda once again looking too strong for the Canadian defence. And I think it was said last night, Waseda, everyone's second team. They've brought a great contingent with them. One of their teachers did a bit of karaoke on the first night. It's been a really colourful tournament, and they've been a big part of that.
Yes, definitely. They've been a great team to interact with, and they've been so much fun, so it's great to have them here at Rugby for the International Sevens Festival.
Just make sure we got clear wrap, okay? Thank you.
We get another look at that try. As soon as you saw the options on the outside, it was clear which way that was going to go. But a good offload and good execution there from the number 14. That kick hasn't gone 10.
Slightly misjudged there, and that's a turnover in possession for Shawnigan to have their first attack of the game.
They haven't really broken out their half yet, and good chance for them to do so. It's Ian Brown.
Off feet 12. You've lost your...
This time Shawnigan have the penalty. Jackson Palmer. Oh, really forced backwards.
A very big hit there from Waseda to knock the Shawnigan attacker back.
It's Josh Ketch. Those white boots. It's Ian Brown knocked forward in the tackle, but Shawnigan will keep going.
Advantage over.
Seth Plater. Oh, it's turned over. Good intercept.
Shawnigan had a good amount of possession there, but struggled to really create anything, and Waseda are now on the counter-attack. A good, nice low tackle from the covering defender there.
Not on the ball.
That's the chip and the chase. Looks like Shawnigan have it covered, but they're under real pressure.
Advantage.
And the offload goes into Waseda hands. Well, the ball's squirmed free. That was a really messy passage of play, but it ends with Waseda ball.
Some real end-to-end stuff there. Obviously we had Shawnigan on the attack, who, as I just said, struggled to create anything, find any gaps in the Waseda defence. But then Waseda get the interception and go the length of the pitch and just about score on the Shawnigan line. That just shows how quickly a game of sevens can change. Just one turnover of possession and you can be back on your own try line.
Shows the level of athleticism you need. It's exhausting watching the players herring from end to end. You think they're doing up to 4 games a day. Really is a feat of athleticism, and Waseda go over once again, and they'll end this first half with their 3rd try of the match, and just flops himself over the line to get those 5 points.
That was a well-worked Waseda try there to get the ball out wide and stretch the Shawnigan defence, which couldn't cope, for Waseda to go over in the corner once again. Shawnigan will be pretty disappointed going in at half-time on their first half showing. They haven't really managed to gain a foothold in the game and have any lengthy spells of possession and territory.
And the conversion is good. And Waseda go in at half-time with a significant lead. Shawnigan 0, Waseda 17. Waseda the stronger, had the best of that first half, but still time for the Canadians to get back in it.
Yeah.
This bowl competition looks like be every bit as exciting as the cup. And once again, that kick not going 10.
Not a great way to start the half from Waseda with that kick not going 10, leading to just an instant turnover of possession to Shawnigan, who are now on the attack down the short side.
Backwards.
Shawnigan, very tough time in that first half, but
Right. Advantage.
we've seen bigger deficits get overturned. That's the beauty of sevens, how quickly it can twist and turn. Waseda,
Advantage is over.
as we saw so much in the first half, looking promising.
One of the big differences here that we could see is Waseda's breakdown speed has been a lot quicker getting the ball away from the ruck, and that's not allowing the Shawnigan defence to get set, and that's how they're managing to exploit the gaps and find spaces in this Canadian defence.
Waseda surge through once again. Try number 4 in the corner. The number 14, Yu Sakawaki. Waseda fans are happy with that one.
That was a good fend there from him to palm off the defender and evade the contact and burst through the tackle to score it out wide, not leaving an easy kick for Waseda here right on the touchline. We've not seen any of these go over today so far, with a very strong winds as this one comes up short again.
And it doesn't even make it to the 5-metre line. Difficult conditions, our sympathies with any kickers today. It's all the more impressive when they do go over, as we saw at the end of the previous game. It was a brilliant kick to level the scores, and it's not an easy atmosphere for any player.
That's a very good kick-off from Waseda there, instantly putting Shawnigan under pressure, leading to that knock-on.
Like offside, but might not matter in the end. It's going to be another try for Waseda. Well, just held up short. Great defensive play, and it was knocked on, in fact. So brilliant recovery tackle from the Canadians.
Very good covering tackle there from Shawnigan to stop Waseda going in for their 5th try. They made that break, identified the space on the short side, sniped round the breakdown, and just about finished off, but didn't lack that final bit of execution.
Set.
Look for all money that Waseda were going to get another there, but brilliant defensive play, and
Move tackler.
he's just caught on the wrong side of it there.
Right.
But Canadians have the penalty. Go for the chip. Can he get on the end of it?
Backwards.
It's just knocked forward. So he went to dive after his own kick.
Move. No hands off. Advantage.
Miyashita, the base of the ruck. And is this going to be number 5 this time?
Ball is out.
Yun Fahita under pressure.
Off feet again.
They have the penalty, and Waseda looking very comfortable.
A good bit of building pressure there from Waseda, leading to that penalty. And they kicked the corner. Not many teams we've seen do that this weekend, but now they have a line-out attack kind of opportunity.
Set a good gap.
Brilliant to see all four corners of the world represented, and rugby really developing, taking off in Japan. Of course, they hosted the Rugby World Cup not so long ago, and it's brilliant to see emerging nations represented here and performing so well.
Counter-ruck is good, no hands.
And here we have another score from Waseda. That time it is try number 5.
Captain.
And they are looking very, very comfortable.
Just too many men going straight off their feet.
As they look to triumph in this bowl match.
It's been a real dominant display from Waseda, who didn't have a great day yesterday, but they really came out firing today and took Shawnigan to the sword. So they'll be really happy with this performance and result.
Thank you.
The kick is wide. 27 points to lead. We'll get another look here at try number 5. What do you make of this, looking at the replay?
Very good offload. Obviously had the numbers up and managed to communicate that to their inside players, and were given the pass.
And just 2 minutes left. This match
No, we have the
will be in Waseda. Be great to see Canadians get some points on the board.
Shawnigan, the team from Canada, will be a bit disappointed with this one. They've really struggled to get anything out of this game. Waseda have been the clearly better team as they chip and chase for again. This is something that we've seen a lot of today. And they managed to regather possession.
Chance of try number 6 is Endo. Going for the line, but brought short. It's Ushida.
No hands. Move tackler.
Sato brought to earth, and
Tackler, sorry, you're making
Waseda have the penalty. They head towards the touchline. They have options on the outside. They decide to go back from where they started, and it's going to be number 12, Ushida, into the corner. And that is the 6th and
That's time, lads.
probably final try of a really commanding Waseda performance.
Yes, it's been very good from Waseda. They've been dominant. They've thrown the ball a bit well in what are tricky conditions. Not easy to play expansive open rugby, but they've managed to do that, finding space in this Shawnigan defence over and over again, as the conversion comes off the upright and drifts wide.
Well, one-sided match, but there'll be a chance for the Canadians to fight again later in the day, but that match belonged to Waseda, and the Japanese side triumph by 32 points to 0.
to OBS for their match. Thank you.
Well, here we go then. Marlborough College against Michaelhouse. Michaelhouse in the red and white. Marlborough College in the blue and white. Marlborough College, the school from England, against Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. And I'm joined by Murray Oliver, student and rugby player of Strathallan, but injured at the moment. Murray, how are you?
Yes, I'm great. How are you? It's been another fantastic day to start of rugby. We've had some really close, contestable games, and this looks like it'll be another cracker.
Yeah, just a shame the weather is not ideal. It was windy yesterday, but today it's been raining all evening. The pitch somehow is still looking immaculate, this famous pitch, old Bigside, but not ideal conditions for sevens, is it at all?
No, definitely not. We've seen a lot more handling errors in the games before, and a lot of passes going astray. So teams will be looking to try and retain possession as much as possible and not give up attacking opportunities.
Yeah, Marlborough just trying to get an attack going on the halfway line. This is their winger, Josh Ume, who scored a brilliant try earlier on pitch 2, Pontais, and he's trying to get round the outside again, but he's lost the ball to Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa.
Michaelhouse had some notable performances yesterday. One of the teams of the tournament on day one, so this will be another big match for them.
That's Dwayne Malaba. Can he go over, fend at the end? First try of this game on pitch 1, the famous pitch, old Bigside on the close. Michaelhouse take the lead. And Dwayne Malaba just showing his pace and strength there to get around the outside.
Yes, he showed a lot of speed to manage to get on the outside of a defender. A good fend. That all came from a turnover of possession. Marlborough losing the ball with Josh Umua out wide, and then Michaelhouse managed to get the ball out wide and score a try.
5-0 then. Michaelhouse. Riddle
going left or right,
missing the extras, but Dwayne Malaba, as we see, just gets the ball and has the pace and the strength to get over the line. Marlborough College though, Murray, in 15s, they played 19 this year. They've lost 9, won 8, drawn 2. They've lost against Rugby School, Clifton College and Strathallan. Were you playing in that game?
Yes, I was. We played them at St Joe's National Festival in the last game of the tournament, and we were down 12-0 at half-time, but Strathallan managed to come back in the second half and win 14-12. They're a very good outfit, and they had a very good performance at Roslyn Park last week, earlier on in the week, so they've shown some great rugby so far this weekend, so hopefully they get the opportunity to show some more here against a very strong Michaelhouse team.
Did you play well in that game?
Yeah, I would have said that. That was one of my better games in the tournament. So.
A little bit of history as well. Marlborough College played its first ever inter-schools rugby match against Clifton College in 1864. As we're here at this tournament celebrating 200 years of rugby. Here comes Josh Uma with a big bump, and he's still going. Can he go all the way? Josh Uma going for it again, but it's a great covering tackle by Riddle. And he's been taken into touch. But how about that?
That was a monstrous carry there. the bump on the defender, but a great covering tackle from Michaelhouse to stop him in his tracks.
Someone in channel, please.
Marlborough College 2 have produced 38 full international players and 4 England captains. So they know how to play rugby. A good history of it. Michaelhouse here now, and Josh Uma again showing he's just as good in defence as he is in attack. Fails to roll away. It's Michaelhouse come away with it, but slip. Is that something we're going to see a lot of today? A lot of slipping, the ball spitting out everywhere due to the wet conditions?
Yes, it's very greasy down on pitch level. The ball will just be getting wetter and wetter as it comes into contact more with the ground. Something we've seen in earlier games is there's been a lot more kicking today. Teams trying to exploit that space in the backfield and not be in charge of holding the ball and possibly losing possession.
Marlborough College then, meters out now. Going round the short side, trying to pop it over the top. Josh Uma touches down. Probably not the way that they meant that try to happen, but nonetheless, it's points on the board.
No, it was quite a scrappy try there. The ball not going to hand, but it was a good pick-up to dot the ball down over in the corner and bring Marlborough back into the game.
5-5 then here. Both in the championship at the moment, these two sides. Difficult conversion, this.
He stepped in. He stepped in a few steps and then touched it down.
There he is, scores 5-5. And as we look at the replay of the try here, Marlborough just getting the ball out wide. Basketball pass over the top. Josh Uma just touching down as the rain starts to pick up again here on the old Bigside pitch. Famous pitch, but that hasn't gone 10, and it'll be a free kick on the halfway line for Michaelhouse. Michaelhouse themselves have produced famous rugby players like Patrick Lambie and Michael Rhodes, who played a lot of his rugby in England for Saracens.
Not held. Leave it now, your feet. No, leave it.
Dwayne Malaba again, going round the outside. He's got the pace to get there. And on the inside to Josh Asing.
That's half-time now.
But again, Dwayne Malaba, pace round the outside and the intelligence to put the ball back into the inside for Josh Asing.
Very good, smart support line from Josh Asing there, but Josh Malaba with the pace to go on the outside and really stretch that Marlborough defence there.
Half-time then. Marlborough College 5, Michaelhouse 10. Well, second half back underway here. Marlborough College, the school from England, against Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. And I'm with Murray Oliver, Strathallan boy, who's just been telling me about his 8-hour journey back up to Scotland after the tournament. Looking forward to that?
Not particularly, it'll be a long one. Get back to school around midnight or just after, so hopefully get some time off classes tomorrow.
At least you've seen some good rugby as Michaelhouse come forward, looking for that third try of the game. Still going, but the ball's lost now, and it's Marlborough College, and they can break away here if they're clever with it. But it's good defence by the South African side. There's a bit of space on the wing here for Marlborough, but again, Michaelhouse closing down the space effectively and defending very well. Defending well, aren't they, at the moment, Murray?
Yes, it's been very good defence from Michaelhouse. They aren't letting Marlborough really come out their 22 and putting them under a lot of pressure and pushing them back. Some really low, good tackles and hotly contesting the breakdowns to slow down that Marlborough ball.
Ball's available.
How important is defence in sevens, and how do you set up differently to 15s?
It's massive, so you probably look to not come off the line as fast and make sure that you just stay connected and come up together as a unit and shut down that space. You'll be looking to not bite into attackers as early as you might in 15s and make sure you can drift off if there's good footwork.
What are you doing, bro? 9. You do that again, you get penalised.
The weather conditions really not ideal at the moment for the running game of sevens. We're not seeing any loopy passes out wide, are we?
No, it's narrowed down the game a bit. It's went to a bit more of an attritional sevens game. Possibly a bit more similar to 15s in terms of taking the ball into contact and hotly contested breakdowns, which slows down the speed of the game.
Ready? Crunch.
Michaelhouse with the put-in though, just 5 metres out from the Marlborough try line. As the ball's loose and picked up by Riddle, stepping, trying to give the ball off. And it's a try for Carlisle. Hawkins goes over for Michaelhouse for their third try of this game, taking the South African score 10 points clear of Marlborough. And again, that was a scrappy try, but a try nonetheless.
It looked like Michaelhouse had possibly butchered opportunity there and ran down a blind alley, but they managed to create the space for some good handling to allow them to be clinical and go through the gap to score.
And a brilliant conversion there by Luke Davidson, adding the extras. But as we look at the try again,
What's the timing?
Not worked well from the scrum, but just stepping and stepping and stepping again and getting over. Is that something, again, sevens, it's an unpredictable game?
Yes, it's about surprising the opposition and really using your footwork to deceive the oncoming defenders. And you will get, it's about transitioning from possibly a not good attacking opportunity and turning it into a great attacking opportunity. So whatever ball you can get, you need to try and capitalise and use it well.
Long line out there by Michaelhouse.
Tackle! Still inside.
As they look through Malaba again, and it's a race for the line here. Stepping goes Michaelhouse's number 15, Adrian Millman. 4th try of the day for Michaelhouse in this game. Good feet there by Millman.
Fantastic feet to evade the defenders and find that gap and dart through and show some real speed to go over in the corner, not leaving an easy kick in the wind, but the Michaelhouse kicker has had some fantastic kicks so far in this game. Michaelhouse have came out with real class in the second half, and that's been the difference so far.
Score now, Michaelhouse 22, Marlborough College 5. So we look back at this try. Malaba getting the ball, giving it to Millman, who just cuts inside and darts over to score Michaelhouse's 4th try of the day.
Tackle!
Now Marlborough College, as well as rugby players, produce other famous alumni. Jack Whitehall, did you know that? Did I say that to you yesterday?
No, no, that's a new fact.
It's 2 knock-ons.
Do you think teams will try and kick a bit more today, given the wet weather, or less?
So far, what we've seen from the early exchanges of the day, there has been a lot more kicking. Not many teams have sweepers in the backfield, so that kick option has been utilised a lot more, and then it's down to a foot race. So if teams have got a real quick player, they might look to use that option a lot more. Especially with the ball on the floor, it's not an easy position to pick it up from, with the grease and slippiness of the ball.
Leave him!
And the offloading game, how about that? Obviously key to sevens, keeping that ball alive, but even more difficult to make that ball stick with the slippery conditions.
It's a lot more of a risky tactic. As we've seen there, it can lead to a lot more knock-ons. So teams will probably be looking to compact the game a bit more and have less 50-50 offloads being thrown.
Just wait for this guy to get across. This will be last play, guys. Last play. Okay, ready? Crunch!
Just a little bit left then in this game between Michaelhouse and Marlborough. Michaelhouse, far stronger of the two sides. One of the favourites of the tournament, would you say?
Definitely. They were top performers yesterday. Only BlackRock beating them. So it should be a fantastic cup competition, and they'll have high hopes for it.
High tackle.
Penalty coming for Marlborough as they look to launch one last attack. Coming through the big number 8 there. As he gets over big number 8, James Maloney. Good line there, and getting Marlborough's second try.
A good try there to finish on a high for Marlborough for what's been a tough game against a very strong, experienced South African team. But great credit, the Marlborough boys never gave up, and a good try to finish off.
Old Bigside pitch, this famous venue, the home of rugby. Full time then here, Michaelhouse 22, 4 tries they scored against Marlborough College's 2. Marlborough College on 10.
Six away, six. No, you lost. Stay square, lads, if you're going to push out. Crouch! On my left. Bind! Back you go, you bought him too early. Sorry. Vantage over! Roll away, two! Yeah, come on. And off your feet! White away!
Eddie Freer there, shipping the ball away. It's Mount St Mary's looking dangerous here. Monmouth's defence standing strong. As Mount St Mary's come again through Charlie Davis. And now there's a bit of space to work.
Roll away, six!
Eddie Freer trying to get that ball out as the wind picks up here on old Bigside pitch in the close. Riley Bronsack spotting a bit of space.
That's a ruck, no hands.
As Charlie Davis comes away with it, ships it out to Ollie Barker. Just a few metres away now, but it's a penalty to Monmouth. Great defence there by the Welsh school.
There was no advantage. I clearly disagree with you, okay? Not gone.
Ball lost forward is the call from the referee, and Mount St Mary's will have a scrum with the put in just 5 metres
set,
away.
Okay? You hold until the ball's been put in. I'll up the penalty, okay?
Well, the pitches have done remarkably well to keep looking pristine. Wind, rain has been the forecast over the last couple of days.
Hold the push.
As Mount St Mary's look to get the first points on the board
to get your feet in, a position
in this game.
Stay up and stay in close, okay? Keep it up, let's go. No, just no, I don't not now.
Well, Mount St Mary's in 15s this year, played 18
Crouch.
Had a very good record, winning 14, only losing 4.
Set.
Getting the ball out here. Just a bit behind Mount St Mary's, but a gap has been spotted. Still going, driving with the legs is Eddie Banks. Now Christian Lucena tries to go himself, gives it off. Lucena to dig the ball out to Charlie Davis. Charlie Davis goes over, shows power in those legs to pump them to get over the score. Getting the first points on the board for the school from England, Mount St Mary's. Well, they were patient in attack, but they got there in the end. Eddie Freer to try and add the extras on old Bigside pitch. Straight through, 7-0 Mount St Mary's. As we look at the replay here, Christian Lucena, little dart himself, gives the ball off. They manage to reset. And once the ball was in the hands of Charlie Davis, he has the power to fend, keep driving and get over the line. As the ball's sent high,
Backwards.
Mount St Mary's have won their own kick as Eddie Freer gives it to Christian Lucena in that pink scrum cap. Try scorer, Charlie Davis again, fancies himself, ships it off to Eddie Banks. Eddie Freer again, shapes to kick, but opts to shift it instead through the hands. Christian Lucena, little goose step, and he's straight through. How easy was that? Stepping, trying to keep the ball alive. Bit of footwork by Charlie Davis as he ships it back. But they've done well to keep that ball alive. Eddie Banks now is the player on the ball, tackled by Monmouth. Knock on given advantage. Advantage now over as Eddie Freer tries to stab it through, but gives the ball straight to Monmouth. Monmouth in the white.
Leave it.
Bit of space to work for the Welsh side as Sam Wilde fails to get the pass to hand. They've done well though, Monmouth. George Tuckley giving the ball to Harry Fernandez Ford. Perhaps doesn't have the pace, but he's got the strength to fend. Try scorer for Mount St Mary's, Charlie Davis. Monmouth made some serious ground here as George Tuckley ships it out. Sam Wilde now on the ball. Monmouth coming down the short side, and there's 2 men here for the line, and the try is awarded to Todd Chin. Well, Monmouth were patient there in attack, but eventually they got over the line to get their first try of the game. Great work in the build-up by Harry Fernandez Ford, the big number 8 for Monmouth. Half-time then in this game between Monmouth, the school from Wales, and Mount St Mary's. Mount St Mary's 7-5 up.
Okay, White, good to go. Backwards. You're off your feet now. Sit. It's a ruck now. Ball's gone, ball's gone. Relax, relax yourself. Assist, release! 13 away! Okay, go ahead, we'll take it. Go ahead. Water off, guys, water off, water off. Have you got a sub on, yeah?
Captain Oscar Watkins there, going over
Left to right.
to score Monmouth's second try of the game. Bit lucky there with the kick, bounced back into the captain's hands, but the score now is Monmouth, the school from Wales 12, Mount St Mary's 7, and Monmouth doing very well to come back from that earlier defeat to BlackRock College. But Mount St Mary's are coming away with the ball now, looking really strong, coming through their number 6, Felix Crapple, as Riley Bonsack now goes over, under the posts goes Riley Bonsack for Mount St Mary's second try of the game. All is the score now. Just over 3 minutes left in this game. Big kick this for Christian Lacina. And he's got it. 14-12 is the score. As we look again here, the ball comes out to Felix Crapple. Nearly gets there. Brilliant covering tackle. But Crapple gets the offload off to Riley Bonsack, who goes over the line under the posts for Mount St Mary's second try of the game. Christian Lacina now getting the ball back going as Monmouth try and get something back. They need something in the next 2 minutes. Ball's been dropped there, but no call there by the referee. And Shay Lewis comes away with the ball for Monmouth, member of the Dragons Academy in Wales. Monmouth still have the ball. They're looking desperately to get that line break, and they've tried an offload unsuccessfully, which has gone to Mount St Mary's, and Crapple comes away with it. Big fend there by the captain Flynn James and Crapple back on the ball for Mount St Mary's. 2 minutes left. Mount St Mary's launching another attack. It's Christian Lacina now stepping in the pink scrum cap, stepping, still going, goes Lacina. And he stopped just short. Oh, and it's been knocked forward by Mount St Mary's. Lacina, could he have gone the whole way there? Just used his momentum to fall over the line.
Let's go, lads, let's go, let's go.
Scrum down Monmouth ball, and this will be their last chance. And it couldn't be further away from the try line.
Lads, you engage and set, and you don't push before the ball's been put in, okay? Let's go. To that. Good to go, lads, yeah? Good to go, coach. Let's go. Crouch.
Here we go then. Big scrum this
Set.
for
Steady.
both sides. Monmouth come away with it though, as the kick is sent and the chase is on. Crapple's back there though for Mount St Mary's. Mount St Mary's in the yellow, blue and black. Messina now coming away with the ball as it's passed over to James, the captain. Big strength there. Charlie Davis, try scorer from earlier, gets that offload off. And they're going over, they're sealing the win. Big dive there by Mount St Mary's number 10, Eddie Freer. Big dive.
That's us
And a big win for Mount St Mary's.
Time's up.
Time's up now. So there'll be no chance for Monmouth to come back as Lacina takes off that scrum cap to try and add the extras. Which is done. Final score here, Mount St Mary's, the school from England, 21. Monmouth College, the school from Wales, 12.
Hard luck, lads. Or well done, lads.
Well, here we go then. Huge game here. The two schools from Belfast, big rivalry. Campbell College against Royal Belfast Academical Institution, RBAI. These two sides have faced many times in the past. RBAI playing in the yellow and black, Campbell College in the black. And RBAI making a fast start here, shipping the ball out wide. Both these sides played in the Ulster Schools Cup finals very recently. RBAI winning in the last minute.
Just charge down.
RBAI trying to kick it through, but it's been picked up.
Yeah, play on.
Coming away with it now goes Milo Carter for RBAI. Good pace from the boy from Belfast. Campbell College produced a few notable alumni.
So black.
Rugby players
yellow,
Chris
out in the
Farrell
middle.
and
Okay, if you
Ulster
stay there.
player Tom
Yellow, come
O'Toole.
forward, please.
Chris Farrell has
Brilliant.
represented Ireland, of course, in 15s.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Campbell College with the put-in now, though, to the scrum. As they look to get the first points in this game on the board. Well played there, good covering tackle by James Hillman, not letting
Hold in.
Campbell
Keep it down,
College
please.
go
Keep it down,
round the
please.
outside.
Leave it. Well done. On the halfway line there. Okay, ready. Enough forward.
It's not the best
Yeah, if
conditions
you stay, then
for
they'll come to you.
Rugby Sevens, cold, wet and windy. Very much a summer game, this.
Come on, Black, please.
It's been hard for the boys to play an expansive game. The surface being
Come on, Ed.
slippery, the ball
Brilliant.
being
Thanks,
slippery.
Guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Campbell College now with another scrum, as I'm sure we'll see
balls
plenty today. Plenty more scrums, as it's so hard to make that ball stick as it gets muddy and wet. Penalty though for RBAI, taken quickly by Freddie Clark.
Drop, 18 and 13, drop.
Stabbed through, and the chase is on for James Hillman. Collected well though by Campbell College, number 13, Josh Bunting. As they look to launch and attack, and straight through goes number 10, Jake Daly.
I did. Not forward. Okay, 2 knock-ons.
2
From
knock-ons
yellow.
though.
No advantage to yellow.
So hard for the ball to
Hands
stick at the moment.
Guys, here we go. So 2 knock-ons. First from black, second from yellow. Crouch.
RBI then won that 2023 Ulster Schools Cup.
Yep.
As I said, they beat Campbell College 22-17 in that final. And RBI going through now. It's their number 10 who scores the try, Josh Eagleson. First points on the board in this game, and first points for RBAI, the school from Belfast in yellow and black. Good try from Josh Eagleson.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
And he's got the extras too. RBAI 7, Campbell College 0. All coming from a scrum. Josh Eagleson just pick, dummy, little show and go.
So on the halfway
Sliding round the Campbell College players, made it look easy. Straight under the posts. Campbell College then, taking the restart. They look to come back. Just in their own half. But there's a bit of space here for Jake Daly as he bursts down the wing, caught though by Josh Eagleson, the try scorer.
tackle.
Bit of space still for the Campbell College players. Could that have gone by Daniel Harkin? Doesn't matter now because Henry Ratson gets the ball eventually. Could have gone to Henry Ratson a bit earlier, but it doesn't matter as he scores the try and gets Campbell College onto the scoreboard.
That's the mark. And you've got
Jake Daly
10
looking
seconds.
to add the extras.
Yes, please. No.
Which he's unsuccessful with. Score now, RBAI 7, Campbell College 5.
Left or right, please.
As we see here though, could have gone maybe a bit earlier there.
So guys, time
But
it, please.
offload eventually given him
Yeah, time it.
fantastic hands by Henry Ratson to go over. RBAI though, back with the ball, and it's been chipped over and gathered, and he's away as well. RBAI's number 13, a great individual try by James Hillman. Chipped and gathered and away from the Campbell College defenders as he takes a bit of time dotting that down. Second try of the day for RBAI in this Northern Irish clash between the two schools from Belfast.
Good contest. No, you got to roll.
Campbell College then with the penalty.
First. Mark's there.
2 tries behind now, effectively. They failed to get their conversion, Campbell College, in this Belfast game.
Leave him no yellow, good.
Here come Campbell College though. RBAI doing so well to be solid in defence at the moment, looking the stronger of the two sides so far this half, as Sean Robinson runs away with the ball, giving it out to Callum McKinney, who makes a lot of metres there, pumping those legs, as Jake Daly sees a bit of space. Offload though now, and that's Henry Ralston for his second try of the day.
That's the half, boys.
And that will be half time.
Guy Yellows, can we give him the kick, please? Thank you. Ten on the kick.
Campbell College, difficult conversion now, as the half time is about to be up once this kick is done.
No.
Unsuccessful, and that's half time. Campbell College 10, RBAI 14. And we're going to hear from Scott Eburn, who's with some Mount St Mary's boys.
Well, what a morning we've had already on day 2 of the Rugby Schools International Sevens. An absolute cracker of a game we've just witnessed as well, and I'm with a couple of proud Yorkshire lads from Mount St Mary's. And Flynn, a good win against Monmouth just there for you.
Yeah, really good win. Eat it out at the end. It was like tough going into it because we lost last weekend to them at Roslin, and it was a bit of like last weekend a bit of a bit of a fight at the end as well. So it was a bit of like, you know, we really wanted to win that game and like eat it out at the end, which was really good. Yeah. And
Ollie, it's been a tough couple of days, a tough week. It's a long week for rugby, but how much are you enjoying it down here in Rugby?
Yeah, it's great. It's not too bad for myself because, you know, I come off after one half. But yeah, some of the boys are feeling it a bit today, I think. But no, it's been good. It's been enjoyable. Good event.
And Flynn, what's your expectations for the rest of the day? Because there's some great teams here, BlackRock, Rugby as well, and the international teams. It's all a great experience, isn't it?
Yeah. We've got BlackRock next, which should be interesting there. Very good side. They've won quite a lot of games, haven't they? So should be interesting, but going with high hopes, see what happens, see how it goes into that one. Should win it, I think. Going for the win.
Well, you've got to go for the win here at Rugby School International Sevens, and Ollie, you've got a few of your teammates around you. Just how good is it to come away and travel from Sheffield and have some support as well, and, you know, bonding as a team when you're down here in Rugby?
Yeah, it's great. You know, we always have a good laugh wherever we go, and I think this weekend, especially like meeting all the schools from around the world and chatting to them, getting to know people, it's been good, enjoyable.
Well, lads, thanks very much for talking to us. All the best with the game against BlackRock. Cheers. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, cheers. All boys. Yeah, nice one.
And that's a try there for RBAI. Number 6, Callum Sims. As I said, joined by Brendan from Elite Rugby Scholars. Brendan, how's the tournament so far?
Morning, Hamish. Thanks for having me on. Yeah, it's been fantastic. Yesterday, obviously, a bit windy. Today, a bit wet, so it's a bit challenging for the boys. But yeah, very high calibre of school rugby on display for sure.
And what is Elite Rugby Scholars? Talk to me and the listeners, a bit more watchers, about that.
Absolutely. So we're sponsoring the Rugby School Sevens this weekend. Elite Rugby Scholars is it's my business. We specialise in helping international rugby playing students attend American universities and play varsity rugby or earn rugby scholarships, and ultimately have a very unique and exciting 4-year education in America combined with rugby. Currently the fastest growing sport there, and yeah, there's hundreds of colleges offering men's rugby over there just now.
Sounds very exciting. I would have loved to do something like that.
Same, yeah. No, I've been doing it for over 8 years now, so yeah, big passion of mine. Oh, here we go, score.
Yeah, RBAI, 2 tries now in this half. Try scorer, number 11, Alex Place, as they run away with this game. What have you made of the rugby so far, Brendan, in this tournament?
Yeah, it's been really good. Skills on display, like I said, the conditions have been far from ideal, which is been unfortunate, but no, the standard's been really good, and it's been great to see just the players from all over the world, with New Zealand, Chile, Japan, South Africa, all Australia all represented. So it's yeah, been really good to see, and even off the pitch, the guys are showing a lot of respect for each other and talking away after games, and yeah, it's what it's all about.
Yeah, you're right. This is what it's all about. The bicentenary of 200 years of rugby, 1823. William Webb Ellis on this pitch, the old Bigside, caught that rugby ball. And now, as you said, schools from Canada, South Africa, Chile, Japan, all here in rugby in Warwickshire, in cold, wet England. Have you managed to watch much of the rugby, Brendan? Or
yeah, in between conversations with parents and players, yeah, I've got a good pitch side stand there, so I'm able to watch a lot of the rugby. Enjoyed a haka yesterday, and yeah, it's been good to watch. So
any
nearly hit with a couple of conversions as well, so that's all good.
Any favourites so far? Who do you think is going to win?
I'm really impressed with Grange from Chile. I don't know if they're still in it to win, but they've been really good. Obviously I'm not too familiar with Chile rugby, but the national sides recently qualified for the World Cup, and obviously there's some good things happening over there. So the schools gave a fantastic account of themselves over this weekend.
Yeah, it's Chile's first Rugby World Cup in 2023, same group as England, so they'll probably knock England out.
Well, you can tell I'm Scottish, and I'm not very happy with the draw we've got. We've got South Africa and Ireland, so
yeah,
see how that goes.
Backwards.
Now this is a Northern Ireland clash, this one, Campbell College and RBAI. RBAI winning 26 points to 10 so far, as Campbell College play some relatively risky rugby in their own 22. But how hard, with the conditions you mentioned earlier, Brendan, how hard is it to play sevens in cold, wet, windy Warwickshire?
Well, I've played rugby all my life and I've recently retired. I've played a little bit of sevens, and it is a lot easier when it's dry and a bit warm, but yeah, it just starts to take its toll a little bit. The ball goes down a lot, there's a lot of resets, and yeah, it gets harder just to play that sort of fast free rugby that you want to play. But lovely big pitches as well. It is the conditions you want to throw the ball about in, but unfortunately it's just getting that a little bit difficult to do. But yeah, the boys are still doing really well. It's still keeping it very entertaining.
Yeah, and the pitches have done so well. It's been so wet. It was raining all of last night, but they've done so well to stay as pristine as possible. No signs of mud churning up.
I was at Rosalind Park all week, and by the end of the week down there, it was interesting.
Yeah, I heard some stories. Bit of a mud bath.
Tackle!
Campbell College then trying to make a break from their own try line, looking for the offload.
Good support play.
Good rugby there.
Backwards.
Offload's a key, right, in sevens?
Yeah, I think if you can string a couple along in a row, you're going to score. It's yeah. pretty tough to defend.
Leave him. Back five.
RBAI then, good pick up there as James Hillman spreads it out wide, and they're going in for try number 5. Freddie Clark, the try scorer. Just use their numbers there, Brendan.
Yeah, just again another error. If the boys trying to play out with their 22,
Mark's here.
Turned over, and
boys,
yeah.
Can you let them have the kick, please?
Boys have struggled a little bit, just under pressure, not being able to get out of their own danger zone.
And a
Lovely
brilliant
nudge.
kick too to add the extras, taking the score to RBAI 33, Campbell College 10. And Brendan, talk me through this try.
The boys have just tried to play out, be a bit more ambitious. They could have just kicked it, you know, and played the territory game, but they've lost the breakdown. 2 passes, you know. You're very likely to score off turnovers and 7s. So yeah, they've been unlucky there, the boys.
And just as early in the season, in the Ulster Schools Cup, RBAI defeated Campbell College. Looks like in the game of 7s too, they will be victorious, as there's just 5 seconds left on the clock. Campbell College looking to launch one last attack. Doing well is
Good
Campbell
break.
College. Keeping going, making the meters.
Great spirit they're showing to stay in it this
Black release.
part of the game. He's in.
And
Nice.
RBAI number 9, Cameron Faith,
Boys,
finishing the game strong
Black and yellow, go away.
as a bit of afters kicks off, but
Kick, please.
Campbell College, second try,
No. Yeah, well done, boys.
and that will be full time. The Northern Ireland Schools clash, RBAI 33, Campbell College 15.
They should be happy with that, getting a score at the end there. They could have just shut down, showed a bit of resilience.
Kick-off then between Fettes College, the school from Scotland, against Uppingham, the school from England.
Advantage over.
Two sides who perhaps have not performed to the best of their abilities so far. But there's plenty more of rugby still to go in this brilliant bicentenary tournament, celebrating 200 years of rugby. 1823, William Webb Ellis catching that ball on the close, on the pitch these boys are playing on right now, old Bigside. Famous historic venue, the home of rugby. Uppingham against Fettes College.
Okay, wait until the ball's in, then you can push, okay? 9, just wait at the tunnel until it goes. Crunch. Bind. Set.
Uppingham just working the ball through the hands now, attacking from their own 22. So exciting when this happens in sevens. End-to-end rugby, like what is happening now as Fettes College try and break down the Uppingham attack. Uppingham in the navy blue and white, breaking through, chased down by Fettes College number 10, Connor Steele. Brilliant tackle by Steele, but the offload's good. Uppingham still going strong, meters away from the line. And it's given.
Sorry, time off.
Time off to check if there was a good grounding.
Lost forward, okay. Lost forward.
Lost
we'll
forward.
Have the penalty.
No
okay,
try
so
is the call.
Penalty here. High tackle.
Uppingham with the penalty for a high tackle though. Still another chance to score. Get those points on the board.
Tackle!
As the wind comes in. But Uppingham get those points on the board now. 5-0 is the score, just over 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes played, and Uppingham get the points on the board.
Yeah, just straight in front, yeah.
Extras added too. As the wind really picks up now.
In your time.
Alex McDonald, try scorer for Uppingham there. Fettes College in the pink, the school from Edinburgh, Scotland. Trying to come straight back. Good little switch of play there by Fettes College, keeping the ball alive.
Backwards.
But as has been the case so much today, the ball has been lost forward. So tricky for these boys to keep hold of it in the wind and the rain.
Just go quickly.
Sevens predominantly a summer sport, not usually played in a cold, wet March.
Forward. Just stay this side, yeah.
Fun fact, Fettes College, home to a couple of famous alumni, Tony Blair, former Prime Minister being one of them. Uppingham has quite a few too. Stephen Fry being one of them. As Fettes College win the penalty there.
Another 10. Move, tackler!
Fettes College trying to launch another attack. Shifting the ball through the hands. Great tackle there, covering tackle by Uppingham. And the crowd like that as well.
Okay, Fettes there. Okay, just you set a good gap, get in, and we play. Okay, 3, yeah, okay. It's fine, they don't have to match. Okay, get in, get in.
Great steal there from the line out by Fettes College as they look to come away with it, get their first points on the board in this game. Good pace there by number 4 for Fettes College, Leo Wheeler. Sorry, it's correction, it's not Leo Wheeler, it's Roy Brojan. Try scorer there. Brojan also the UK champion in the 60-metre sprint. And you can see there, he's got some serious pace to burn. Brilliant try there by Brojan. Fettes College then, points on the board, 7-all. Brilliant restart there as well, hanging high as the ball again has been lost forward. But that is half time, 7-all here between Fettes College and Uppingham. And again, Scott Eburn we will be throwing to now, who I think is with a few of the Waseda boys.
Well, yes, thanks, Hamish. I'm here with the Waseda High boys and their captain, Joe. How happy are you to take the win against St Kevin's College?
Yes, very happy.
And what an experience to be here in England.
Yes. Yes, I have big experience in England.
So coming here this weekend to rugby school, international competition, you're international players now.
Yes.
How much have you enjoyed this weekend?
Yes, but it's very hard.
There are many big teams here, very strong teams, and you're playing with the best in the world.
BlackRock and Michaelhouse. So enjoy.
And Japan, rugby is a big sport now, yeah? Everybody loves rugby, and in England we especially love the Japanese playing rugby as well. So I think you're everybody's favourites here this weekend.
Thank you.
And, and your next game, you may win the plate.
Yes.
How much do you want to win this weekend?
Yes, of course. I'm win.
I want to win.
I want to win.
Good. And as the captain, how proud are you of your team? The big team, strong team.
Yes. We are strong.
The strong Waseda High team. Thank you very much to the captain, Yo. Thank you. Big cheers. Way! Back to you, Hamish.
Outplay Uppingham looking to go quickly. That's what the Sevens game's all about, going quickly. It's been so difficult over the last 2 days for the boys because of the weather. However, they've done ever so well to still put on a great tournament. Some lovely rugby has been on display over the last couple of days as we're celebrating 200 years of the beautiful game.
What do you want? Scrum? Scrum called.
This event showcases just how far and wide the game has gone. Schools from Chile, Canada, Japan, as we've just seen with Scott.
Yeah, here's the mark.
South Africa, New Zealand, Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, England. 20 teams competing over the 2 days.
Crouch.
At the home of rugby.
Set.
This game taking place on the old Bigside pitch as Uppingham look to launch an attack. 7-all so far the score. Uppingham creeping towards that line, looking for a line break. Little gap. Offloading well, but Fettes College back on the ball.
Advantage over.
Advantage is over is the call.
Tackle. No
as
hands,
Oscar
Uppingham.
Tomlin gets tackled and taken to ground. Connor Steele shipping the ball out. Good offload there to Hamish. Buchanan Smith. Really risky rugby by the school from Scotland here though. Chucking the ball all over the place as it's dropped onto the toe. Oh, and Brojan, the try scorer earlier, fails to gather, and it's been lost forward again, and the ball is all over the place as it slips around in the mud and the wet. Scrum down here. A regular feature of the day.
Up to the mark, Uppingham. Okay. Okay. Continue to wait until the ball's in. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Danny Hipkiss, another alumni of Uppingham School, former England and Leicester Tigers player. Sure, he'd be proud of the side so far as they look to score again, and it's been pounced on. Just been talking about how the ball's been slipping and popping about everywhere due to the wet conditions, but that time it benefited Uppingham, the school from England. 12-7 the score.
Still 3 minutes, still plenty. I think we're all blowing a bit here. Yeah, 14-7.
14-7 now, as we see here, scrum down, Uppingham ball.
Make sure they're behind you. And then
Just a straight kick and chase. Ball sliding around everywhere. It was Fettes College who got there first, but Uppingham alive to pounce on the ball and score their second try of the game. Again, another lost take as the wind really gets strong now. Fettes College trying to make a break through try scorer earlier, Brodram, the speedster. But it's a penalty to Uppingham. Taken quickly. Good hands there. Power to get through as well. Coming across for the tackle. Can't get there though. The crowd love that. And it's Uppingham's third try of the day, taking the score to 19 points to 7.
still another minute and a half. Yeah. Tougher on you boys. Relentless.
The extras not there, unfortunately. But Uppingham really turning it on in this second half. Great hands there. The wind really picks up on this famous pitch, Old Bigside.
All backwards, play on, no hands.
Fettes College, 1 minute on the clock. Need to try get something now as they come down the short side. Working hard, try and get something out of this game. Connor Steele setting this attack off. Will Ferguson with the ball. BJ Mango.
Tackle, no hands.
Uppingham defence so solid today. Not letting Fettes College through at all. Oscar Tomlin over to Will Ferguson, but it's been a great tackle. It's tackled out, and that is full time in this game. Fettes College 7, Uppingham 19.
Well, welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else to a monumental encounter here at the Under-18 International Rugby Sevens competition. It's a straight shootout between the Grange School of Santiago and Clifton College of Bristol to see who will progress alongside Landovery College through to the latter stages of this cup competition. Joining me is the Bristol Bears fly half and Clifton College student Finn Fielder. Thank you for being alongside me, Finn.
No problem, mate. It's good to be here. I think the weather's sort of dipped down a bit from yesterday, but the wind's picked up again, so it should be a good encounter.
Yeah, conditions have steadied themselves, but it's Clifton College to get us underway, and it's been spilled off the kickoff, but gathered by Solaire of the Grange. It's a huge game for both sides. The loser will be taking part in the plate competition between the 4 other losers from the other groups, but an incredibly high-quality competition as Alvano is skipping away. Solaire. To the wide channels they go. Here's Rafael Silva battling hard with Josh Palin.
No hands, no hands!
Well, the ball has come out the Grange School's way with Nicolas Saab, the Chilean international, finding Jaume Solaire. Brought down inside the 15. A promising start for the Grange School into the wide channels. Domingo Castro cuts back against the grain and then puts the hammer down, supported, of course, by Marco Alvano. Is Solaire in possession now, all the way wide to Valacho. Brushes off the first attacking man, and Silva is there to support, and this is great stuff by the Grange, who are all the way up to the 22 now. Saab flashes across the face. Alvano, little hitch kick. Oh, Alvano could be in the corner here. Well, he broke the first tackle. The Grange are up to the 5. What a start for the Chilean side. Guijou, just short. Clifton are over the ball. And it's been turned over by the blue and white of Clifton College. And wow, they look to break on this short side. Alvano puts the tackle in. It's loose on the floor. Who's it been picked up by? I think by the Grange. But a penalty for offside. And Clifton have escaped, Finn. What a start to the game.
Very good start, very good start. Very patient from both sides. The Grange taking the ball from the left all the way to the right and back again to stretch the Clifton defence. But Clifton again staying patient, not biting, and winning the ball back.
Well, Clifton will look to go coast to coast here as they tap and go from inside their own 5 metre. Right over the ball is Silva, who may have turned it over for the Grange.
Turnover's good.
But it's a good turnover. What a moment this could be for the Grange. Silva has stolen it. Solaire puts a little chip through in search of Domingo Castro, but gathered by Isaac Campbell-Wu.
Just release that quicker, okay? 8.
And I believe it's a 22 dropout here. Campbell-Wu carried it back. Chipped ahead by Eamon Rogers. Domingo Castro is the man back for the Grange. Alvano through the first tackle. Alvano skipping inwards and outwards. Valacho, Solaire, Domingo Castro again. He's got Silva outside him, but that ball has just been spilt. So once again, Clifton escape.
Yes, lots of pressure being applied by the Grange, staying again very patient and choosing wisely where they attack, pushing Clifton one way and then bringing the ball sharply back to the other edge of the pitch, making the boys move.
Well, Finn, it's amazing that Clifton are still standing at this point. I know you've made some rotations in the side, but the likes of yourself taking part yesterday and Eamon Rogers and Campbell-Wu were taking part in the semi-final of Rosalind Park only on Friday afternoon.
Yeah, the boys have put in a massive shift over the past 4 days, getting up very early in the morning and staying up till very late at night, recovering, replenishing energy stores and going again day after day. The boys have put in a big shift.
Campbell-Wu takes it to the line. The Grange are hunting for the ball once again. It could have been picked up here by Saab. Turned over for the Grange. What a huge moment. Alvano, Solaire. This is their 3rd time knocking in the 22 of Clifton. Jaume Solaire plays 9. Alvano skipping and searching, and all the way wide they go to Domingo Castro. Jose Domingo Castro is over for the Grange. And all that immense pressure playing in the right areas, has led to the opening score. What a moment for the school from Santiago, Finn.
Yeah, very, very, again, patience and choosing when and where to attack, pulling them right out to the left, stressing the men in the middle, and cutting back hard inside to find a gap and go over for the score.
Really impressive stuff from the Chilean side, and perhaps after that really tough game against Landovery in the last game, where Clifton were defeated on the final play, have the legs finally maybe started to run out for Clifton, who have played so much rugby in the last few days?
I don't believe so, because the boys are very resilient. We've driven it very much in camp that we keep going, no matter how tired you feel in the mind and the legs. You keep pushing, and every single game we're going to push with 100% effort.
Well, Clifton will have a chance to respond here. Contested off the kickoff, but not 10, so a great opportunity now for the blue and white of Bristol. It'll be Tom Murray, the captain and the head boy, to tap from halfway. A great opportunity right at the end of this first half for Clifton. This their first real attacking set in a promising position. Rogers, Campbell chopped down amazingly well by Alvaro. Campbell a fantastic, excellent runner with the ball. Alvaro with another huge tackle. Campbell this time, skipping up to the 22. Gardner, the Bears back row, finds Murray. Murray takes it to the line, through the first tackle. There's the offload and just spilt by Clifton. Advantage. Silver carries now for the Grange. They look to play out from their 22. Something that Clifton were unable to do. A huge tackle.
Relax.
Huge shot from guards.
And Gardner's forced to knock on there. And in a similar fashion, Clifton were unable to exit from their 22. The Grange, it's happened again. So a similar score could be coming for Clifton, Finn.
Yeah, the boys have got to capitalise on the pressure they've caused here. I mean, guards putting in a big shot there. I mean, big games calls for big players. He stepped up again after 4 consistent days of rugby to put in a big moment for Clifton.
Good scrum from the Grange, but Murray comes away with it, wrapped up by...
Off your feet! You're off your feet! Leave it!
Guijou. Darting to the short side now. There's a run in the corner for Clifton. And they have scored.
Great score from Jack Pollitt in the corner.
Jack Pollitt, his 18th birthday has just come and gone. And there's a try for him here at Rugby's Under-18 International Sevens tournament. A big moment for Jack Pollitt. Well, a wonderful conversion as well. That's huge from Eamon Rogers.
It's an amazing shot, man. His drop kicking has been very, very consistent over these 2 tournaments in the past 4 days. His success rate has been very, very high from all areas of the pitch.
Well, a thrilling first half of rugby in this huge cup encounter. The Grange and Clifton are all tied up at 7-all. We'll hand you over now at half-time to St Kevin's College, who have got something to say live with Next Gen.
Well, indeed, I am down pitch side now with the St Kevin's College boys, all the way from Melbourne in Australia, and Captain Hugo. Bit of a tough loss for you guys against Waseda High, but enjoying the weekend.
Yeah, been a great time here in the UK. Recently came here to rugby the other day and been having a ball, meeting all the boys from the other schools, playing against some quality rugby, really quality. We've been tested, we beat rugby, which was a real high. But other games, like credit to the other teams, have really shown up really good rugby. We've been in London, seen the sights, like great place, heritage, so much heritage in England. Weather's completely different to Australia though. We've had to adjust. But yeah, it's been a great time for the boys, yeah.
And just how special is it to not only come to the UK and play rugby, but to come to the home of rugby, where the game was invented and its origins as well? Like, that must be really special.
Yeah, very special. It's a privilege to come here, 200th year, at rugby where it was made. Webb Ellis over there picked up the ball or whatever, gathered it. Big deal for us and all the boys. And we know the opportunity that came to us and we took advantage of it. So yeah, great opportunity. We even got to play against rugby, which was amazing. play against these other teams at rugby, like where rugby is made. It's just all about rugby here.
Rugby, rugby, rugby. But you've been at Rusland Park this week and you're heading to Cardiff tomorrow for another tournament. How exciting is that as well to continue the tour?
Yeah, very exciting. So we went at Roslyn. We did all right there. First lot of sevens for a while because we just haven't been able to play games in Melbourne. But now we head off to Cardiff. We're playing some friendly matches. And yeah, those should be all right. I think it's a bit colder there.
Yeah, Wales is definitely colder and wetter than it is in Warwickshire, for sure.
Yeah, and I think there's great landscapes in Wales. Yeah, just add to the tour that we've already had here at Rugby and at Roslyn, so it should be a great time.
Well, Hugo, thanks very much. Congratulations to your St Kevin's College teammates as well. Cheers, boys. Thank you.
Cheers, lads. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. Great.
A fast start in the second half of the Grange, winning the kick-off, winning the turnover off the kick-off and scoring under the post very quickly.
Wow, what a huge moment for the side from Chile.
But without a doubt, I believe the boys from Clifton will respond. They've been known to do this over the past 2 days. They've been seen down and out, but the boys have stepped up, they've stood tall and they've responded well.
Well, a huge captain's intervention from Nicholas Saab to affect the turnover. And then Jaume Soler, who's been one of their best players, dots down. A huge moment for the Grange school. Clifton could be staring down the barrel of a cup exit here, but they still have time. Tackled by Alvaro in the wide channels. Alvano's been a fantastic defender, Finn.
Yeah, he's owned that left-hand flank very, very well all day, and all day yesterday too.
But Clifton could be away in behind. Here it's Ollie Buckle, one-on-one. Ollie Buckle puts in the fend. Buckle could go all the way here. Oh, he will go all the way. What a moment, what a score.
Fantastic score from Buckle, steaming down the left-hand side, backing himself on the outside, which he's done again well at Roslyn too, grabbing himself another try in these 2 tournaments, and the tally increases for Ollie Buckle.
A hooker by trade, I believe, Finn, but possesses excellent pace.
Played at number 8 for the second team at Clifton all season, showing his speed around the breakdown.
Well, that's a wonderful score, and let me tell you, it's no easy feat fending off Raimundo Guijou.
A quick kick-off from Eamon Rogers, collects it on the 10.
Oh, but turned over by Saab. That was great from Rogers. Penalty advantage there, and there could be a card here for the tip tackle on Saab.
When you lift them beyond horizontal, just be careful, okay? All right, don't lift beyond the horizontal.
That's not the first time Clifton have been in trouble for those sort of tackles, but it's all in the spirit and passion of the game. Just a penalty. Big moment now in the game with things level, Finn.
Yeah, it's very important, this defensive set for Clifton, this attacking set for the Grange. Depends who stays most patient, controls the ball.
Guijou finds Saab, who hands it off to Soler, and Domingo Castro goes herring away. They're up past the 15. Here is the captain, Saab, once more. Saab takes it to the line, step inside. Nicholas Saab will go all the way for the Grange, and the Chilean international has scored another. Well, what a run that is. And what a finish by Nicholas Saab.
Another try from Saab, stepping hard off his right foot to go back inside, beating a couple of defenders and diving over the whitewash.
Well, it seems that whatever Clifton have, the Grange school have that little bit more in the tank to respond. Clifton's certainly not out of the game. 3 minutes to go.
This next kickoff is crucial for Clifton to receive the ball, and that conversion is also crucial too. That could mean one score for Clifton, and a conversion might win the game. The boys have been in this situation before. They did it yesterday against Murchison Castle, going the length from under their posts. Whether they can repeat it is the next matter.
Huge moments this for Clifton College, who are fighting to keep their cup hopes alive. The Grange school, against all the odds, could be heading into the cup competition. Knocked on from the kickoff by Silva, although it was a great kickoff by Raimundo Guijou. So this is a set-piece opportunity for Clifton to go the length. They still have 2 minutes to play, Finn.
Yes, 2 minutes to play. inside your own 22. It's a matter of patience and persistence with going edge to edge, trying to draw the Grange defenders to one edge to open up the space for the speedsters.
Well, the Grange get the shove on from the scrum and they look to disrupt, but Clifton will come away with possession. The Grange have wrapped them up here. Clifton are all wrapped up in the maul and it's been stripped and the Grange come away with it. What a huge moment that is. Ruck ball secured. Domingo Castro, the try scorer, to Saab, herring away. Alvaro is over in the corner. Marco Alvaro has perhaps won the game for the Grange School of Santiago. And what a finish that is in the corner. Just such unbelievable fight from this Chilean side, Finn.
Fantastically executed 2-on-2, drawing the outside defender to put the winger away and put him into the corner virtually untouched.
And there was so much passion in that maul on the far side as well, where Clifton was so close to getting it away. But from that scrum, the Grange School just fought so hard.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, they got out of the scrum quite quickly to help the 9 who held up Ted. They fought really well. The Clifton got the ball out, but the Grange were first to pick up the crumbs.
A great effort from Soler, but wide of the left-hand upright. So this really is crucial now for Clifton with a minute to go. They must score right off this kickoff if they have any chance of progressing through to the cup.
Okay, let's go.
The latter stages of this competition. Otherwise, they'll be slipping into the plate. Jaume Soler, claimed well by Clifton.
Wonderful pass from guards.
Lovely lofted pass once more. Clifton has spread it to the edge really well. Little switch across the face. Here's Joe Wooler. Wooler through one tackle. Wooler puts the big fend in on Droppelman. And they're up to the 15. Buckle at 9. Rogers with the pass. And another switch inside. Great offload.
Fantastic offload
Eamon
from
Rogers
guards.
is in behind. Into the wide channels they go. To the corner for Clifton. They will score yet again. A great finish.
Fantastic team try, all beginning with Wooler's pace and energy, leading from the front, as always, as he did in the 15 season. A wonderful offload again from Tom Gardner to put Isaac Campbell in the corner, and another conversion from Eamon Rogers.
Well, it won't be enough in the end for Clifton to come back against the Grange School. A ginormous result from everybody's second team, the Chilean side. They have beaten the mighty Clifton College by 24-21. What a wonderful game of rugby, Finn.
Yeah, fantastically high-skilled, high-entertaining game. Huge effort put in from both teams. Massive credit to the Grange. They executed their chances really well. But again, huge credit to Clifton. Lots of fight shown in a very heavy 4 days. They stood up, they responded, they didn't give in right until the very last play of the game.
Well, this pool might be all tied up. Landovery College will go through as top with the Grange in second. Clifton College, more rugby for them to play. They have a plate competition, which also includes the host rugby. So that is given, which will be decided on our next game. So on points difference, Nelson currently top the group. Rugby must beat them to avoid the same fate as Clifton College. We'll be back live here on Next Gen at the Rugby Under-18 International Competition very shortly. Thank you for joining me, Finn. Your insight's been wonderful.
Pleasure, thank you.
And a huge result for the Grange over Clifton. Oh no, I've slightly said that Rugby are going to lose. Well, that is just magical, just so special. Nelson's College of New Zealand with their haka there, live for us here on the main pitch at the Rugby International Sevens. And joining me for the second game is the Bristol Bears fly half Finn Fielder. I mean, that was just special.
It's really cool to witness in person. I mean, you see all videos everywhere of schoolboy rugby in New Zealand performing hackers wherever they travel the world. But to witness that in person with your own eyes is something really special.
Well, there's a huge game for us here. Nelson's College against Rugby School. Rugby are fighting to keep their cup hopes alive following their loss to Whitchurch. Nelson's beat Whitchurch earlier on in the morning. Turnover for Rugby. A huge moment for them. But yes, Rugby here need a big win in order to ensure they will get through to the cup competition. All come down to points difference. But here's Alec Formella racing down the left-hand side, just dragged into touch. Promising start for Rugby.
Fantastic attack down the left, standing the defender up as Nelson try to take the line out quickly. The referee says no.
Rugby, if you go there, please.
Rugby choosing to attack down the left-hand side first.
Get in line with 8, please. So 4 in, please. 4.
Well, this is just an absolute spectacle. Nelson's College, who have torn up the competition so far, up against the very talented Rugby side. But it's a line out that's been stolen by Rugby. Here is Sweeting, top scorer of the Roslyn Park Vars. Cutting away down the right-hand side is Sweeting. Puts in the kick.
Okay.
And it's going to be a penalty for a late tackle. And a card has been given.
Here or in 15, where it landed.
Well, it's a yellow card here. Yellow card for Nelson's College, so they're down to 6. What a moment for Rugby. Penalty on the 5. Kayada with the tap. Gaffan. Huge shot out of the line. Still playing though Rugby. Rogers now. Wide to Henderson and just through the hands, so a knock on there for Nelson's, but they'll play with 6 for the next minute and a half in.
Rugby School really need to capitalise on this yellow card break. Although, because we've already seen over the past day what Nelson can do, even with 6, running from underneath their own post in days previous. But a big opportunity for Rugby to capitalise, whether Nelson can hold on.
Scrum time for Nelson's College in their alternate blue and white kit. And Nelson have cut back inside. This is amazing running from Morrison. But it's come loose here. Here is Harrison Inch. Inch to the line. Tackle by Sweeting. But still in possession. Nelson will build from inside their 22. They cut back across the grain. Lovely pass inside to Far Ave. Inch away down the left-hand side goes Inch. Inch has numbers inside. He'll show and go himself. What a tackle that is from Rugby, but still they play. Oh, a huge moment. Harry Tannett has just dragged Inch into touch. What a big moment in the game.
Huge moment, even with 6. Nelson making a break down the left-hand side. The offload was given and collected, however, tackled into touch, which could be a massive moment in this game and this cup group pool.
Step.
Well, of course, this game here will decide who tops the group. Whitchurch finish on 3 points. Nelson's need a big win here. If Rugby win, it will go down to points difference. Roberts wins the line out. Tannett with the offload. Nathaniel Kayada tries to break the line. Lovely offload. Roberts. Wada in the wide channel. But it's backwards from Wada, so he'll regather. And Wada will look to take on Morrison. Lovely offload inside. Inch just grapples his man. offload to Waseda. Still going up to the 22. Knocked on by Rogers. Rogers with the boot. It's Rogers on Fa'ave. The ball is loose. Who got there first? And it's been knocked forward by a Rugby player. What a call that is.
22.
Very impressive scramble defence from Nelson. With only 6 men on the field, every single player working back all the way to their own line and diving to put pressure on the touchdown, which ultimately results in them not conceding a try.
22 for Nelson's there in a huge moment. They'll clear their lines.
Let's go.
Back up to full strength, I believe.
They have returned to a full complement, so it's a deep kick, which has bounced unkindly for Tannett. But away comes Tannett now. Waseda in behind. Waseda with the pace. Takes on his man one-on-one, but dragged down. Kayada now. Stepping and weaving and freeing up the ball. Here come Rugby. Henderson. Henderson in the wide channels. And that's a late tackle from Salmaki. Or has it been given as a forward pass? Well, a knock-on in the end. The end of a promising Rugby attack as they bring in the changes. What a thrilling game we've got for us so far, Finn.
Very end-to-end and edge-to-edge from both sides. Attacking, no real patience, but both trying to take as many opportunities as possible.
Well, a breather perhaps for this these sides as Rugby continue to make changes in this crucial period of the game. Just a minute to go in this first half. Scrum for Nelsons. Morrison with the feed. Inch. Oh, here is Morrison, sorry. In midfield, stepping and weaving and through the first tackle. Kayada brings him down. Turnover for Rugby. A huge moment just outside the 22. McLaughlin cleans it up. So now Rugby can come to the short side. Here's Formella. Taking on Inch and beating him with the fend. Sweeting plays 9. McLaughlin just knocked on at the last. But it's play on. Salmaki comes away with it. Gets the offload away to the wild channels. Fanua Fa'ave in possession now. Back to the short side they come. Inch. Harrison Inch. Could be another turnover here. And there is. Rugby are controlling the breakdown, Finn.
Rugby are the first to get to the breakdown consistently here. Nelson needs to increase the support with the carrier.
Great running by Gaffan. Chekwanato takes contact. Formella now. Nathaniel Kayada takes the pace out of the game and then takes on Inch. And Fa'ave, it could be on in the wide channels.
Massive
here.
Shot.
Huge tackle. Referee waves play on. Nelson's hack it away. Nelson College and hack it away. And back comes Kayada and Formella. Offload. Here is Nathaniel Kayada. Broken field in front of him. Rugby are on wide here. Pietro Chukwunato could be in. Oh, he sees off the last man. What a score for Rugby. Chukwunato has scored.
Okay.
Huge collision on Morrison and a great score, Finn.
A very open game, end to end, both teams having short control of the ball and limited possession, but Rugby are the first to capitalise on a big chance down the left.
Wow, what a blistering first half. At the break here, as Sweeting goes for the conversion, and right for the touchline, he's done it. So at half-time, Rugby lead by a single score, 7-0. It remains between Rugby and Nelson College. What a huge result this would be. Let's have another look at the try, Finn Fielder.
Fantastic carry, drawing the last man, which is very important, and sending the number 1 down the edge. Fantastic effort for a cover tackle, just ended up getting bumped.
Chekwanato is the difference between Rugby and Nelson College. A huge game to define this cup pool. We'll be back very briefly for the second half, live here with Next Gen at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens.
Thank you. Okay, guys.
A massive 7 minutes of rugby for Rugby School. Perhaps their most important 7 minutes of this whole tournament. They currently lead Nelson College.
That's a knock on.
But it was knocked on as Rugby tried to regather the kickoff, so Nelson will have an opportunity to break away. This is a huge 7 minutes of rugby for both sides.
The opening kickoff just held up in the wind as it's picked up a bit here, which made the catch a little bit harder. Spilt backwards by Nelson, but the attempted gather was just knocked on by Rugby.
Scrum time for this very impressive Nelson College side. Morrison's in the wide channel, gets the offload away, but just finds touch.
It's been touched. It's been touched.
So Rugby School will have a line out. What a great start to the second half for them.
Again, Nelson opting to have a go on the edge off the set piece.
But when it doesn't work for you in the game of 7, suddenly you're facing a line out against you in your own half. But that line out hasn't gone to plan. The ball didn't go 5 meters, so Nelson will get us underway. Inch searching for space, looking to free up Morrison at number 14, but it's back with Harrison Inch. Across the face they go, and injecting a bit of pace to the line. Here is Salmaki stepping and turning through the first tackle. Big fend through the second. But Rugby do well to regather themselves. Down the short side they go. Oh, what a ball across the face. Inch can clean up here for Nelson. Wrapped up by Rugby.
Tackle! Yeah, there it is.
But here come Nelson. They'll play away with it. And looking to inject some pace into the line. Little show and go. Here's Morrison. Morrison for the corner. Nelson College have scored. Mikey Morrison, the very dangerous player, has scored a great try.
Some really simple rugby shown by Nelson to finish in the corner, executing their 3-on-2s, drawing and giving to put the winger away into the corner. But that attack down the right-hand side was unbelievable from Nelson. Lots of offloads, lots of support, and lots of pace, which sucked the entire Rugby defence across to the left and then quickly span it out to the other way.
Oh my word, what a conversion.
What a kick.
Just unbelievable quality. I believe it's Nick Tootle who's been on kicking duties for Nelson College all weekend, but that is wonderful work from him to set up the try as well. And away goes Morrison into the corner. Nelson College will get us back underway. That's a very competable kickoff in the wide channels, but Roberts does amazingly well to slap it back to Sweeting. And Kayada with it in midfield. They're still going wide here. Rugby. Back across the face comes Smith, finding McLaughlin. Under a bit of pressure from Nelson's College. Good line speed, they force the turnover.
Advantage over.
And it's swung towards Morrison, but gathered by Rugby. Smith throws it out the back door. Kept up by McLaughlin. Sweeting's round one. Sweeting through the hole. Ryan Sweeting for Rugby, taking it into the corner. Still going Sweeting. Formella on the switch inside. Could he go all the way here? Oh, what a score! The hosts have found another, and they will take the lead yet again against Nelson College of New Zealand.
Fantastic end-to-end stuff from Rugby, really capitalising on the space on the edge.
That was a beautiful try, Finn. Really textbook 7s from the hosts.
The switch back inside was arguably the most crucial part of that score, because the Nelson College boys were working to get to the corner flag, but the cutback made them turn around, which sent him underneath the sticks with a walk-in.
What a try. And Ryan Sweeting created it really. Lovely head down running Rugby. Inch just can't catch his man, and then this is great work on the switch around. Formella still has to see off 3 Nelson College players, and he does just that. Too much pace for Finn Kilworth to cover, but back come Nelson. The game is not over. They've got just over 2 minutes to go, but spilled in the wide channels. What a moment this could be for Rugby, Finn.
a huge opportunity for Rugby. Lots of space, the scrum is wide on the right-hand side, which if they transfer it early, can give pace for the quick boys on the left, one-on-one.
What a big moment this is for Rugby.
Crouch.
A massive scrum.
Bind. Set.
Fed by Brown. It's messy, but Brown gets it away. Kayada. Sweeting comes back to the short side. Dragged well. Nelson put the tackle in. Nelson looked to turn it over. And Salmaki comes away with it. Offload into the right-hand side, but a forward pass. So Rugby will have possession again. They were lucky, really, that that pass went forward, because Nelson College could have been away.
Yeah, they were. But again, really strong defence from Nelson off the set piece. Made the scrum messy for Rugby, didn't give them good quick ball. And allowing them to reset and force a turnover.
Well, this time the scrum is clean for Rugby. Kayada comes away with it for them. Little switch inside. Oh, and it could be through a hole here. Away goes Tannett for Rugby. Tannett sees off the last man. What a score. What a fend. Rugby are over. Rugby have scored. Rugby have won the game.
What a switch back inside. A great angle from the ball carrier to draw the first defender from Nelson with him, which left a massive hole on the inside.
That's the mark, yeah.
Well, following their loss to Whitchurch, Rugby's hopes were fading.
No.
But they've won a huge game here, and it will all go down to points difference if things stay this way to see who goes through.
40.
All three of the teams in this group, Finn, are going to finish on 3 points.
Guys.
That just shows the level of the competition we have here. All teams competing, and everyone is very capable of beating everyone.
What a try by Tannett, and he's tackling the first man off the kickoff as well. Salmaki at 9, the ball just goes loose. Back down the short side go Nelson College, little show and go through the hole. What a moment this could be. They've got runners on the inside if they can find them. Henderson tracking back for Rugby, but still they go now. And into the corner could be Lepin. Pulls it back to Inch. What Rugby, what stepping, what a try.
Very, very patient from Nelson. Knew he didn't have to go for the corner, just slowed his feet and waited for the support.
Lovely footwork from Harrison Inch as well, the number 11. Well, that is game. What a result for Rugby School. Absolutely breathtaking from the host to beat the indomitable Nelson, who have been emerged as tournament favourites throughout the first day. We'll have to wait on points difference elsewhere before we get back to you with who is through to the cup competition. Only 2 of the wonderful teams in this group will make it. Certainly plate favourites may emerge from these 3. What a game here at Rugby for the under-18 international sevens competition. And this is the final score from Nelson, just to let us all know that they still have some excellent rugby left to play. Even if they don't make this cup competition. This is great work. Lovely line by Inch, and look at the footwork to beat Sweeting, who's no slouch in defence. What a fantastic game. Thank you very much for being with me, Finn, for these last 2 fixtures.
Yeah, it's a pleasure, it's a pleasure.
And the rugby will continue here live from pitch 1 at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens. Shawnigan Lake against St Kevin's in a huge bowl encounter between the Australian and Canadian side. We'll be back very shortly here live on Next Gen. We're back on pitch 1 at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens. A monumental fixture here in the bowl between St Kevin's and Shawnigan Lake. And alongside me for this fixture is one of Canada's finest. It's Aidan Jones here from Shawnigan. I'm going to play off the kickoff. And how have you enjoyed this tournament so far?
Oh, it's been a great experience for us and the boys. We don't really get the competition like this in Canada, so it's kind of been it's been a great experience for us.
Wonderful to have you here with us, Aidan.
Thanks for having me.
And how has today gone for the Canadian side?
It hasn't really gone how we would have liked. We've gone through some injury troubles, and the boys are kind of just tired as a whole, but we'll keep pushing.
And this is St Kevin's side who have been really entertaining. We saw one of the games of the tournament between them, and they've got a player to watch out for in the number 10 slot, Hugo Peel, who scored some blinding tries. But that's great pressure by Rio Iwabuchi. And almost intercepted there, but St Kevin's come away with it, and here is Peel. Peel stretching his legs in the early stages. Away goes Hugo Peel. He could be into the corner here. Iwabuchi chasing, but Peel will win the race. And the masterful Owen Peel, who's been one of the top players, Hugo Peel, in this tournament, has scored another for St Kevin's. Not the start that Shawnigan are after.
Yeah, no. The boys kind of just need to keep pushing, watch the wings. We just need to watch the speed out there, make sure they don't burn us.
But Hugo Peel has just opened up the legs there. Great footwork, and he has got real pace, which is very difficult to deal with, Aidan.
Yeah, it is. But the boys will keep pushing, so we'll see how this game turns out.
Very early in this game, but a top start for St Kevin's of Melbourne. Well, Lions with the ball inside. Peel just shrugged off the defender. Dallas Earl couldn't get the tackle in, and then it was a chase on here. Great heart from Rio Iwabuchi, but try scored by St Kevin's of Melbourne. That kickoff hasn't gone 10 metres though.
Hey. Easy, fellas, a free kick.
But the free kick is called, despite Shawnigan Lake being keen to get us underway, and away goes Shawnigan Lake now. Oh, skipping away here. What a start this could be. Ketch into the corner. Josh Ketch has scored. What a comeback.
Yeah, great pace with Josh Ketch. Took it right by the defender and in for the try. He's done that quite a bit this tournament.
Well, clinical stuff from the Canadian side, who have an awful lot left to offer in this game.
Yeah, we do.
It's an excellent effort at the conversion, but just short. So 7-5 the score will be. St Kevin's here need a win to fight their way back into bowl contention. I believe it's the top two groups that go through to the bowl semi-final. But Shawnigan will get us back underway here. Nicholas won the kickoff, and there's an offside there. I'm afraid it's Ian Brown who's gone well beyond the defender, but does make a huge tackle in the wide channels. Free kick for St Kevin's.
Offside.
Just a bit too keen there.
Yeah, Ian's tough. He plays to the whistle. I guess he didn't hear that one, but Ian, great guy. He go play his heart out. So.
Well, away goes St Kevin's right away from that free kick. Tracy could be under the sticks here. What a moment this is for Xavier Tracy. A wonderful finish. And one half of the Tracy brothers have scored another. A great score, and both these sides at the moment, Aidan, are so clinical with the ball in hand.
Yeah, no. The boys just need to make their tackles, but it's looking like it's going to be a good game.
A high-scoring game at that, 4 minutes in. Already there are 3 tries. Peel adds the extras, so 14-5 the score currently remains between the Canadian and Australian side. There's a lovely ball across the face by Peel, and Tracy did really well, stepping and weaving and beating 3 defenders. Good hard running from the Australian. Peel gets us underway, spots a bit of space in behind, but it will be gathered well by Shawnigan and Palmer. Iwabuchi now, could be a bit of space on. Here is Ketch. Ketch stepping in on the backside, lovely offload. Oh, and through in behind the defence go Shawnigan once more. There's the switch inside. Lovely running from Earl. Iwabuchi there in support. Intercepted by Peel. A good attacking set, but now here's Lyons on the outside. Oh, lovely footwork from Lyons. Edward Lyons has a race on here to the line. Through another tackle goes Edward Lyons. Great offload. What a pickup that is as well from James Lahulier. Wow, thrilling rugby on both sides here. And there's the turnover. Breathless stuff, Aidan.
Oh, great play by Rio Iwabuchi, getting the steal in the ruck, give the Shawnigan the ball.
But away comes Shawnigan once more. Just scragged in the tackle there by Dom Moore. And Moore is there, but he's offside from the breakdown. Playing it on the floor is the call. Another penalty that goes in the favour of Shawnigan. Nicholas. Hard running now from Shawnigan. They take it up to the 15. They come back down the short side, and that ball is loose. Oh, nudged forward by Shawnigan well, but eventually picked up. That's a huge tackle in there from Seth Platter.
Josh Ketch.
Oh, Josh Ketch even. There's two number 12s on the field, but there's only one, Hugo Peel, who goes skipping away through the centre. Hugo Peel will score another. And in a really scrappy few moments, Aidan, it's finally St Kevin's who come away with it.
Yeah, no, just that just shows how one bounce can do everything for a game. So they got the bounce and they took advantage of it.
A wonderful score by their key player, Hugo Peel, who one of the finest players at this tournament. He's been so key for St Kevin's. And right on half-time here, they will take a 21-5 lead into the break. A wonderful half of rugby, and let's have another look at this try here. It was great hustle from Shawnigan, but little step inside once more to beat Palmer, and away went Peel. A great score. And a great moment for St Kevin's, who are dealing with the Canadian side very well so far. Plenty more rugby to come, 7 more minutes in this tantalising bowl encounter. But at half-time, St Kevin's College lead 21-5.
Good. You good? Time's on.
We're back here for the second half. Hugo Peel will kick us off here for St Kevin's. That's a long looping ball, a difficult bounce, and it could go either way. It's just been knocked on there from Ketch.
Relax, bud.
Well, that's not the perfect start for Shawnigan, Aidan.
Yeah, tough bounce, wet ball. The weather hasn't quite been very good here today, but we'll see how we can defend.
Yeah, it was knock on.
Well, this is a big moment for St Kevin's, who could be seeing off the game here in this bowl competition. It's been a long, hard day of rugby for both these sides. And we were chatting earlier about fatigue, of course. Shawnigan and St Kevin's, both these sides were also involved at Roslyn Park a few days ago.
Hey, spin
And
it
what
round.
impact does that have on the
That's
squad, who are
Start
already
again.
travelling from afar?
Start again.
Well,
Come on,
it's
boys, quick
just
reset.
a lot for the boys. Legs are tired. We don't really play this much. We don't really play this much rugby out in Canada. So this is a great experience for us to play this and play against this competition. So we're happy.
Well, St Kevin's are on the wraparound here, and they could be on for another score. They look darting for the corner. What a finish that is. Lucas O'Callaghan this time. Another try. And St Kevin's have put this game to bed in the early stage of the second half. There will still be more rugby, of course, for Shawnigan as we go into our placement games towards the end of the day. So much rugby yet to come here at the Rugby Under-18 International Tournament. And what does it mean to take part? We spoke of the quality of opposition being improved in this tournament, but to be invited all the way out here to Rugby, the home of the sport, what is that like as a young player like yourself, Aidan?
Well, yeah, it's, as I've said, it's just a great experience for us. We're honored to be invited here to play against this competition and really to show how Canadian rugby is. And yeah, we're just excited to be here, and we're gonna fight. So.
Well, of course, Canada well involved in the World 7 Series. They've been a staple of that competition internationally. Not the best season for the 15 side, failing to qualify for the World Cup, but plenty more to come from the nation itself and from Shawnigan Lake. Palmer putting in the little hitch kick there. And now they look to go wide. Just spilled in the wide channels. And St Kevin's will play away. Lovely fend. And on the wraparound, Tracy still going. Tracy now brought down, stripped in contact, no advantage coming. So it will be a scrum for St Kevin's.
Sorry, no advantage anyway.
Plenty more rugby to come on this pitch, of course.
All right, quick set, let's go.
Up next is a big game. It's Strathallan against Waseda in the other group in this competition.
Bind. Set. Balls out.
And two more international flavour for you here at Rugby, but St Kevin's will play from the set piece. Peel nudges it through. He goes herring after it, but it's come the way of Shawnigan Lake, but a penalty. So St Kevin's here have the wind in their sails, not 10. Peel will score. A great individual score from himself, first to drive through from the
Yeah, of course it is, man. Of course it is.
set piece, nudging it through, and then from the penalty. He certainly laid his mark on this game, Aidan.
Yeah, he has. He's certainly a great player.
Such a leader of this St Kevin's side. He'll be very happy with this performance. They were so close to making it through to the cup competition yesterday, losing to Fettes College at the last. And that's how it goes in the game of sevens, though, Aidan. You know, things can change so quickly.
Yeah, no. One bounce, one mistake. That's really all it takes that can change a game. So you kind of got to play your best and hope for the best, really.
There's so much more sevens to come here at Rugby. Peel gets us underway, a very contestable kick-off, and it's bounced loosely, so it's come St Kevin's way. A great start for them from the restart. Peel back down the short side he goes, floated across the face. That's a lovely pass. And skipping away go St Kevin's once more. Good pressure now from Shawnigan, who looked to turn over at the breakdown.
Fair enough, eh? Ball's there.
Still playing on the floor. Eventually it will come back for St Kevin's, but
Can't play on the deck, mate.
hands in the ruck there. So good opportunity for Shawnigan for put together an attacking set.
Yeah, the game hasn't really went our way, but we're going to fight to the end, and we're going to see if we can put a few more points on the board.
Well, here it comes for Shawnigan. They cut down the short side. Great work by Ketch. Oh, look at the little hitch kick. The great pace from Nicholas. The ball's gone loose, but gathered by Ketch. Lovely offload. Nicholas back to his feet. Palmer goes in to secure the ball. And just spilled, unfortunately, there by Henry Gavey. So it will be a turnover And in these closing moments, you can see the fatigue along the two sides, can't you, Aidan? It's been a very long week of sevens.
Yeah, it certainly has, but well, that's what sevens is. You gotta be fit, and you gotta keep fighting.
So for Shawnigan, people will be interested to know how the 15th season has gone for the Canadian side.
Well, our season's still upcoming. We have a different schedule than out here, so our 15th season starts next week.
Oh, very exciting times. How are you expecting Shawnigan to get on in your league phase?
We are quite happy with how our trainings went, and we think we can
not yet.
Be very good this year.
Cheers.
And tours like this, of course, really important for the fitness of the squad.
Yeah, so this is just all to help us, and it will help us. So we're excited for the upcoming season.
Oh, Nicholas comes back to Palmer on the short side. Away goes the pacey Jason Palmer. Palmer will not be caught. A great score for Shawnigan Lake.
This way, bud.
A lovely finish that you must be happy with, Aidan.
Oh, Jackson Palmer is a great player. He's been doing this all tournament, so I'm happy to see the hard work finally paying off.
Great pace from the diminutive Canadian. Adds the extras as well. And that is the final whistles here. So a high-scoring encounter between Shawnigan and St Kevin's College of Melbourne. 33-12 the final score. But a great game of rugby. Some lovely tries across the game, Aidan.
Yeah, no, great game to watch, great game to commentate, and thanks for having me.
No, it's been wonderful to have your insight here, Aidan, and we wish Shawnigan all the best of luck in their 15th season and for the rest of the competition. Thank you for joining me.
Thank you so much.
Well, the rugby doesn't stop here. We've got some more action from the bowl. It's Waseda High School of Japan up against Strathallan of Scotland, who are looking really strong as they head into the latter stages of the bowl competition. We'll be back live momentarily here from the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens competition.
Okay.
Well, we're live here on the main pitch. It's Waseda High School of Japan against Strathallan, and Waseda have started really brightly. They've regathered from the kickoff, and they're up to the 22. Joining alongside me is Murray Oliver again. Thanks for going back, Murray, to see your side in action. But it's still Waseda who are up to the 22. Uchida, Endo, big physical character. Well carried. Waseda still in possession. Darting run. Trying to free off the offload. Great leg drive from Waseda High School. Norza goes in to put the pressure on, but it comes back to Uchida. All the way wide to Miyashita. And Ryo Miyashita has opened the scoring for Waseda High School. A great start for the Japanese side.
A very well worked start for them. Regathering that kickoff was key. That allowed them to assert a lot of pressure onto Strathallan, and the Strathallan defence couldn't cope and hold them out. But they were very patient in attack, the Japanese team, and then that allows them to go over, not leaving an easy kick for their kicker though.
Sakurada with a great effort from the conversion, but just wide of the right-hand post. How has the bowl competition gone so far for Strathallan?
They drew 12-all with St Kevin's College in the first game, and then they had a very convincing victory against Shawnigan Lake, which was a crucial morale booster for the team coming into this game. But the boys knew this isn't going to be an easy game, and they would have hoped for a better start.
Well claimed off the kickoff, though. It's back with Norza, skipping and darting away. A real 7 specialist. Baberstock, lovely lofted ball away to the far side, and away goes the captain, Adam Anderson. Anderson with the offload, but a wonderful tackle in the wide channels. And Waseda High School get us under a right away. Believe it was Sakawaki out there who made that tackle, but all just knocked on from Endo.
Okay, so there's last 40 here on the floor as well.
Strathallan will have possession again, but what a huge try-saving tackle that was on halfway.
That was a fantastic covering tackle. That was key for Waseda to keep Strathallan's score at 0.
Okay,
Good link-up play from Adam Anderson and Zach Henderson on that touchline, but Zach Henderson was just knocked into touch by the on-rushing defender.
Scrum time, though, for Strathallan, who need a big win here to confirm that they'll be involved in the latter stages of the pool. Shawnigan Lake and Waseda currently towards the bottom end of these pools, and Kevin's recorded a big win over Shawnigan in the last game. So those two sides looking strong in this bowl group. Great counter scrum by Waseda, but it's a penalty for off feet, so Strathallan will come away with it. Norza just off the mark. And here comes Strathallan on their 22, looking to play out. Adam Anderson, lovely footwork, teasing the Waseda line, but they've got good line speed to push Strathallan back, still in possession. Looking for the wide channels, but a loose pass, and that was just really good, competent sevens defending from Waseda.
Very good from Waseda, very patient. They kept shutting down the Strathallan space, and that forces Kyle Robertson into a very rushed offload to Andy Clark that he can't regather. But that Waseda defence was excellent.
Well, it's a really cold day here at Rugby. Waseda still battling. It's their line out to be played with. Lovely little trick move from Fujita. Great deception from him, and so Waseda High School will come away with it. Sakurada, lovely offload. Away goes Sakawaki. And the man who turned over possession with his massive tackle out wide has got a deserving try in the corner. And this is a great moment for Waseda High School, who now leads Strathallan by 2 tries to 0. This is a real spanner in Strathallan's bowl hopes.
Yes, definitely. Waseda have had some great results so far today, and we knew this was going to be a tough game. But Waseda have clearly came out the better team and have shocked Strathallan to start with. But that was a very well-worked try through the hands of nearly the whole team to get it out wide into the corner where Strathallan didn't have any cover.
Clean connection from Sakurada, but just wide of the left-hand upright. Waseda will get us back underway. This is a really well-worked score. Fujita with a bit of deception. And then it was just through the hands, simple enough here. Sakurada added the pace, and Sakawaki scored. Claimed well off the kickoff. Great pressure from Waseda High School again. But it's a penalty for off feet. So Anderson will tap for Strathallan. Strathallan, just juggled in possession, but Norza puts the boot in, and now there's a chase on. And herring after it goes Baberstock, and Baberstock will get there first. He adds in the little kick. There's a chase on here. Baberstock just juggles it.
Backwards.
Sean Norza fighting for it now. Referee waves play on. Norza has gathered it. Strathallan are up to the 5-metre following his wonderful kick. But stolen by Waseda. What a moment that is. A great steal by Fukushima. And they could go herring away now. There's a race on to the line. Tanaka will go all the way. What a score. Coast to coast from Waseda High School. And they're tearing apart Strathallan in the opening stages of this game. What a first half for the Japanese side.
That was an excellent try. That all came courtesy of the work of a turnover in front of the post, and they went coast to coast to score down in the corner.
Just here.
Well, that's a wonderful score. And it's the try scorer himself, Daito Tanaka, with an excellent effort as well, and just short of the post, but a great effort at the conversion. What a try this is. The turnover by Fukushima, and then lovely hands in behind the Strathallan defence. And there was some tired legs getting back for both sides, but a great finish by Tanaka. Miyashita, the first try scorer, will kick off. Goes deep in Strathallan's 22, bounces up for Sean Norza. And to the wide channels they go. Lovely turn of pace. And the shrug off from Strathallan, still driving. Great little run that is. And now they'll go to the short side. They could be on here. Anderson bumps off the first man. Offload out the back. Forward and claimed well by Sakawaki. Sakawaki with the offload. And Waseda High School could be in behind again here.
Backwards.
That's backwards as Norza goes flying over the ball. Back down the short side goes Fukushima. Norza comes flying through, but it's a penalty. Well, that's a lucky mistake for Strathallan there.
Yeah, definitely. I think they were a bit stretched in defence there, and that was a great passage of attacking play from Waseda, but it didn't come to anything. Strathallan are struggling to really create much in attack, but here goes Andy Clark with a kick through.
Clark with the second kick through as well. Can Clark gather? Clark will gather, and he'll turn on the outside of Sakawaki, who can't make the tackle, and Clark will score. First try for Strathallan right on half-time.
That was an excellent piece of individual brilliance with the kick through and regather to get Strathallan back into the game. For what's been a pretty tough start for Strathallan, they've got something to now play for in the second half.
Well, a good score. The captain, Adam Anderson, will look to add the extras. And at half-time here in this tantalising encounter, the bowl is shaping up to be a wonderful competition. Perhaps against predictions coming into it, Waseda High School have scored 3 tries and currently lead 15-7 against Strathallan. There's a very exciting second half of rugby coming up for you next, live here on Next Gen at the Rugby Under-18 Sevens competition.
Left or right? Left or right? Kick left. Just hang on.
Well, we're back here for the start of the second half. The resurgent Waseda High School, who finished bottom of their group yesterday, are having a wonderful day, aren't they, Murray?
Yes, it's been a fantastic day for them, winning all their games so far today and having the lead against a strong Strathallan side currently.
Well, that's a lovely start to the game. It was a great offload from Sakurada to Endo. Endo through the contact. Knock-on advantage, though. Not coming, so Strathallan will have a scrum. Good start for them in the second half.
Yeah, good start. Good first defensive set for Strathallan, and having that turnover in possession. Good defence, forcing the knock-on, so Strathallan will want to have a nice attacking opportunity here and really test this strong Waseda defence.
Okay, keep the balance in the first one.
So at the moment, Shawnigan's at bottom of this group. Strathallan and Waseda are the two middle teams, with St Kevin's going top from their big win, but this is the game in hand for both sides. So Waseda will go top with a win here. Strathallan will stay in third, but it might not stay like that for long. Here's Baberstock. Has support inside and out. Anderson goes to the short side. Big fend. Still going is the captain, Anderson. Not releasing. The referee called Uchi to release, and he did not, so Uchi is penalised. Anderson will tap. Big moment for Strathallan, Murray.
Yes, this is crucial. Strathallan want to come away with points here to really get back into the game and put pressure on Waseda going into the last couple of minutes of the game.
Well, Norza tries to put it to the boot, but it's been turned over. And away come the Japanese side, Fujita. Strathallan go fishing at the breakdown, but they come away with it. Round the corner they go once more. Sakurada. Patient play from Waseda High School. Little show and go now. Fujita.
Okay, no hands yellow.
Well, it's messy at the ruck. Slow ball. Norza comes flying through to put the pressure on, but that's a penalty. Just off the mark, so loads of pressure now Strathallan are facing. A big moment in the game, this, for both sides.
Yes, this is massive. Strathallan will be wanting to hold Waseda out here to have a chance of getting back up the other end and scoring again. But this has all came from that turnover. Waseda have been very very concentrated in defence, and that's put a lot of pressure onto Strathallan, who have been forced into mistakes due to getting frustrated by the strong Waseda defence.
Well, Daito Tanaka opts to find the touchline from the penalty. They've already scored from a set piece off the line out, and they go again short to Fujita, but this time he's put under loads of pressure from Strathallan. It's a real fight in that breakdown, and this time the set piece doesn't work, and Strathallan will have possession. They trail by 3 tries to 1, 7-15 the score in favour of Waseda High School. But a line out for Strathallan here, a good opportunity for them.
Yeah, it's definitely a good opportunity. Lots of space out in the backfield for them to go coast to coast.
Well, they go short off the line out this time. Anderson. Little switch inside is Brody, Baberstock, sorry, through the tackle. Little turn by Anderson. Oh, and the step. Lovely footwork. Strathallan could be in behind the defence here. Little show and go once more. This time from Gray.
No.
From the 9 channel, they'll play out. Anderson in midfield. Waseda have got good line speed, but Anderson has the step. And he's drawn in 3 players. Brody misses the first man. Chisholm just assessing his options.
Strathallan are beginning to get quite flat to the line here.
Oh, well, it's been knocked on there at the breakdown, and Waseda, as we've said, have defended excellently well.
Yes, it's been a great defensive effort from them. It's really put pressure on Strathallan, who have made a lot of mistakes due to the brilliant defence from Waseda, and they've made some not great calls, which has led to turnovers in possession and key opportunities for Waseda. They're also getting very flat to the line, not leaving many options due to that oncoming Waseda defence.
Set.
Well, there's some huge games coming up here as we come towards the business end of this competition. Waseda High School are looking to be there. Oh, this is wonderful pace. Sakawaki will go over in the corner. And Baberstock can't stop him. That's a lovely score. It was coming from Waseda High School, who were doing really well in defence.
That was brilliant. They started off very narrow in attack and managed to get the ball out wide on that outside arc, and the attacker had enough to finish it off.
This is a great result against a very talented Strathallan side. Waseda High School have come back on day 2. A really different team, Murray. They just look so strong in every area of the game.
Yes, they've looked very well structured, very organised, and they've been very patient both in attack and defence, and the work rate from all their players seems to be absolutely outstanding.
Well, this is a lovely score. Little switch inside to tie up the defenders, and look at the pace from Yu Sakawaki. Claimed well off the kickoff by Baberstock, but it's been spilled, and the mistakes are just mistakes are dripping into Strathallan's game, Murray.
Yes, and I think a lot of this comes down to the Waseda team putting so much pressure on them, but Strathallan will be really disappointed with this so far. That was a handling error. It's just a simple turnover of possession from the basic skills that you'd expect from a team like Strathallan that they would be strong in.
Set.
Well, this is a scrum time then for Waseda. Flicked out the back eventually, gathered up by Ochi for the penalty that goes against Strathallan. Off feet. Well, Tanaka will take his time here. Waseda leads by 20-7 with 30 seconds to go. So the game beyond Strathallan now leaves them third in the bowl group.
Yes, the boys will be very disappointed with this performance, but a lot of credit has to go to Waseda, who have been outstanding, and it's been a real turn of fortunes from their performances yesterday.
So wonderful to see them perform so well. That line out not straight, however. So one last chance for Strathallan to end the game on a positive. Scrum down, but not straight. Strathallan with the scrum. Can they go coast to coast here, Murray?
They would be hoping so. They'll want to end the game on a high and go with a real flourish. They'll be hoping to get the ball into danger man Oscar Baverstock's hands to show his raw speed. But here goes Adam Anderson.
Well, the captain, Adam Anderson, is in behind here. What a lovely tackle in defence by Ochi, but still in possession. Strathallan, pick from the base. Anderson goes into play 9. Loads of pressure flying in come Waseda High School. But now Strathallan could go wide. Henderson, Baverstock. Big Fen to beat the first defender. Lovely offload. Brody, Anderson. It could be on wide here. Strathallan will look for the corner. And Robertson goes over. A strong finish for Strathallan.
A very good try for Strathallan. A great break by Adam Anderson to start that move from 10, and then it was excellently well executed to finish off in the corner, courtesy of Kyle Robertson.
A lovely score. And some great play from Waseda, but that's a lovely score from Strathallan to end the game. Adam Anderson will look to add the extras. And a good conversion. So the final score here, 20-14 is the final score. Strathallan have been defeated. Waseda High School go flying into the latter stage of the bowl. Thank you very much for joining me, Murray.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Live action here as we head into the Cup quarter-finals here. Live on Next Gen on pitch 1 at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens Tournament.
With Clifton taking on Monmouth.
Hello, good afternoon. The knockout stages are underway. Thanks for joining us for the first of the Cup quarter-finals. We've got Landovery of Wales against Mount St Mary of England. Pleasure to have Murray still with us. Murray, knockout stage is underway. How you feeling?
Yes, it's going to be, it's hotly anticipated. Some great teams in through to the knockouts, and we've got two fantastic teams on showing here who've been playing some great rugby so far in the tournament as Landovery go on the break.
A bright early spell from Landovery. It just took too long on the ball, I think. Just pinged for not rolling away.
Play advantage.
And I think Landovery back 10, so got an advantage coming for MSM.
MSM have been a very strong team throughout the tournament, playing some great attacking rugby, and put Strathallan to the sword in the group stage and finished second.
A bit of a scrappy start, lots of free loose ball. The Welsh side emerged with it. About 5 different knock-ons there, but MSM emerged with the scrum. How did your boys do in the last match? I didn't quite catch it.
It was a tough loss against Waseda, but Waseda were much improved from yesterday, but Strathallan will still be disappointed with that.
So Waseda have won 3 this morning, I think. That's incredible.
Yeah.
What a turnaround since yesterday.
Yeah, definitely a massive turnaround for the team from Japan.
MSM looking to rebuild and surging forward, just trying to break through. No points yet on the score sheet. It's number 6, Felix Krappel. It's brought to a quick halt.
A very finely poised game just now, not much between either team, just trying to suss each other out and try and find some space to play into. But that's a good steal for Landovery.
It's a great turnover. It's a very patient play. Conditions maybe calmed down a little bit.
Yes, they seem to have dried up a bit and the wind's dropped a bit, so that should hopefully allow for a bit more expansive open rugby.
We saw the same yesterday, and it allowed for a bit more creativity in terms of some long passes and a few kicks. Be interesting to see how conditions shape these quarterfinals. Does feel like a cup tie. It feels cliche, but a bit cagey. But here we have a break forward for Landovery. Is that turned over? MSM think it was illegally held on the ground, but MSM emerged with the ball.
MSM just looking to try and find a gap.
Looks like Henry Renshaw. And he's still going. Riley Bentsow being stopped in his tracks by double team of Landovery players. And here, surely, first points of the game. Henry Renshaw held up just a few metres short. Oh, and it's turned over. Well, that looked for all money like an MSM try, and this could be Landovery score instead. And the first points of the match are heading to the side from Wales. Well, what a turnaround that was.
That was a massive piece of play. Great defence, a nice low tackle, allows for a perfect turnover, and then Landovery go the length of the pitch and combine for their number 10 to go under the posts.
Great work, and finally we get some points on the board in this knockout encounter. Conversion right in front of the sticks, and it's good. So Landovery get the extras. And here deep within their own 22. It's a good run and just offloaded at the right moment. That's Eddie Freer. You've got the points on the board.
some great support play from him to stay connected with his teammate while he made the break.
It's a good take from the ball in the air. It's Eddie Freer. And he's searching outside for Felix Krappel, who's some good ground there. To Renshaw. It's Lathina. And here we have Henry Frost going for the line, showing real threat and pace. But he was just outnumbered and wasn't able to get the ball away in time.
Landovery are really going after the MSM breakdown with some fantastic turnovers so far.
And it's that man again. He's ratcheted up try number 2. And Landovery stretch that lead yet further.
A very similar try to the last. That turnover in possession's key, and then the quick tap while the MSM defence don't have time to recover, and Landovery find the gap and go the length of the pitch.
It's Luca Justice who makes good on his conversion. And towards the final stages of this first half, Landovery looking in good shape to get through to the semi-finals.
Yes, definitely. It's been a fantastic performance from them so far. They've been very strong and defensively, and they've allowed MSM to get isolated, and then they've really went after the ball at the breakdown.
I'm sure you've played in a fair few knockout phases. How does it change the way you approach the game when you're down to these final stages?
You'll try not to let it affect you, but just with the emotion that's involved, players will tend to be a bit more cagey and not want to throw the kind of 50-50 balls, but it can also help in terms of tightening up your game a bit and being a bit more focused than you might have been in earlier games. And that's very important when players are really tiring at this point in the day after a hard 2 days of rugby, that concentration stays high once you get into these knockout stages.
And the clock's into the red. And MSM have a penalty, and it's been marched back 10. Don't know if something said, perhaps. Oh, and the tap doesn't quite go to plan, but MSM emerge with the ball. Certainly don't want to be getting marched back 10 and with the game as tight as this one.
No, definitely not. The coaches won't be happy with that one.
And the ball knocked forward, and it's been all Landovery in this first half. The first of our quarter-finals, and it's the Welsh side that have a substantial lead. Half-time score, Landovery 14, MSM 0. One-way traffic in that first half. Landovery piling over with 2 scores, but we've seen plenty of knockout drama in school sevens over the years, and every chance for MSM to get back in it.
MSM will be looking for a big second half. Hopefully their coach's words have inspired them to turn this around.
It's Riley Bents out. MSM has knock on. MSM got scrum coming if they need it. Keep playing it out, and some bright play. Ball out to Eddie Banks. Got Lathina inside him with that bright pink scrum cap. And as Lathina picks up the ball. Patiently working their way forward. Nice offload, just shy of the 22. Oh, and he's through, he's broken free. The offload is absolutely perfect. And MSM are back in it.
That's a massive try for MSM, keeping the ball alive and really challenging the Landovery defence, which they didn't really do in the first half. But they changed the pictures in front of them, managed to find that gap, and that's a massive score.
It was Eddie Freer there with the try. And suddenly the complexion of this quarter-final very much changed, especially if Kristen Lathina was to get these extras on the board. And he does. And we're within one converted try of being all square. Here's that try again. Really timely offload under a great deal of pressure. It was in fact Felix Krappel got the ball over the line.
Some great offloading in that passage of play to really challenge the Landovery defence.
Was that 10 metres? It was not. And they'll be unhappy with that, with a time where they really need to avoid mistakes and great opportunities, and now Landovery will have possession of the ball.
Landovery will be looking to build back into the game after conceding that early try in the second half.
Landovery pressing forward, and that's a really, really well-worked solo try. And just as MSM might have had hope, it's Landovery who push ahead. That was Owen Griffith with the score.
That's exactly how Landovery would have wanted to respond to that MSM try. That was some fantastic individual play by Griffith to identify the gap and burst right through it.
He produced it all by himself, found the gap. Must have jinked his way past 3 or 4 MSM players. It's a really impressive solo try. It's nicely done by Eddie Banks. Take it from the kickoff, and MSM aren't quite done yet. It's the kick from Eddie Banks. There's no one on the end to gather it up.
The quality of offloading in this game has been outstanding. Both teams really wanting to put on an attractive product and keep the ball alive.
No. Yep.
And Landovery, well, just a handling error.
Lost forward.
Sam John unceremoniously barged into touch and just spilled it forward.
With the wind dying down and the rain disappearing, I think that's allowed the play to open back up a bit and be a lot more similar to the excellent stuff that we saw yesterday. And this has been a really attritional, hard game of sevens, and both teams have played some great stuff.
5, sit.
They have indeed, and there's plenty of action ahead on both pitches, and you can catch them all here with us on Next Gen. Don't need to miss a moment. See both pitches in the background, and we've got it all covered for you here. If you're staying with us, a really intriguing end to this second half. And as it stands, Landovery favourites to get through to the semi-final, but MSM still in it, and Christian Lathina dots it down under the posts for an MSM score.
A very nice fend from him to knock away the defender and then sprint in from about 25 metres out, and he's got a conversion in front of the post that he puts away.
2 to go.
Just heard from the referee, 2 minutes to go, so not much time for MSM to try and get themselves through to the semis, but what a lovely run here from Christian Lathina.
This next kick-off will be very important now. MSM will be looking to regather the ball straight from it.
Try scorer Lathina with the kick. Oh, brilliant. MSM win possession off their own kick. And this will be a very important passage of play indeed. It's Eddie Banks.
Penalty advantage.
Out to Lathina. Advantage coming for MSM. We go back for the penalty. And just 1 minute left. And a converted try between the two sides.
That just shows how important the kick-off is. If you can regather that, that can put you in a massive position to really attack the opposition.
Tap from Riley Bensau. Landovery defence just holding firm. Here we go. It's Ollie Barker, just 5 metres out. Eddie Banks, Lathina in for the corner, and MSM have their try. And if this kick is successful, then we're all square.
This is a massive kick which could tie the game and keep MSM in with a chance of going through to the knockout, continuing in the knockout stages.
We're now out of time, so this kick will be all decisive. It's a tough angle, it's tough conditions. Really is a tricky one.
No, just...
And Christian Lathina.
I just a video. Okay. You guys marching there.
MSM's knockout competition hangs in the balance, and it hangs on the foot of Christian Lathina. And the ball sails wide, and it will be Landovery that progressed to the semi-finals. What a quarter-final that was.
Oh, that was fantastic. Some great rugby, and it came down to the last play of the game to decide who's going through to the knockouts. Landovery will be very pleased to keep progressing in the knockout stages.
Well, brilliant start to this run of quarter-finals. And the final score, Landovery 21, MSM 19.
The next games coming up on OBS, we've got Michaelhouse against Whitchurch II in the Cup quarter-finals, and in the 9th Club playoff of Pontines, it's Marlborough against Rugby.
Well, there's no time to dwell on that wonderful first quarter-final. The Welsh side, Landovery College taking it over Mount St Mary's right at the last. A wonderful game of rugby. But the action doesn't stop here. It's perhaps the tournament surprise package. Whitchurch up against Michaelhouse from South Africa. And joining me on co-commentaries, Peter from the one of the many Michaelhouse faithful here supporting today. Thanks for joining me, Peter.
Lovely to be here. Yeah, no, it's been a fantastic day so far, and yesterday as well. You know, it's yesterday and lovely and sunny. Today a little bit colder, but still been a fantastic day of rugby. Looking forward to see what the boys are able to show us in this game.
How have you found this tournament so far and everything that Michaelhouse are offering with their chants and their support? It must be a great atmosphere to be a part of.
Yeah, I know, it's lovely. You know, back at home, we always, lots of support for the games. We have war cries and everything, but it's really cool to be a part of the old boys coming to support here in England. Yeah, so it's been awesome.
So this is a big quarter-final. Whitchurch High School progressed on points difference in this group. Nelson College also came out of this group. Every single team in that group tied on 3 points after Rugby beat Nelson College. But Whitchurch came through with their big win over Rugby. How have Michaelhouse gotten on day 2?
Day 2, we've had 2 wins for our first 2 games. Yeah, both games we've played well, played strong. So hopefully the boys can keep it going, not get too tired, you know, keep the strength up, keep the cold away.
Well, great leg drive from Bratos, and that's a perfect start. He will tap as well from the penalty just on halfway. Back across the face comes Michaelhouse now. It's in the wide channels with Mafosa. All the way wide, turning on the afterburners is Muziua. Inside! Otis Mafosa has opened the scoring. Textbook 7s from Michaelhouse, Peter.
Yeah, it's just wonderful play. Otzi there, the guy who scored, he's surprisingly quick. You know, I've watched a couple of times, and you know, he's made a break, and I'm thinking, oh, they're going to catch him, and he puts on the afterburners and is always away. So yeah, wonderful start to the game. Let's hope we can keep it up.
Well, Michaelhouse ringing the changes early on as they look to secure this game, and that's the 2 points as well. So a perfect start. It was good work from Michaelhouse coming back against the short side. Mafosa draws in the players. This is Muziua with a lovely run. 2 Whitchurch players dragged inside, then the offload. Whitchurch is very impressive.
Time off.
Young couldn't get back there.
Just run off that way, bud. You've got time.
So Whitchurch ringing the early changes as well. But Michaelhouse to kick off. Perfect start for the South African side, Peter.
Yes, no, yeah, great start. Let's hope we can keep up the intensity.
That's a lovely kick-off to find the green grass in behind Whitchurch, and they're under a bit of pressure here. But what a pick-up that is. And away goes Spittle. Spittle puts it to the toe. There's a chase onto the line here. A chase that will be won by Campbell Riddle. Riddle on Spittle, gets around the outside. A breathless opening start to this game. Great offload once more. Arde. Gets the offload in and carries hard. Back come Michaelhouse, just short of their own 15. Little jinxing run from Riddle. Numbers up on this right-hand side. Flashed across the face to Bratos. Bratos has numbers inside and out. He could go on his own here. Draws it to. Must get the offload away. That's another try. Josh Acing with a great score. Well, this is a perfect start for Michaelhouse against a very talented Whitchurch side.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful play of rugby there. Great spatial awareness from Bratos. Yeah, just a great play.
Well, it was a great score, and the extras too. So 14 points up. Michaelhouse just 3 minutes into this game. And Whitchurch looked dangerous when they broke forward, but great counter-attacking rugby from Michaelhouse. Have another look at this try here. Bratos does really well, draws in both players. Could have used either option, found acing. And from the kickoff, it's really scrappy in the corner, and it might be Michaelhouse who have won the line out. It will be, they've played quickly too. Michaelhouse still coming here, no break for Whitchurch. Round the corner they go. Baker puts in the fend. Carlisle Hawkins now. Wide they go. Through the midfield goes Arde. Arde up to the 22. Turner, there's a penalty in fact. So a quick tap from Hawkins. They look like go wide here. Back against the grain come Michaelhouse. They're out 5 meters short. Still in possession here. Dancing and diving and up to the 5 meter. How close they are. Picking at the base once more. There's the fend. There's the score. A blistering start to the game, and Michaelhouse have a third.
You've got to do better, mate. You can't just sit there.
Peter, you couldn't ask any more from the side.
No, definitely not. The boys have come out here today, full intensity, not giving up any break, any chance, playing 100%.
What a score that is as well. They're just Tom Basley, sorry, just driving his way forward. Picked again from the base, and drawing in multiple players from Whitchurch is what created the space. Basically back to his feet, little fend, and he's away. Here's an attacking set for Whitchurch, though, claimed off the kickoff, and here goes Yestin Hutchins. Hutchins through the hole. Yestin Hutchins, what a tackle, right at the last. Beautiful defending from Michaelhouse, and the try scorer Basley has just saved another, and out of nowhere, back come Michaelhouse, down this right-hand side, frees up the hands, oh, it could be another! Leo Muzio has scored!
A wonderful, wonderful turnaround for the boys. I don't know who it was there. Was it Baker who put the try-saving little ankle tap in?
I think it was the try scorer, Tom Basley, getting back from his score to try-scoring tap on Yestin Hutchins, who's a wonderful player. And in the blink of an eye, Michaelhouse have another. Wonderful conversion as well from Murray Baker. Well, let's have another look at that tap. I think it might be Baker who makes it. Huge moment.
Yeah, I think it was Baker there, and he picks it up there, and the boys come back.
Wonderful from Baker. Well, suddenly Whitchurch have a mountain to climb. Right at the end of this first half, Ben Greenwood will tap on halfway. What a blistering start by Michaelhouse. They're 26 points to the good. Here comes Young. Bayer. Oh, really well held in the wide channel by Rees. Solomon Rees, good strength. They're up to the 22. Young darting down the short side. Young will score. Matthew Young has one back for Whitchurch before half-time. An unbelievable 5 tries already, Peter. This is shaping up to be a fantastic game of sevens.
Yeah, a wonderful game. Lots of try scoring, you know, and it's good for Whitchurch to come back in the right at the end. So next half will be just as exciting.
Well, Young will look to add the extras from his own score. Opportunistic play from the Welsh fullback. Just wide of the left-hand post. Disappointing, as Michaelhouse have been excellent off the tee. But this is great take by Solomon Rees, great power. And Whitchurch will get us back underway from the kickoff. See, the little point from Young to distract his opposite defenders, and Whitchurch are back on the board. What a quarter-final this is. Well, away now goes Michaelhouse in the closing stage of this first half. Lewis could be in there for the turnover. The ball is spat out the back. Mafosa plays it inside. What a ball that is from Acing, the try scorer, into the wide channel. Michaelhouse in behind the defence. Hutchings come back to make a big tackle. Whitchurch are fishing at the breakdown. Penalty, no hands called the referee, so Michaelhouse will tap. Here's Baker once more. Lovely turn, Hutchins brings him down. Acing takes it to the line with pace, looks to free up the hands. The offload goes behind anyone, but back still come Michaelhouse. Bratos with the teasing footwork. Switch inside to Dwayne Malaba. Malaba with the basketball pass. Picked up by Mafosa. Oh, and there's a knock on there. So away comes Young. Young is being manhandled by Bratos. The Whitchurch have possession. We're in overtime of the first half. They must score here, really, to bring the momentum their way. Leston Hutchins away from one. Dragged down inside the 22. Whitchurch look to pray. There's the show and go. Another tackle from Michaelhouse. Yestin Hutchins at the base. Picks and goes, but can't get around Arde, who's been so physical. Bayer. Walked down by Malapa. Offside, penalty for Whitchurch. And the rugby just won't stop, will it, Peter?
Yeah, no, definitely not. It's been an intense game. It seems like Whitchurch has kind of found their feet a bit more. The game is is not as dominated by Michaelhouse. They seem to be holding on to the ball a bit better and actually able to attack at least a little bit.
Well, Young taps and then has the ball again. Breaking through the tackles, away goes Young. Young with a race to the line. Michaelhouse is steaming after them. He cuts back inside. Big fend on Arde. Still goes Young. Sees off Arde. Has a man outside. Here's Justin Hutchins for the corner. Whitchurch are well and truly back in the game. 26-10. What a great score. They've gone coast to coast, Whitchurch. And Young is dead on his feet there as he'll look to add the extras. A fantastic half of sevens, Peter.
Yeah, no, that was a great half. Great way to end it off there. Whitchurch coming back. Yeah, Young seems to be a key player for Whitchurch, helping to put through both those tries that they've scored.
Well, they're very talented. Matthews Young looks to add the extras. It's a great effort, but just wide. So at half-time, it'll be 26-10. We hand over now to some, at half-time, to some very happy Landovery College players. We'll have a word from them at the break.
Well, Landovery are here with me now after a really great quarter-final win in Fraser. It was a fantastic scoreline for you guys.
Yeah, brilliant game in the end, down to the last minute. So squeaky bum time at the end. Yeah.
And Kai, as captain, it must give you great pride to come here to rugby school and make the cup semi-finals.
Yeah, it's a hell of a result from the boys.
Your semi-final competitors is going to be the winner of this game behind us. Who would you prefer to be playing in that semi-final?
Either of them, to be honest. We'll go all the way either way.
Yeah. Looking at the scoreline already, so Whitchurch will be hoping to play, but don't really see that happening so far. So, yeah.
You'll play anyone. You back yourselves, right? All Blacks and Fraser, we've seen some great. I mean, the All Blacks, BlackRock College are here, and they've looked pretty much the bee's knees all weekend so far. And maybe a game against them in the final. I think everybody's backing them at the moment, but you boys would fancy your chances, right?
Yeah. Well, we played them earlier on in the tournament and only lost. I think it was by a try. So I think it was 14-7. So really tight game. We went at our best performance, but don't know if they were either. So.
Well, Kai, how?
I thought this would happen. Really happy for the boys and the coaches, and see where else we can go.
Well, great to hear from the Landovery College boys. Back to Wilf up in the commentary box.
Yo, yo.
Second half begins here. Michaelhouse lead Whitchurch 26-10 in a first half that had absolutely everything, but we're still playing now. Lewis is running down this short side. Peter, an unbelievable half. If we have more of the same, we're going to be thoroughly entertained.
Yes, no, definitely been, well, first half was excellent. Ended off with Whitchurch starting to become a bit more, almost found their feet a bit more, starting to play a bit more of their own game. So yeah, it'll be an exciting to see how the second half pans out.
Well, the pass was just behind Ben Greenwood, who couldn't gather it on the wide channels. We've got a short break because Justin Hutchins is down with an injury. But we'll talk about the thing that one of the most special things from yesterday was the support that Michaelhouse brought with them to this tournament. And I was speaking to some of your players yesterday, and they were saying it's all, you know, expats and old boys who have come down to support.
Yes, no, we have a fantastic old boys club and fantastic involvement of old boys into Michaelhouse. I think there's every old boy feels a connection to our school, and you know, lots of people travel long and far to come to our derby day back home called Hilton Michaelhouse. You know, lots of people still follow all the games which are now streamed live. Yeah, so it's fantastic to see so much support out here, and it's great to actually be able to come and watch our home team play in England. You know, it makes the travel a bit easier. But yeah, so there was a great support yesterday. War cries coming back on. Yeah, and it's always fun to be able to be back and involved. It feels like you're back at school again.
Wonderful stuff, really. Schoolboy rugby has so much to offer the world. We had a wonderful speech while we were all eating dinner yesterday from some of the representatives of rugby, and they were talking about how
you got a penalty.
Rugby is about breaking bread with others around the world, and that's what this fantastic under-18 tournament is all about, isn't it, Peter? You know, these people coming from far and wide to compete and also meet each other, and the connections being made are wonderful. I mean, you and I were just having a long conversation about universities and about the future of rugby. I myself am a student at Bristol, and they're a great rugby institution. And those sort of connections are forged in tournaments like this.
Yeah, I know exactly. I mean, I've just seen now there was a little scrap on the field, and now in the little break of play, the two players came up and shook hands. And, you know, may at times be a little bit, you know, high intensity, but that's the nature of the sport. But at the end of the day, everyone's here to play rugby, and you know, it's all in high spirits, and everyone forms connections. And, you know, these guys will probably make friends with people all around the world that they'll keep in contact with, maybe forge new paths with. You know, it's yeah, nothing like sports and rugby to bring it all together.
Well, as we discussed the joys of rugby from the social side, the joys of rugby on field are there for all to see. Leo Muziua has just scored a wonderful try, and the late Whitchurch fight back that we witnessed in the first half has been subdued by a wonderful score, and the extras as well from Michaelhouse. This is a wonderful score. Just great footwork into the wide channels they go. Michaelhouse on the wraparound, getting the offloads away. And then Muziua, who did that initial offload, right back to his feet to take the ball off his supporting player. Campbell Riddle really involved there. But away come Whitchurch, and Young once again is stepping and gliding his way through the defence. Michaelhouse could have turned it over here though, and it is a penalty for the South Africans. The game might just be slipping away from Whitchurch here, Peter.
Yeah, I know. I think Michaelhouse have come back in the second half, full intensity. You know, they probably got spoken to how Whitchurch became a bit more dominant towards the end of the second half, and you know, I think they aim to squish that and make sure that they stay on top and play with 100% intensity, not even giving a second to allow Whitchurch any breathing space or any playing space, and as seen right now.
Wow, what a score. Michaelhouse are tearing away here. There was a great offload in there from Dwayne Malaba, and then Tom Basley was eventually put in the corner by Bratos. And they've killed the game in the early stages of this second half. Really ruthless stuff from the South Africans.
Yeah, I know they've definitely made sure to come out with full intensity, yeah, and just play their game, which is wonderful to see.
That's a fantastic effort as well to add the extras, and it's the conversions that have really put Whitchurch to bed here.
Yeah, I know it's always so important. You know, the little points make the big difference, and yeah, I know. So it's great to see that Davidson's able to get those conversions.
A great score from Basley, and Whitchurch will try and return this kick-off. It's a wonderful take-out in the wide channel. Penalty that goes Whitchurch's way.
Stay up. Yeah.
And Bayer will tap. Johnny Bayer, as they look to flash the pass across the face here. Away go Whitchurch again. They've got good support out in this wide channel. Looking to take on Acing. Still they play in their 22. Going wide once more. Bayer, good footwork. Gets the offload away as well. Free-flowing rugby from Whitchurch. Still on their 22, however, unable to break. And now they put the hammer down. There's the out the back door. Whitchurch could be out on the outside, but Arne with a huge tackle. Well gathered by Whitchurch, but they go in fighting, and penalty this time goes against them. Fraser Britton will tap for Whitchurch. Back across the short side comes Whitchurch number 8, Ethan Hartley.
Release.
But the penalty goes Michaelhouse's way. Hartley's not releasing, and they've been so clinical from this position. Can they go under again? Arde, switch inside. Lovely footwork into the wide channel. Another penalty, this time for not rolling. Tapped and gone quickly. Michaelhouse here looking to kill the game once and for all in these later stages. Marfosa with the great footwork. Otzi Marfosa still their ball at breakdown time. Lovely chip across the face. Bratos will stroll in. Ingenuity from Michaelhouse while they are laying down a marker ahead of their semi-final.
Yeah, wonderful, wonderful play there. Murray Baker spotting the small gap and placing the kick perfectly as an excellent view for the game. But yeah, wonderful, wonderful play.
Well, this was a very talented Whitchurch side who have surprised many of us with their top performances. But in this game, they've just not been at the races, Peter.
Yeah, I know. It seems like Michaelhouse has been very, very dominant. You know, even when Whitchurch are attacking, they aren't able to properly gain any ground. Michaelhouse being very careful on their defence, and then as soon as Michaelhouse is on the ball, you know, meters are being gained. So yeah, it's unfortunate for the Whitchurch side, but a wonderful game of rugby by the Michaelhouse boys.
Well, what a terrifying prospect this Michaelhouse side seem now as we head into the latter stages of this game. Caught well off the kickoff by Hartley, but then just lobbed wide. We'll see a yellow card here for Michaelhouse. Disappointing for Leo Muzio, who will leave the field. And back come Whitchurch down the short side, but that's a loose pass, and they've not used that extra man opportunity well at all, have they?
No, definitely not. But it'll be interesting to see how the game pans out now that Michaelhouse are a man down.
Well, they will have the line out to play with following that loose pass. I think the heads may just be down for Whitchurch, despite their wonderful performance in this competition. They've done amazingly well to sneak out of the group containing Rugby and the Grange, and Bayer will go running away. Bayer here is one-on-one into the wide channels. Johnny Bayer looks for an offload inside, but his support was just not there. Whoa, what a chip and chase though, and Michaelhouse might go tearing away. What a little turnaround this is. Oh, the rugby is spectacular. Murray Baker has done it again, or is it Luke Davidson this time?
Yeah,
well, whoever it is, it's a wonderful score.
Wonderful score, fantastic play by Davidson. Perfect kick, perfect bounce, perfect catch, and yeah, just a great run. He'll probably be a little bit tired after sprinting the length of the field, but yeah, wonderful play.
Oh, Johnny Bayer is looking like a distraught figure. He did amazingly well to hair down that far left-hand side. His support just weren't with him, and in a broken field, Michaelhouse have another, and it'll be 50 points to 10. This game ends. Well, in the end, it wasn't close between Michaelhouse and a very impressive Whitchurch, who can bow out of this competition proud of the impact they've made here at Rugby. But what a game for Michaelhouse, Peter.
Yeah, I know, a great, excellent game, and we'll be looking forward to see how Michaelhouse can do leading on to the rest of this tournament.
Well, the quarterfinals continue here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens, and the international flavour continues as Murchison Castle take on Nelson College of New Zealand, which promises to be a delightful encounter here live with Next Gen at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens.
Campbell, and about to take place on OBS, the third quarterfinal of the cup, with Nelson playing Murchison.
So, Nelson's College here of New Zealand taking on Murchison, and it's a good kick-off from Nelson deep into Murchison's half, but right off the first phase they look to take it wide. Oh, little show and go on the switch around. Murchison are carving up here. They're up to the 15. A great start for them. Well, away come Murchison once more. Switching in field. Great possession from the Scottish side. Gordon. Little fend through the contact. Gordon goes in behind. What a start this is for Murchison, but just knocked on. A very impressive attacking set from them, who built from their 22 all the way up to Nelson's 15. Nelson College will have the feed at the scrum. They return to their initial white strip against the dark blue of Murchison.
Set.
Well, away come Nelson's College's Inch on the wraparound to Kilworth. It's been swept up by Murchison. And they'll go in the corner here. Oh, what a start for the Scottish side. That's a huge game. And in the end, it's Cole Mapara of Edinburgh who is the try scorer. What a start for them. What a start to this quarter-final. Nelson College, who have emerged as the favourites here, fell to a defeat to Rugby School. That wasn't enough to see Rugby into the cup competition. They'll take part in the plate competition. But the perfect start for the Scottish side, who have looked the strongest out of all the Scottish competitors so far. And what an effort that is from the restart, the conversion, sorry, but unable. But it's Murchison who will have the restart. Great pressure from Murchison here. Inch on the wraparound.
Onside.
But the ball to Kilworth doesn't go to hand. It's a lovely play from Hamish Widdowson to find Mapara in the wide channels, but back come Nelson College. Penalty there for no releasing. And you can't give those sort of penalties away against a side like this. Liam McKenzie tearing it up all the way to halfway. Inch at first receiver. Thompson takes it back against the grain, back up to halfway. Inches at 9, put under pressure from Murchison and spilled. What a start to the game the Scottish side are having, Murchison Castle. And Nelson College look a little bit stunned by the early efforts of Murchison, who've looked strong in his quarter-final. MacArthur's wrapped up at first receiver. Lovely ball by Tweedy, all the way wide to Cole Mapara. And their way goes Gordon. Gordon with the step. There's the offload again to free up the hands. It's a good take from Riley. Now they go wide to Mapara. Cole Mapara through the contact, looking to free the arms once more. Oh, but it's been picked up at the base. Away goes Nelson College. Away goes Samaka. Samaka, will he be caught? There's the ball inside, and well gathered in the end by Keelan Grafton. And Grafton is the try scorer. Nelson are back on level terms with a great opportunity with a conversion under the post. Well, a good attacking set from Murchison, but they've been punished by the physically indomitable Salmaka, who was the quickest and the smartest at the breakdown to take that ball. Little basketball offload inside, over the head to Grafton, who adds the extras. A great score for Nelson. Good tackle in the wide channel. Salmaka just the quickest there. And then the big fend, he's away, he's in behind, under pressure from Murchison. Lovely offload over the head, just a little basketball pass. A great finish from Grafton. Nelson are ahead. And it will be the try scorer, Grafton, with a lovely kickoff, very contestable, and it's come back off a white hand, so immediately Nelson College can break. Here is Thompson, but Tinea Thompson is just dragged into touch.
Set now.
Good defending from Murchison, who could have been into a difficult patch there. They could have conceded twice in a row, having had the lead earlier on.
Not straight. Option. Scrum away.
Well, not straight from the line out. That is a crucial error that Murchison might be punished for here. Scrum for Nelson College of New Zealand. Just shy of the 5 metre of Murchison Castle, who trail by 2.
come straight out of the tunnel, reset.
Straight out of the tunnel.
It's out of the tunnel.
Good news for Gibbons, who was under loads of pressure there from his opposite player, Hamish MacArthur.
Crouch.
Talented ball player for Murchison, but it's Nelson College with the feed. Spits out the back, here's Kilworth. Kilworth has Inch on the loop around, doesn't use him. Kilworth with a dummy, well gathered once again by Grafton. Grafton has Kilworth looping round, lovely footwork. Grafton's through two, inside pass to Lepin. And Dane Lepin has scored. Nelson College take the lead. And this early Murchison fight back has been nullified by the New Zealanders once again. They have been on fire this whole tournament.
Yeah, if it takes this time, it will be.
Their little blip against the hosts seems to have been corrected as they take the lead right on half-time.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. Yep.
And the extras are added. So at half-time here in this Cup quarter-final, perhaps the tournament's favourites, Nelson, have overcome an early scare from Murchison to lead, 14-5 at the break. I'll hand you over to Scott, who's with some very successful Michaelhouse players.
I did the interview in Japanese earlier. Yeah.
Oh, you know how to speak Japanese?
My Afrikaans isn't so good, like, you know, so. Hey, we're good. All mine. Right, I'm with the Michaelhouse boys. Leo, great game for you, 50 points to 10. You're in the Cup semi-final. How good does that feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. You know, we came a long way out, travelled 12 hours to get here, so it feels good that all our hard work finally paid off, yeah.
And who do you hope to face in the final if you manage to get past Landovery? Because they also play in red and white, and I think they were eyeing you up as a team that they could beat easily in that semi-final.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, we don't mind who we play. We just take it one game at a time, focus on what we're doing. We don't focus on the opponents, so yeah.
And what have you made of Rugby School? Because this is obviously a massive occasion. This is not only a big school in the UK, but it's the birthplace of rugby. It's where it all began. So how special is that to take part in this tournament?
Yeah, it's kind of surreal, you know. You come to the place where rugby was made. If you told me when I was 9 years old that I'd come here, play on the field, I wouldn't have believed that. So it feels really great to be out here playing, putting my heart out there.
I know everybody outside of the UK seems to think that we all go to school in Hogwarts, right? But this is a little bit like Hogwarts, so it's a pretty great place to come as well, right?
Yeah, it's insane. We saw the chapel earlier on today, and it's insane.
And how proud are you of your team and your coaches as well, and all the family that are here with you this weekend?
Yeah, we're proud of every single one that came out here because, you know, we're the only representatives of SA. So, yeah, really it touches base to see all the parents out here coming here to support us. Yeah. And old boys as well.
The old boys. And how great have you enjoyed this weekend?
Yeah, I've loved it. Every single minute of it. It's been a lifetime experience. And, yeah, I've just enjoyed every single minute.
And still 2 games to go.
Yeah, 2 games. Keep our heads level. Yeah, just keep looking forward to it.
We know you South African guys like taking trophies from us English lot in rugby, so I think you might be eyeing up a trophy here this weekend as well.
Yeah, certainly. That's the dream. That's what we're looking forward to. We haven't just come this far for nothing. So that's the end goal.
Well, thank you very much to the Michaelhouse guys. Thank you to all their coaches and families as well. Back to Will for box.
Wow, what a moment this is for Murchison, who have scored a great try off that earlier kickoff. It was just knocked on, only slightly, by Nelson College, and from the scrum, Hamish MacArthur just went darting down the short side to score. And we have an absolute game on here in this quarter-final. It's not gone Nelson College's way. Murchison have looked very impressive. And they look to add the extras from wide away. That's a great effort, a piercing effort. Oh, what a 2 points that is for Murchison. A fantastic finish, and it's game on here on pitch 1 at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens. A really simple try in the end. Scrum just popped out the right way. Clean pickup. Hamish MacArthur went darting down the blind side to score. And he will kick us off as well, hooked into the wide channel, claimed in the air fantastically well by Liam McKenzie. And away go Nelson College. Fanua Fa'ave takes contact, but stripped at the breakdown. Knocked on by Murchison, however, so back comes McKenzie, and through the hole he goes. Advantage was over, however. That loose pass could leave Murchison under the post here. Who will touch it down? Try scored. A huge moment. Chris Thompson's done amazingly well. The quickest to react. There was a knock on and then the advantage was over right as Nelson knocked it on again. Hooked through by the Murchison number 8. And he had the pace to finish. What a game we have for you here. Chris Thompson has put Murky in front against the mighty wide of Nelson College. And this time it just drifts to the right hand upright, so no extras for Hamish MacArthur, but he will get Murchison underway from the kickoff. We thought Mackenzie might be in behind here. That's a crucial intervention from Murchison in the tackle. Kickoff this time, very contestable, spilled. So away come Murchison, and it's another scrum, and these Hamish MacArthur kickoffs are what's keeping Murchison in the game. That's 3 times now that Nelson College have been put under immense pressure from the tee.
Crunch, binds,
and from that, twice Murchison have come away with possession, and here they come once more. All the way wide off first phase they go.
Play on.
Not held, so cutting against the grain. Could be a turnover here for Nelson. That is huge. That is huge. When momentum was just slipping away from the New Zealand side, back they come through the pacey Morrison in the wide channels. Morrison gets the offload away to Farve.
It's off for foot. It's off for foot.
And they swing it away. Kilworth, Inch. Inch stepping and sliding, gets the fend in. And frees up the arms. Kilworth. Leppin on the try scorer on the wraparound. Dragged down this time. And another turnover. Nelson College just couldn't get the movement. So Hamish MacArthur will tap and go quickly for Murchison Castle. Back across they face they go. Putting the hammer down. What an offload. Riley could be in here. Oh, he scored another. Ben Riley has put Murchison out in front by an even further margin. What a score. What opportunistic sevens from the Scottish side. They're good value for their advantage. Well, MacArthur might not struggle to add the extras from here, but with the conditions underfoot, who knows? Right in front of the sticks here. Just hidden by the Ensley insurance sign, but he has scored.
24-14.
24-14 the score. This was a wonderful try. MacArthur, and then they switch the play before putting the hammer down, taking on Inch. It's a lovely tackle. Nelson College not quick enough to close the gap, and away went Ben Riley. Another very testing kickoff, backwards by everyone, but Riley comes away with it for Murchison. Great leg drive from the try scorer. Still fighting, and he frees up his hands as well. This is wonderful rugby from the Scottish side. MacArthur on the wraparound. Widdowson flings it out wide. Tigham is just retreating here. Back come Murchison. Good pressure from Nelson College. Puts them all the way in their half, but now Tigham is skipping through. Tightam's through the tackles. Looks to free the arms, but he's all wrapped up by white shirts. Stripped in the tackle. MacArthur looks to chip it through, and that's a penalty for holding.
It's a penalty.
So Murchison have another penalty from the very same position. They scored just moments ago. 24-14. They currently lead Nelson College. Murchison have performed amazingly well, but this would still be an upset against Nelson College, who have garnered such attention. It's a lovely kick wide, but it hasn't found touch. So Inch will come back for Nelson College. Inch against broken field. Lovely offload inside. And here's the race to the line. It's Riley with the tackle. Has he turned it over? Oh, he has.
Time's up.
And it just isn't going the way of the white of Nelson this time. A huge victory. A huge result for Murchison Castles.
The next game
Murchison have come through this incredibly difficult quarter-final tie to face BlackRock or the Grange School later on. What a moment for the Scottish side. And Nelson College finally have fallen at last in the quarter-final. That loss against Rugby School perhaps shook the side slightly in previous games, but what a game from Murchison School. Don't take anything away from them. Very talented, very impressive. Textbook sevens from them throughout. A huge win. Our quarterfinals continue next, though. It's the Grange School from Santiago up against the mighty BlackRock College. That's live for you here. BlackRock against the Grange on RE, on the main pitch here at Rugby, the under-18 sevens tournament. The final quarter-final. Who will face Murchison in the semi-final? Let's find out live on RE, live on the main pitch here at Rugby.
In the box, maybe? In the box? Yeah. Okay. Black? Yeah. Time your own, Fettes.
BlackRock College will get us underway here against the Grange School from Santiago in a huge clash between one of the strongest sides in the competition and everyone's second favourite side, the hard-working Chileans. But the kickoff is well claimed. Malacho swings it outright. Saab on once more to Alvano, dragged down inside the 22. BlackRock have been ruthless here. They go fishing at the breakdown. Saab across the face, looking for Soler. Soler does really well to keep it alive, and Soler skips away here. Great offload to Alvano, who fights Saab. What a start this is for the Grange. Lovely work through the hands. Domingo Castro up to halfway. Loose pass, regathered by BlackRock as they take a bit of pace out of the game. And then look at this on the blind side from Derry Maloney, the captain, driven out onto the sideline. Top work from the Grange of Santiago. The Chilean side have been wonderful. They ended up topping their group on day one with 3 draws and a win. BlackRock, of course, have looked dominant. We spoke earlier about their international pedigree. It's actually 61 registered senior internationals coming out of BlackRock, the highest production line of international rugby in the whole world, from schoolboy level to top sides. And that's huge for BlackRock, but they're continuing to impress. And Saab is brought down, but it's a turnover for BlackRock. They tap and go quickly. O'Neill goes wide to the captain. Maloney once more. Lovely offload. Well gathered by O'Sullivan. And O'Sullivan reaches out and scores for BlackRock. What a side for this Irish team are. An incredibly successful team across the 15s game, as we all know the precedent of this side, and they've come into this tournament and tore their way through it, and they've started this quarter-final as they mean to go on. Short from the restart, from the conversion, sorry, but BlackRock will restart. Well, this was a simple finish at the end, a wonderful turnover on the floor. Little show and go, lovely footwork. The captain, Maloney, goes herring away amazingly well. O'Sullivan does to regather, and then it's just fight to the line. But fight is something the Grange School of Santiago have in abundance. Great restart. Huge shot there put on Valacho. But Soler comes away with it. His Saab once more, skipping and drawing in defenders. Alvaro out the back door. Domingo Castro is brought down. BlackRock go steaming into the ruck, but Alvaro comes away with it. Oh, little show and go. Alvaro almost breaking through. Soler plays 9. Picks and goes once again. Good momentum from the Grange School. Saab through the contact. Nicholas Saab herring away. Oh, and the Grange School have their first of the game. A wonderful score. Opportunistic sevens. And following the conceding the try, BlackRock just ring in the changes. Ruthless from the Irish side, but they have conceded. And from a very promising position, you imagine that the Chilean side will go in front. Guizhou from 5 yards out. Slots it cleanly. And BlackRock go behind 4 minutes into this game. What a quarter-final we have for you. The Grange have come to this tournament and little was expected of them in all honesty, but they have torn their way through this competition with wonderful flowing rugby. Hasn't always gone their way, haven't won every game, but they've been very talented and hard-working, and they continue here. Clean take off the kickoff by Conor O'Shaughnessy, and they go back down the short side. There's a barnstorming run from BlackRock. Lovely off-road from Smith. Smith inside once more, into a forward pass, but Derry Maloney, the captain, won't care. Dragged down by Silva. Quick ball from the breakdown. Smith puts in the fence, still going Smith. Smith puts his head down now. Surely he'll score. Just short. The Grange look for the turnover. Counter-ruck, but penalty advantage for them. Offside. Linda with the tap, but he's off the mark, and from 5 yards out, how on earth do you stop BlackRock? We'll find out. Smith will tap and dart for the line himself. Big hard leg drive. Short. In comes Maloney at first receiver. Woodcock stepping inside. He's short. Turnover! What a huge moment that is.
Yeah, 1 minute and a half.
What a huge moment for the Grange School. Not releasing is the call. And BlackRock have failed to convert from a penalty on the 5 metre. Well, how on earth do you stop a side like BlackRock from there with the heart of Santiago? That's how the Grange School have done it. Wonderful technique at the breakdown. And we are right at the end of this first half. The Grange School lead by 2 points. They've defended their line valiantly here. And they'll have line-out possession on the 15. Well held by Valacho. Silva comes away with it in the end. Pressure on Soler. Skipping and darting his way through. Eventually brought down by Smith. Big physical contact from the BlackRock number 1. They pick from the base once more. Good offload to Alvaro. Fighting through the contacts, and they free up the pass. Saab out the back door. That's loose. Away come BlackRock. You can't give away possession like that against a side like this. No. But it's a penalty.
No. Still a ruck.
Still a ruck. The ball wasn't out when Alvaro picked it up. Linda will tap. Linda, Smith. Through 1 or 2 tackles. Great covering by Domingo Castro. BlackRock pick and go. And finally they have the score. And this ruthless BlackRock side will punish any mistake you make in the game of sevens. And despite resilient defending from the Chilean side, Albert Linda crashes over from a yard out. O'Shaughnessy wide from the conversion. So at half-time here, the score is 10-7 in favour of BlackRock College against the Grange School of Santiago. What a fascinating encounter between these two sides that could still go either way. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here, live on the main pitch at Rugby School in their under-18 International Sevens tournament.
Happy lads. Just time your own, okay?
Perhaps the biggest second half in the history of the Grange School, over from Chile, and they're taking it to BlackRock College, one of the best schoolboy rugby sides that we've perhaps ever seen in the modern era. They are so talented. The producers of such talent, over 150 youth level athletes for rugby have come out of this school, and they win the line out deep in their 5 metres. A wonderful kickoff from the Grange School to put them under pressure. They might have a man up on this short side. They look to take on Alvano, but a huge tackle from the Chilean winger. He's been wonderful defensively in the wide channel. Little step and go from Walsh. Back come BlackRock. Walsh is through the first tackle. Walsh is through another. Away goes Mark Walsh. Walsh could be racing away to the line here. What a start this could be for BlackRock. He fends off another. Guizhou can't stop him. Mark Walsh will go coast to coast for BlackRock. A perfect start to this second half. 15-7 they now lead.
Seconds.
Well, what fascinating games of rugby we have for you here on pitch one.
Yep.
BlackRock have converted from just under the sticks. This was wonderful from Mark Walsh. Great lines, leg drive, great line running. Picked a lovely angle, saw off 3 defenders. The perfect start for BlackRock, who will return this kickoff. Nudged high and wide into the swirling winds, and they've tapped it back as well. What a moment this is for BlackRock as Woodcock goes tearing away down that far side. The Grange School go fishing in the breakdown, but offside, never retreating. So O'Neill taps and goes. Jack O'Neill frees up the offload for Clancy. Clancy wide. O'Sullivan could be over here. What a tackle by Alvano. And he's over the ball as well. Alvano with the counter drive. What a moment for the Grange School this could be. Oh, it's a huge turnover.
Time off. You okay? Right.
Wow, take a bow. Marco Alvano. Huge tackle right in the corner to stop the try, and then the counter-ruck to cause the turnover as Saab clears it. Bounces just short of our commentary box here. So a line out for the Grange school. Crucial phase of the game for them. They trail by 10 points. 2 tries needed to overturn this deficit, but they've got 4 minutes to do it.
Okay, come in.
Matteo Droppelman will feed the line out. Lifted into midfield, just about tapped back, but O'Neill might be on it for BlackRock. They have turned it over. Great tackle, and a knock-on has been caused, and Silva comes away with it. Oh, lovely offload out the back door, and Domingo Castro. Racing away, Jose Domingo Castro. That was a quite frankly ridiculous offload from Rafael Silva.
Just can't go quick. Yeah.
But it did lead to the advantage being over, so now it's a BlackRock line out.
So, just 1 step.
Redden will throw in.
Sub, you okay? Down.
Line out for BlackRock. Huge part of the game for them. They could see it off with another try. Silva wraps up the line out, but still BlackRock have possession. Through the hands they go. Little switch around from Woodcock, who takes it to the line and beats 1 and beats 2. Still going, Charlie Woodcock.
Release tackle!
Penalty goes against the Grange school for not releasing.
Clear release on the ball.
So Clancy has the ball in hand for BlackRock as they look to kill the game. Maguire. What a shot out of the line that is! Oh, a huge hit from Nicholas Saab.
Knock on, offside penalty, yeah.
What a moment that is.
Just an injury. Just ball down there.
A ginormous tackle.
Okay.
A try-saving tackle because BlackRock were way down the right-hand side. Brian O'Flaherty was just flattened by Saab.
Yeah.
This is huge. Oh, what a contact that is. Textbook defense from Nicholas Saab. Tremendously excited by that. And he's come off slightly worse for wear from that tackle as BlackRock once again ring in the changes to try and see off this game.
Bueno. Okay. Okay, water off.
2.5 minutes to go here.
I'm going time on, okay? Just wait.
And they'll finish the game without their talisman, Nicholas Saab. Unless he's miraculously covered. This time they choose to tap. Inside ball to Soler. Soler slipping off the tackles and Jaume Soler. Oh, there is Saab still there on the inside.
No hands. Ball it.
Valaco, sorry, picks and goes, but knocked on. So BlackRock come away from it.
Good turnover. Last word first.
And that is unfortunate.
2.
Nicholas Saab still battling for his side, but and just a little knock on there in the contact, so BlackRock come away with it on halfway. 2 minutes to go for the Grange school. They are running out of time if they want to stage a famous comeback here against the mighty BlackRock.
Bind. Set.
Tournament favourites coming into this without even playing a game of sevens. Well, that's a very loose ball, however, though, and Droppelman might be after them. Oh, it's been spilled again in the contact. Remnants of the wet conditions of earlier have put BlackRock in a hole, but they could look to escape from the wide channel. Huge tackle from Saab. BlackRock have possession inside their own 15. Cutting back against the grain is Jack O'Neill, who frees up the hands amazingly well, but there's offside. Saab was coming back to take the interception, but BlackRock will play from it. Mark Walsh, the try scorer, has ball in hand.
1. Okay. Time off. You can't see. All right.
And finally, Nicholas Saab is leaving the field. What a heroic effort he has put in across the 2 days. A real leader, a real talisman as Walsh tosses it inside to Jack O'Neill. Flashed across the face. To the captain. Oh no, it's Niall Smith making yards. No turnover there as the Grange went fishing for it. Here's a try scorer, Walsh once more. Into the wide channels, Woodcock comes back against the grain.
Touch, leave it.
Oh, but there's a foot in touch there.
Stop. Touch.
So with just 30 seconds left to go, the Grange School will look to finish with something special. They've put in a great performance here against BlackRock. But that try just right at the beginning of the half has seemed to put the game beyond them. But it's been claimed at the line out by the Grange School. Little switch inside from Soler, frees up the space. But that pass was just forward.
Forward pass.
And that might see the end of the Grange School's cup run here. BlackRock goes steaming on into a semi-final. And a mighty performance from both these sides, the Irish and the Chilean. But the Grange School, their fairy tale run has come to an end as they've lost to BlackRock College. They'll have playoff rugby yet to play, but for BlackRock, it's a huge semi-final up next, which will be slightly later on here. But more rugby to come at the main pitch here at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens.
Well, welcome back. We've got some fine running rugby in action already. I thought then that Clifton may have snuck themselves in before I would even get to introduce this game. So this is Clifton against the home side rugby here in what I think is 9th, 10th playoff. I mean, we've had to get the calculators out and figure out really what's going on. Maybe the lad alongside me may be able to help. It's Finn Fielder of Clifton. How are you, Finn? You doing well?
Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Just tired now. Just tired.
And, it's already Clifton who are getting onto the front foot, and boy, they could go here. They will get in. Well worked score, Finn.
Fast start for the boys. I mean, been in the team talk a minute ago. We spoke about last opportunity together for some of these upper sixth boys. Ollie Buckle getting us off to a fast start in the corner. Eamon with the conversion.
Well, Buckle obviously had a superb Rosslyn Park, you must say.
Yeah, he put in a massive shift over the 2 days on the wing. Lots of pace to burn down the touchline. Scored a fair few tries.
And it was Campbell, Wu, Rogers linking up really nicely. Buckle just with that finishing touch. Clifton putting themselves in the driving seat early on. It's a rugby school who will look to try and create some form of response. Formula who drives forward.
From Tom Murray.
He's done well there, but he got the ball back, but illegally. Formula's going to get penalised there.
And then you've played it on the floor.
Murray with the ball. Obviously captain, head boy. He leads by example then, Finn.
Yeah, he's a top bloke, Tom Murray. Been involved in everything this year.
And here he is involved again, trying to potentially utilise Campbell Wu. He's been sidelined with injury fair amount of this season, Campbell Wu, but he's taken the last few tournaments very, very well.
Buckle again down the left.
He's going to go for it. Buckle bouncing back on the inside. Clifton well into the 22. That's Gardner. Again, just going to utilise the handling. Straight through goes Haddon. Held up in the tackle well. Rugby trying to resist Clifton from getting their second. They don't for now. It's Gardner again. Good distribution from Clifton. Could get out here for Rogers. And Rogers, I think, will sneak in. He will. Good score from Eamon Rogers.
Very patient play from the Clifton boys, taking Rugby left to right, and then eventually scoring back in the left corner with Eamon diving over. Good strong carry from Dylan Haddon. Recycled the ball well with Isaac Campbell clearing, Murray distributing the ball, Pollitt with his fast hands, putting Eamon away in the corner. A fast start for the boys in blue.
Rogers will look to try and convert his own score, or I think he'll go wide of the mark. Yes, he will. So we've got a 10-point game here. Rugby have, well, they barely had a sniff, really, in this opening 3.5 minutes. The kickoff's been strong from Eamon Rogers, but have a look at this, Finn. It's potentially here with this slow ball, it can cause a little bit of panic and frustration, but Clifton hold on well.
Yeah, they're well-practiced, calm heads. I mean, we've made a few mistakes. We've had 4 long days of rugby, a few mistakes where we've tried to go too early, but that's just taking our learnings, playing it slow, and capitalising the opportunity without panicking.
Rugby looking for that response. It's a great tackle from Rogers. Absolutely superb on Alec Formula.
Line out 1. Got option. What do you want? Can I have a scrum or a line out? What do you want? Line out.
Talk about that from defence from the Clifton College 10.
Rugby.
Yeah, Eamon's a quick boy. He sweeps really well in the backfield. He doesn't go too deep. He stays quite high and catches a lot of wingers up. He's got a lot of pace to burn.
Murray feeds this line out. It's brought down well by Clifton. Here's Rogers once more. He seems to be ever present at the moment. Buckle just steps on the gas, goes round the outside. It's going to be a race between him and Ryan Sweeting for the corner. Ollie Buckle, he will beat out Sweeting, left biting the dust. Buckle with the third. Clifton well and truly in the driving seat, Finn Fielder.
I can't believe it, to be honest. Like, very, very swift line out. Good lift from guards and Pollitt to get Dylan in the air, and then obviously fast hands Eamon and Isaac Campbell to transfer the ball to Buckle to allow him to have a one-on-one on the outside. As Clifton bring on a few changes to allow Buckle to rest.
Buckle just steaming down the line there. He's done ever so well. And Rogers will restart proceedings.
Still in.
Rugby, again, just going to try and find an answer. They're desperate for one just before the break. Jack Brown, who's put that little chip in behind, and Rob Gaffin will chase after this. Into touch it goes. Clifton wasting little time, and straight through the middle they go. Rogers once more. He's going to time the pass to perfection. Yes, he will. It will be another race to the line. There's men outside here for Clifton. What a great cover tackle that is. Is it enough? No, it isn't.
It's a fantastic finish from Joe Wooler. Full reach with his with both arms to dot the ball down. Tough kick to come, but again a great counter attack. Not resting on their laurels with the lead. Wooler taking the line out quickly into Eamon, who finds the gap through the middle. Again feeding Gardner, and Gardner executing the 2-on-1 to perfection to put Wooler away, who started it all.
A bit of interplay from Clifton, who see themselves in prime position to take it from here. Rugby will have an uphill battle in the second half. This was the break from Eamon Rogers, who has been absolutely superb for Clifton at the moment. Tom Gardner always present in support, and at ball on the outside it was Strong defensive acumen from Kayada to try and prevent the score from going through, but Rugby can do little to prevent this blue and white train from rumbling on. It's the half-time score here on pitch 1 of Clifton College 20, Rugby School 0.
Well, I'm delighted to say I am with some of the favourites of the weekend. The Grange School all the way from Chile. Captain Nicholas, commiserations, a tough loss against BlackRock, but you've had a wonderful weekend.
Yeah, we already knew we speak in Santiago that they were going to think we're quite average because
You're not average.
Yeah.
You're excellent. Excellent team.
Yeah, but we had the mentality of being the underdogs of the tournament, and we got it, I think. So the tournament, it's not finished. We'll keep fighting, and we'll go for that 5th place.
And BlackRock, you lost to them in the quarterfinal. They're the favourites. They're a massive school, a huge rugby team, and you showed just how strong you are.
Yeah, we already know what BlackRock was going to be about. We spoke to the BlackRock boys in the 18th place, and we wanted to mark our identity, and I think we did it.
And I think you have made not only yourselves, but your coaches, your families, and your school and your country proud. How good does that make you feel?
Yeah, I feel excellent. I don't feel sad of losing this match. I am excited and very happy about what we're doing in the tournament. And as I said before, we're going to go for that 5th place.
And how proud are you of your team, because they have shown an amazing effort and strength and power all weekend?
No, very proud. We had a very hard preparation. We are preparing ourselves from last year, and all fine. We're very happy about what we achieved.
Nicholas, congratulations. Everyone loves the Grange. You've done a wonderful job this weekend, and fingers crossed on that 5th place. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Can I say something?
Yes, sure.
Sachi, Sachi! Allez! Chi chi chi! Le le le! Via Chile!
Well, that's it. The Grange from Chile.
The Grange still in fine voice. Good to hear from them, and Scott will be keeping us updated with what's going on off the field, but on it, Clifton still running riot, Finn.
Yeah, Willer staying patient, chose to go back before he went forward to find a massive hole in the midfield as he dots the ball down underneath the post and takes the drop kick himself. This could be interesting.
Well, he's made it.
He calmly slots it over.
He's made it. I saw a little bit of potential fear in as a fly half yourself. You're a bit like, oh.
Triple threat Joe Willer, running, kicking and passing.
He's got it all. Well, he's got the score as well. And yeah, this was it. Just straightening up right in the middle. It was, again, a little bit of over-defending from Coughlin, I think it was. And that Willer just saw the door half ajar and went, oh, well, thanks very much. I'll take it from here.
Another great kick-off from Eamon, using the wind quite sensibly, hanging it up there, allowing guards, Pollitt and Buckle to get underneath it and cause a bit of chaos.
As a fly half yourself, Finn, just how crucial are those kick-offs for a game of sevens?
Yeah, we spent a few hours practicing, myself and Eamon and Isaac, getting them right for not just this tournament, Roslin as well, and I think we've used them pretty successfully. I mean, as another example previously of Eamon getting it bang on, winning us the ball back, which again, in sevens, having the ball is very crucial.
Campbell Wu foraging past the 10.
Here goes Windows.
It is Windows, and
chopped well.
He's brought down nicely, but there's still space on the outside. It was close, but no cigar. Forward pass in rugby. Will have possession. Seems to be a rarity at the moment for the home side. Now, Finn, I'm going to ask you a tricky question.
Yes.
I want you to take your Clifton hat off.
Yeah.
And I want you to pretend that you're wearing white and that you're playing for rugby.
Yeah.
How do you try, 27 points down with 4 minutes to go, to not sort of let your heads drop and make things go from bad to worse?
I think part of the rugby camp, I've been speaking to a couple of the boys a minute ago, they've had a couple of injuries which has set them back a bit, a couple of key players. But I think, like they are now, get the ball into the hands of boys who score lots of tries, at the number 8. I remember watching him at Roslin in the Vars. He scored many, many tries.
Ryan Sweeting, that is, Midland Central captain, and leads from the front, as does Formula.
I think they're doing exactly that, like keeping the ball, staying patient, getting the ball through the hands, give the boys a bit of confidence.
There's Gaffin, Rob Gaffin, that is. Out it goes, and Brown in and involved. Another penalty goes the way of Rugby, a little bit of ill discipline creeping in. There's Gaffin again through the midfield. He loves to take contact, and he does just that, tries to release the ball, but it's ended up in the possession of Clifton, and now they could go from end to end if they play their cards right. Lovely bit of manipulation in the midfield, just trying to hold on to possession as much as possible. There's a pass from Gardner out to Buckle, who
Away goes Buckle again.
Set on his travels when he gets up to 5th gear, as really no stopping him. What a challenge that is from...
Gardner's been met very well there.
I think it was Jake Roberts. Gardner does well to absorb it, but not necessarily one he was expecting.
Great goosey from Will Windows.
Windows trying to get that opportunity.
High tackle given. Again, another example of something we practiced a lot at Clifton is the ball transfer from one edge to another. In the previous attack before then, from the ruck that Tom Gardner got met with, two passes and you're within the opposite tram with Windows and Josh Paulin attacking down the left. Really stretches defences who, at the end of a busy 2 days, a 2-day tournament, will naturally be quite tired.
I mean, Finn, I haven't been here for the whole duration of the tournament, so I'm quite naive when asking this question. But have Clifton faced BlackRock yet?
No.
No. I mean, I don't think it's now possible with the tournament schedule, but was that necessarily a competition or a matchup that you were looking at, considering obviously the result in the 15s game this year?
Yeah, it would have been. Fantastic footballing skills by Josh Paulin, and gets the offload away to Will Windows. And in his final game of rugby for Clifton, gets himself a try. Captain at Roslin Park, Will Windows, led the boys really well. Had our ups and downs, but he stayed strong, kept motivating, even when the boys got tired, and on the way up to this tournament, keeping the boys motivated, getting them up, getting them day by day. Can he add the extras? Ooh, hits the post.
Off the post. But that will be his last contribution for many of these boys in schoolboy rugby colours. It's emotional times, it's strong scenes, and ones that they will remember for the rest of their rugbying careers. It's a big segment of their rugby life that's just ceased in front of our eyes, but it's a rugby school who fall short to a strong Clifton College side who worked themselves well in the last 14 minutes of rugby. Finn, a final few words on Clifton, especially in their performance over the last 2 days.
Yeah, the boys have they've worked very hard to keep to stay strong. Boys are tired, but they got up every morning, every day between games. They've worked, and they've deservedly, judging by the performance we put on, a good win to finish the tournament. But a quick word for rugby. I mean, fantastic host to this event. It's been an absolutely amazing experience, not only for myself but for everyone involved. The boys that are currently playing in the team, and everyone around who's attending. They've hosted everyone really well. All the boys from all the way around the world. They've done a great job. That's massive credit to them.
Final score here on pitch 1 was Rugby School 0, Clifton College 32.
sides of the late semi-final between Mount St Mary's and Whitchurch II.
Here we go then, first of the Cup semi-finals between Landovery College from Wales against Michaelhouse from South Africa, and we're still joined by Finn, schoolboy of Clifton College. Finn, what do you think about this game? Two strong sides.
Two very, very strong teams. I mean, Landovery had a strong morning this morning, squeaking past the Grange, who are a very, very strong side from Chile, and then beating us, Clifton College, with the last play of the game, try and conversion, thoroughly deserved. Played some very strong sevens, but this game is a hell of a matchup. They played each other in the pool yesterday. Michaelhouse got the better, but it could be a chance for Landovery to get sweet revenge in the cup competition.
And this matchup is exactly why we are celebrating 200 years of rugby. A school from Wales and a school from South Africa taking part, playing a game at this iconic venue on this iconic pitch, Old Bigside at Rugby School. Michaelhouse, the South African side, looking good, progressing well up the pitch. Davidson passing it over to Otis Mafosa, who just gets tackled out. Good covering tackle there.
Fantastic covering tackle from Owen Griffiths. Owen Griffiths working across. Looks a bit tired though, as many of these boys will be. I mean, you see there the Landovery boy stretching out his calves. Last few games of this long tournament.
Landovery with the ball on their try line, opt for the boot. No one's back there, so it becomes a foot race. Well taken by Michaelhouse, but hands out is the call. Ruck formed by the referee. But it's time to turn on the afterburners for Michaelhouse's Dwayne Malaba. Passes it infield, two-acing back to Malaba, and over. Malaba, who's been excellent all tournament, scores yet another try.
Fantastic score for Michaelhouse. Exploiting the space from the kick chase. Landovery committed a fair few boys to the breakdown, but Michaelhouse took a wide opportunity down the left, had three in support with one Landovery sweeping defender, executed to perfection, and a try has been scored.
No.
Extras not there for Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. But how about this? Talk me through this, Finn.
Just I see the 9 before he picks up the ball, he scans to see where the space is, and then from then on it's all down to the winger to put his foot down and then execute the 2-on-1, and then the basketball ball over the top back to the winger who finishes it off.
Good contest.
Landovery now trailing in the first of the Cup semi-finals. Opts for the boot, and again another race back, but Riddle seems to have been there, running away from it now, and he now opts to drop it onto the toe. Becoming a bit of a game of football, but it's a penalty to Landovery, not letting the man up. Landovery College, many notable rugby alumni: George North, Alan Wynne-Jones, Harry Randall, Andy Powell.
We've got a fair few stars who've been through their ranks.
Michaelhouse, perhaps not as well-known names, but one of them who is well-known, Pat Lambie, went to this school. Another, Michael Rhodes, plied his trade mainly for Saracens in England.
Try line, please. Winger.
Landovery and Michaelhouse, two of the best sides at this tournament this weekend. But that's stolen from the line out. Michaelhouse come away with it in their own 22. Passing it on to the speedster, Leo Mazua. Mazua leaving everyone in his wake as he gets over the line for Michaelhouse's second try of the game. And that's just pure speed.
A lot of pace to burn, a lot of pace to burn. One-on-one, defender was showing him the outside to try and back him pace, but he stepped in on the inside.
Yes.
Then left the Landovery defenders trailing behind to make the score, and the conversions added to make the score 12-0 to Michaelhouse.
Mazua just stepping off that right foot, breezing past Luca Justice.
No,
Playing on this historic pitch, Old Bigside, on the close rugby school in Warwickshire. Spinning it out on Michaelhouse. They're not done yet. They want more in this first half. Win. Grappling to keep hold of the ball.
No, there's not.
Davidson starting this attack. Over to Baker, who opts to drop it onto the toe. But gathered by Landovery.
Playing the man on the floor.
Fantastic cover in defence by the Landovery number 4. Turned quite sharply from the kick to retrieve it and prevent another Michaelhouse try.
What a clearance kick as well that is.
Gives Landovery another chance for a clean launch.
Both these sides wanting a place in that final. Michaelhouse leading 12 points to 0 as the first half comes to a close. The school from South Africa leading the school from Wales. Set piece attempted move there by Landovery College in the white. Michaelhouse in the red and white stripes. Failed offload there. Just getting a bit scrappy. It's been a bit like that this week, hasn't it?
That is the half.
Yeah, there's been a fair few attempted offloads here and there which haven't gone to hand.
Half time then, Landovery College 0, Michaelhouse 12. Second half then of the first of this cup final. Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa, leading 12 points from Wales. So we're underway. Michaelhouse wearing the red and white stripes. Landovery College on the ball now in white as they look to break through. Just a few misplaced passes.
Okay, line set. Got knocked.
Placed pass there, but Malaba picks it up, crashes into contacts. Penalty given. Michaelhouse acing on the ball now. The Michaelhouse number 9. Spread off to Win as it goes through the line to Davidson. Davidson showing some pace here to get through. Trying to keep it alive, passing it back to Win, who's trying to go around the outside. Runs into danger though.
Met well with the Landovery defenders on the far right-hand touchline. Some unnecessary scuffles. It's been a very, very good 2 days up here at Rugby School. All teams competing in a very, very good manner. And as I mentioned in the game previous, the hosts, they've been very, very good at welcoming everybody.
Yeah, and that's what this tournament has been. It's been a brilliant event. 200 years of rugby. In 1823, William Webb Ellis catching that ball on this pitch, the old Bigside in the close at Rugby School. And now teams from all over the world highlighting how far rugby has come, from South Africa to Canada to Japan and Ireland. We've had teams from all over, 20 teams playing in this competition. And now Malaba stepping through, scoring again. Michaelhouse 3 tries now, cruising into the final.
A wonderful hitch kick. That's textbook attacking running from the winger. Stands his defender up and goes on the outside for another score for Michaelhouse.
Malaba has been one of the players of the tournament.
Yeah.
And the extras added. Michaelhouse 19, Landovery College from Wales 0. As we look back at the replay now, starts from a scrum, passed out, eventually to Malaba.
Yeah, that hitch kick there stands the defender up and he allows him to go on the outside.
Great finish. Landovery College still coming though. Just under 4 minutes left. If they want to get back in this game.
It's a shame because Landovery have played some fantastic rugby this morning. It was a bit of a scrappy game against the Grange, but they came out on top, but particularly against Clifton, they played some really patient edge-to-edge sevens, exploiting holes in the defence of Clifton College. And hopefully they can get themselves a score late on in this game with a turnover at the scrum. Nope.
Straight back out the tunnel.
Straight back out the tunnel.
Yeah, guys, the hook was fine, but it came straight back out the tunnel. Crouch. Bind.
Acing to feed the scrum. Michaelhouse is number 9. Well defended though by Landovery College. Penalty though coming. Taken quickly by Michaelhouse as they come forward on the attack. And it's a brilliant inside ball to Otis Mafosa. 4th try of the day for Michaelhouse.
Not rolling. Sorry? You're slowing the process down, you've got to get out. That's as simple as.
A lovely line from number 14. Back inside, because the Landovery defenders were stretched on the edge. It was a 3-on-2. Cut back inside.
2 minutes 15.
As we show the try again. Initially held up, acing, getting over, ball coming out after the penalty. Baker running through, lovely little inside offload and great hands from Mafosa. The touchdown, and surely there's no way back for Landovery now. Michaelhouse will be playing in the final of the Rugby under-18 Sevens Bicentenary Cup. Landovery haven't really got out of their half.
No, the Michaelhouse defence has been very patient. There, another example. The winger didn't bite, knew he didn't need to, held his feet, allowed.
Keep your thoughts to yourself, please. Okay, just calm down. Knock on.
Trusted his inside defenders to get with him, give him support to make that one-on-one tackle and put pressure on the Landovery skills rather than giving Landovery an easy two-on-one to execute. Good patient defending.
You're talking about a scrum off and the ball in straight? Yeah. Crouch, as long as you do it. Crouch.
Scrum down here, Michaelhouse ball, just under a minute left. Landovery though, one last chance for them as they break away. Numbers on the left. And it will be a try for Landovery College, just a consolation.
Late on in the game, very well executed try for Landovery. I think the number 2 in the red scrum cap held it for the perfect amount of time to not allow the Michaelhouse defenders to push off. He carried on running with the ball for the perfect amount of time, which gave the Landovery finishers enough space to execute a 2-on-1 into the corner to get them a late score. Wonderful diving finish.
Sam John it was with the score, but here come Michaelhouse again. Chip and chase. Can they gather? No.
Guys, stop. Just stop. Guys, that is time.
And that is full time here. Michaelhouse progress through to the final, beating Landovery College by 26 points to 5.
The upcoming games on home time, we have the second place semi-final between Nelson and the Grange, and on OBS we have the second cup semi-final between Murchison and BlackRock. Do remember that as well as having our merch, beer tent and bad boy burgers and the ice cream van, at the far end of the place we have Oro Gin, giving free tastings of our 1823 old Bigside gin, which has been specially formulated using glass from the original coast to celebrate the 200-year anniversary. Also down there we have Gallagher's wine merchants who are providing wine for you to taste. Also visit the cookery down inside the marquee
Just make sure they're behind you. Okay, captain.
The second of the semi-finals underway now. Murchison Castle School against BlackRock. Scotland against Ireland. BlackRock College in the blue and white. Murchison Castle in the blue. BlackRock College moving forward, trying to break the gap. And I'm delighted to say I'm joined in the co-coms chair by Scott Eburn. As I say that, it's a try now for BlackRock. First try of this semi-final. Scored by Johnny O'Sullivan. Scored so many tries this tournament. A real favourite BlackRock have been straight from the outset. And within a minute, they have scored in this semi-final between Murchison Castle School and BlackRock College.
Good start, hey Hamish.
Not a bad one. BlackRock College have enough alumni to field 27s teams. Brian O'Driscoll, Luke Fitzgerald, Aidan McGinty, Geordie Murphy, Leo Cullen, Ian Madigan. I could keep going on and on and on. They've got serious rugby talent here at this school, always have.
It was like a memory contest of Irish internationals. I was a bit gutted earlier to see the Grange lose out to BlackRock. I know BlackRock are the favourites. You would have seen me interviewing the Grange team, and what a great bunch they are. I know they're on the far pitch at the moment, pitch 2 in that 5th place playoff, looking to try and come away with the spoils. And when I spoke to them earlier, they said it was not over. And it certainly isn't. Murchison School, well, looking to break free from their own 22 here, as you'd expect, and using all that pace and width out wide.
Yeah, Murchison Castle, the school from Edinburgh, trying hard to break through now. As they do, coming through their number 13, Ben Riley, under the post to level the scores. And that is the game of sevens. Just a flash, bit of space.
Just wait, 9, just wait. 2.
Pure grass to run into.
Important score for Murchison Castle. I think within sevens, you don't really want to go into the break more than one score down and level the scores with, you know, still 4 minutes in this opening half. Really important for them, and showing what they've got as well. They're in the cup semi-final. They're obviously a great side, and BlackRock, they come with a lot of aura and spectacle around them. But yeah, Murchison Castle, the Scots pack a punch as well.
We had Murchison Castle's director of rugby, Bruce, on co-coms yesterday. He said it's him and one other, 2 coaches, whereas BlackRock, they've drafted in Brian Mullen, who is a sevens player for Ireland, ex-BlackRock College student, but their coaching ways are a bit different. But BlackRock have just looked so good all tournament. They may not be the biggest or the quickest, but my God, they're skillful. And here they come again. Mark Walsh has carried hard all tournament, as has Perry Maloney. Coming now through Jack O'Neill, but it's back to the try scorer earlier, Johnny O'Sullivan.
9 away. Play on.
It's pretty clear to me that both of these 2 sides are well coached. You talk about the different coaching structures. As long as you've got a good set and a good coach that believes in you and want to work with you as a player, it's really important. And Murchison Castle are so well structured. You could see in their defence there, they weren't getting sucked in and getting into an arm wrestle. They don't need to do that. There's plenty of time left. That's a bit of a nasty one to spill, but nice it went backwards for them anyway.
And Brian Mullen, sevens coach of BlackRock, tells me that BlackRock College have only played sevens once before. but they're pretty good at it, aren't they?
Yeah, not bad at all.
But Murchison Castle aren't bad either. And here they come again through the try scorer now. And he might get 2. Ben Riley, 2 under the post in the first half of this cup. And the favourites, BlackRock College, are now trailing 12 points to 5.
Well, what a response, really, after conceding that opening score. Murchison Castle strong through the middle, and we said just how patient they need to be in these games. You don't, when you get to these semi-final knockouts, it's so important to keep your cool and not try and rush things, and patience and just using the width, and that's what they did, cutting back in the middle. They're 13, he's a power player, isn't he? He's got pace, he's got power, and you can't really stop him when he's striding away like that.
No, he's got serious pace, has Ben Riley. And the extra is added too. 14 points for Murchison, 5 points for BlackRock, taking them away by a converted score and 2 points. As you see here, strength from Riley to fend off, and then he's away. No one's catching him.
I just wonder what position he plays at 15s, because he could be a 6 or a 7, or, you know, out in the midfield as well.
As this first half draws to a close, though, penalty for Murchison. The Scottish side seemingly on top. I mentioned BlackRock's alumni. Murchison Castle have had a few too. Zach Mercer, as well as Tom Evans, who would have been quite good at 7s, 60-metre sprinter Tom Evans, as well as rugby player and X-Factor celebrity.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they have a choir at Murchison Castle, because he wasn't too bad a singer, was he?
No. Scott Steele as well. And that is half-time. The first half draws to a close in the second cup semi-final. Murchison Castle 14, BlackRock College 5. Well, second half about to get underway. Murchison Castle, the school from Edinburgh, Scotland, leading BlackRock College, the school from Ireland. Joined in the commentary box by Scott Eburn, presenting today, but joining me for co-coms for this semi-final.
Well, it's poised nicely, isn't it? Oh, that was a tasty little break from BlackRock, and they might be in with a chance over in this near corner.
There's Charlie Woodcock there taking it forward, but it's been stolen by Murchison and cleared. Only as far as Mark Walsh. Carried hard all day. And that feels like a chance squandered there.
Well, you need to take those shots, don't you, really, when you get into the red zone, deep into the corner. Might be on for them again here out wide.
It's Charlie Woodcock again. Breaks the tackle of one. Can he get the offload off? He can. Try scored there. Paddy Clancy in the corner to equal the tries scored, but this would be some conversion over the 2 days, especially not yesterday. It was so windy. Today the wind's died down a bit, but it still would take some kick to get this.
Not easy, is it? But world sevens level, they make this look easy. I think the young BlackRock lad has nailed that. Beautiful.
Well, what a kick that was. We speak about commentators' curse, that was commentators' luck.
Yeah, all down to you, Hamish, I think that.
Okay, on you.
It has been a great tournament, though, celebrating 200 years of rugby here at this historic pitch where 200 years ago, William Webb Ellis catching that ball, and how far the game's come. So far and wide, highlighted by the schools we've got from Japan, Chile, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, and playing at the moment.
It's pretty special, isn't it, Hamish? I mean, I'm only down the road in Coventry, so this is a 20-minute journey for me, and always knowing that this is the birthplace of the game, and William Webb Ellis was here, and that's the reason the World Cup trophy is named after it. And I think, imagine if there was a venue where football was invented, a very pitch you could play on where football was first invented. It would be a world-renowned place. You'd be paying £300 a ticket, but this is a school, and some of these young players out there get to come on this every single day, and it's a pretty special opportunity. I keep saying that word, special, but it is for these young players to come out here and experience this venue with, you know, a few thousand people in attendance.
No, you're right completely. And Bruce, who is the head coach of Murchison Castle, did a speech yesterday at a dinner saying how he hopes all the boys playing appreciate how they get to play at the birthplace of rugby. And you're right, this wouldn't happen in many other sports, which is why rugby is so special. Schools flying from around the world to come to Little Rugby in Warwickshire to play on this pitch where it was created 200 years ago.
Yeah, absolute magic. Lovely line-out ball there, straight off the top from BlackRock.
Yeah, and that's Perry Maloney breaking away and passing it off to Brian O'Flaherty. Gets caught there by Murchison Castle, but he passes it off nicely, and it's another try, this time for Paddy Clancy, taking BlackRock College into the lead with just over 3 minutes to go.
No time wasting.
What a deft offload that was to Clancy. I mean, textbook, beautiful, just lifted it, and the weight of the ball, the pass, the collection, the support, it was, yeah, absolutely what you needed at that point.
How imperative is it to just keep that ball alive in sevens?
Yeah, so much so, and that's the whole nature of this game, just looking for it. And, you know, it's done by the Fijians so perfectly, right? They're the masters of it, and those little basketball, netball passes which just keep the ball fluid, and sometimes you have to track backwards, but as long as that ball is kept alive, and, you know, it's not about doing it crazily and, you know, creating chaos, but you have to have some structure. But as long as everybody is singing on the same hymn sheet, it makes such a difference.
Good take there by Murchison Castle. They trail by 5 points, but BlackRock College are running away with it here as Perry Maloney goes over for BlackRock College's 4th try of the game, and surely the final now.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it, going to the half-time break, losing. They're such a strong side. It's, you know, as you said earlier, Hamish, they are the favourites coming into this, but being the favourites at half-time down, knowing how good you are, the skill set you have across the board, it does give you that little bit of confidence. And I spoke about aura earlier on, and that has definitely played a factor in this second half, because they've just managed to squeeze those little tiny mistakes out of Murchison Castle, and at the end of the day, they're going to come away with a win here.
And another amazing conversion there by Paddy Clancy. Something that that's 4 points there, where he possibly couldn't have got that. It's 4 points, giving them an extra lead.
Okay, go ahead.
Securing probably that final place, or they will face Michaelhouse, the school from South Africa. I commentated on Michaelhouse against BlackRock yesterday. BlackRock came out victorious in that one. And I thought then it could be a repeat of the final, and it's looking that way.
Well, if you see Michaelhouse playing that semi-final just a couple of minutes ago, they were absolutely breathtaking. They got a big crowd, a lot of supporters and family members have come with them here as well. And when I interviewed their winger Leo earlier, who scored an absolute blinder of a try in that first half in the semi-final, they were just so happy to be here. And they said, you know, if you asked me when I was 9 years old that I'd be here at the birthplace of rugby, it means so much to us. And yeah, they're playing like they enjoy it, and they're playing like they enjoy each other's company and spirit on the field as well.
And that, again, that's why this tournament is so amazing, because it is bringing and giving all these kids a chance from all over the world to play on this historic pitch, the home of rugby.
Yeah, it's unique, isn't it? And I do hope that they remember it and treasure it, because this is the sort of experience that lives with you forever. And when you see one of these classmates in another 10 or 15 years, you go, hey, do you remember that trip to Rugby in Warwickshire, that small town which is the birthplace of the game? And they'll look at each other and they'll remember that three-course dinner last night. They'll remember the bus journey back to the airport. They'll remember maybe even winning in the final.
Bind. Set.
Clock in the red now as BlackRock look to score a 5th try. They've already secured their place into the final, but they're not done yet. Meters out from the line now as it's spread across to the hooker, Jack O'Neill, to score BlackRock College's 5th try of the day and take them into the final here at the Under-18 Rugby Sevens Bicentenary Tournament.
Well, again, just class, isn't it? I think this scoreline's a bit unfair on Murchison Castle, to be honest, 31-14, because they were so good in that first half, but they just haven't managed to keep with the pace in this second 7 minutes. And in sevens, if you're not on the pace, you can be blown away.
Full time here, Murchison Castle 14, BlackRock College 31. BlackRock College progress into the final, where they will face the school from South Africa, Michaelhouse.
Next up for you, we have the game on OBS, the 15th place game between St Kevin's and Inn.
Welcome back to the International Schools Rugby Under-18 Sevens tournament. St Kevin's College, the side from Australia, taking on RBAI, the school from Belfast. Both these sides perhaps not performed to the best of their abilities in this tournament, but RBAI taking it away now. RBAI wearing the yellow and black. St Kevin's College, Australia, in the green, blue and yellow stripes. Bowl, third place final here. Third v fourth. Trying to find out who is third. Scrum down here, St Kevin's ball. Great season so far. St Kevin's College in Australia have had the side from Melbourne. 8 from 8 in an unbeaten season in 15s. Long way they have travelled to play at the historic home of rugby at Old Bigside pitch in the close at Rugby School in Warwickshire. RBAI have still travelled with it too, perhaps not as much. But as they streak away, it's their number 15. Try scored in the corner by Josh Gibson. First points on the board in this third v fourth final. $5-0 then. RBAI leading here. Josh Gibson getting on the end of the pass and just streaking away from the St Kevin's College boys, trying to cover it in defence. RBAI here back on the attack. School from Belfast, Northern Ireland, and then potentially in again here. St Kevin's College tackling well though. Penalty coming for RBAI. Taken quickly by Josh Eagleson. And just so simply done. Ran in by Jack Parkinson.
So that was nothing over there, was it?
Some tired legs out there. There's been a lot of sevens played over the last 2 days. A lot of the schools competing at Rosslyn Park early in the week too. Just simple this try though. Quick tap. And Jack Parkinson in the corner. St Kevin's College won't be happy with their defensive set there. But the school from Melbourne has had some notable alumni. Henry Hutchinson, a current Aussie Sevens player and World Cup winner, Ewan McKenzie too. RBAI kicking things back off here and getting the ball back. They kick it through, covering by the St Kevin's College boys all the way from Australia.
Knock on offside, knock on offside.
Spinning it out wide now through Josh Eagleson. Crashed up by Callum Sims. Just a metre out now. The referee gives a penalty to St Kevin's College. Good defence there. And booted up the field. And a foot race to get to that ball. RBAI covering well though. RBAI with numbers here as well. It's a 2-on-1. There is a defender back there. And it's booted into the middle. Josh Eagleson just a bit behind. Will be gathered by James Luhelia for St Kevin's College.
Rock!
RBAI back with the ball again. The ball is going all over the place before RBAI finally awarded a penalty.
Play on the ground.
St Kevin's College, founded in 1918, schooled all the way in Melbourne, Australia. But RBAI right next to the try line now, and Josh Eagleson into the corner to take RBAI further into the lead. 3 tries now in this game. current Scotland centre Sione Tupilioto and Wallaby hooker Jordan Elise have all been former pupils at this school. Have a link with the Melbourne Rebels Academy. If we look at the try again here, carried up for Josh Eagleson, just gets the ball into the corner. Straight out from the kickoff. So it will be a free kick for St Kevin's College on the halfway line. As the side from Australia need to get something back into this game. It would be a good time to score here right before the first half comes to a close.
Release.
RBAI solid in defence though. St Kevin's are trying to find a hole, trying to break through the Northern Ireland school. St Kevin's spinning it out now. Coming through Oliver Shaw. Over to Hugo Peel. And he's bursting through his Peel. Great time to score just before the first half comes to a close. Right under the post too.
Half here.
The score at half-time, RBAI 15, St Kevin's College 7.
Second half.
Second half about to get underway now. RBAI taking on St Kevin's College from Australia. Kick has not gone 10. St Kevin's just manoeuvring the ball about now, trying to get through Edward Lyons. Spreading it across to Xavier Treacy. Xavier Treacy trying to find the gap and going straight through. Getting St Kevin's College right back into this game. Bringing the scores to RBAI 15, St Kevin's College 12. As we can see here, the ball just being chucked about until it gets to Xavier Treacy, and he turns on the afterburners. Little step straight through a hole past the RBAI defence. We've got a game on our hands now. 15-14, 1 point separating the two sides. One from Northern Ireland RBAI, Royal Belfast Academical Institution, against St Kevin's College, the school from Melbourne, Australia. RBAI coming through here. Through James Hillman, stepping is Hillman, but the ball's dislodged. And it's been knocked forward. RBAI retain possession though. Advantage over as they come through. James Clark passing it on. St Kevin's College getting over there, but not getting the legs of the player. Oh, and the ball's been knocked forward. St Kevin's College have it though, and it's been booted up into the air. RBAI trying to get that. Could have been an opportunity, but eventually it is cleared by St Kevin's College, and RBAI have to scamper back. Still on the attack though. Coming through, Milo Carter in the blue scrum cap. Carter shipping it off, but it's been nicked forward. St Kevin's College have the ball though. Little bit of dancing. Coming on the wing is the number 12. Will Smith-Roberts. Smith-Roberts shipping it out now. Oliver Shaw. Over to Louis Treacy.
Backwards.
Bit static now the game as both sides try and find a break. Edward Lyons trying to get through. Just tackled at the last minute. Great tackle there by the RBAI players. But they still got it, St Kevin's. Nelson Hardy pops it off. Oliver Smith-Roberts now. And Pierre Davis straightening up. Oliver Shaw over the top to Dominic Moore, tackled back. Ball still alive through Nelson Hardy though, just a metre out. And it's a try now. St Kevin's College back into the lead. Well, what a difficult conversion this will be on the historic old Bigside pitch from the corner. As we can see, the historic chapel in the background. 200 years of rugby we are celebrating, and it's been a fantastic tournament. Schools from Australia to Canada to Japan to South Africa, 20 teams competing over 2 days to show how far and wide the game of rugby has gone. All of them coming to play at this historic venue, the home of rugby, where William Webb Ellis caught that ball on old Bigside in the close. And now these boys playing on that pitch now. St Kevin's College, Australia, against RBAI, Northern Ireland. Just under a minute left in this game. St Kevin's College in the lead at the moment by only 4 points. We could be set for a dramatic finish. Whoever scores next will win. But it's St Kevin's on the attack. RBAI being solid in defence. They want one more though. The school from Australia, the boys from Australia, the boys from Melbourne. But the ball's gone forward. One more play.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Bit of an iffy scrum as the ball
Do again. Same tunnel.
bounces around in there. Scrumming in sevens so hard. Have to be so quick as a number 9. Put the ball in, get it hooked and try and get it back. Just like that, but unfortunately it's spilled by the RBAI boys. But that is the final play. That is full time. St Kevin's College, the school from Australia, taking the win. 19 points. They led RBAI Royal Belfast Academical Institution 15.
The next game on Bigside is the pole final between Waseda and Uppingham.
Well, welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else to the final stages of the Under-18 International Sevens here at Rugby, here on day 2. It is the bowl final, so the bottom 2 sides from each groups went into some secondary pools, played a whole lot of rugby, and now we have a final between them, and it's Uppingham up against Waseda High School of Japan. Both these sides had a very different day 2. They turned their fortunes around excellently well. And Charlie from Uppingham is joining me to run us through the game. Well done in getting up to the commentary box here with your 1 foot working.
Yeah, it's good. Good performance from Uppingham. Rob Ryan on the ball, just spilled out there, unlucky.
So how has Uppingham's fortunes changed in this second day? What do you think that's down to?
Big wake-up call from yesterday. We didn't play the best we could, and yeah, I think there's been some big talks in the changing room.
It's the same for Waseda High School, who have really turned it around here, and they've done amazingly well to break into the 20s too. Still driving on is Rio Miyashita. Into the wide channels go Sakawaki, he's over! What a start! And Waseda High School are up in raptures for this opening score. They're a very popular side here, the Japanese high school, and a lovely finish in the corner there. Not a perfect start for Uppingham. Well, a lovely finish here. And it's a great try, Charlie.
Yeah, Japanese worked the ball through the hands very nicely, finding the gaps in Uppingham's defence. Really well worked try, that.
Beautiful ball from Kai Sakurada, number 4 there as well. And they'll get us back underway here. That's a very testing kickoff. Just about doesn't make 10. So a good chance for Uppingham here, who are keen to get the game underway, Charlie.
Rob Ryan takes the ball on. Quick ball from onto Louis Nichols' hands.
Well, great pace, and it's Ned Caton, the Northampton Saints player, who takes it to the line well. Good turn up to the 15. And they
Alex
come away
McDonald.
from it. Oh, it's a little chip forward.
Lovely
Here
chip
from
forward.
Uppingham. Oh, and
Alex
what a take.
McDonald.
Well, away goes McDonald.
No, Caton
Dragged
over.
down short. Caton over in the breakdown.
Guy Salisbury.
Salisbury taking it round his man. Looking wide
Tom
here.
Ray in the corner.
And it's a try from Tom Ray. A lovely finish. And Uppingham back in the game, Charlie.
Yeah, that's just class rugby there. Really well worked team try that. Found the holes, rebounded.
Well, that was a lovely score, Charlie. Wasn't exactly what Uppingham needed to get the game back on track for them.
Yeah, it's good to get back. We're onto the kickoff now, see if we can regain the ball and have another.
This was a really lovely ball as well, after the little darting run from Salisbury. But from the kickoff of Uppingham, Waseda High School come back through, and it's a lovely driving run as they're all the way up to the 15 here. Or they could be in behind Uppingham here. They put it to the line really well. Look at the pace. Great work from Uchida. Uchida now with a little step back. Oh, Uchida might go all the way. Just short was Sada. And now they'll tap and go. Short again. Ochi there to receive the ball. Short once more. Picked to the base by Uchida. Back across the face. And there's the big fend from Kai Sakurada, who set up that first try and has now scored the second. And you can see the support that this Japanese side have from around the grounds here at Rugby. A lovely score.
Big, powerful fend by that Japanese number 4. Ran straight through our line.
And Sakurada will add the extras, so shaping up to be a really exciting game. Waseda High School will kick off here. Have another look at this fend, Charlie. As the ball is loose, scrappy at the base of the breakdown. And then this is a lovely little fend to score the try.
Back, yeah. So it's going to be...
Oh,
yeah, red bar.
lovely.
Red bar, red bar.
Powerful stuff. Well, from the kickoff, it was just spilled and into the wide channels by Uppingham, so another opportunity for Waseda High School, who they lost every game on day one, Charlie, but they've turned it around, and now here they are in the bowl final. A great story. And into the wide channels they go, little loop around from Waseda High School. Sakawaki goes back across the base, and now they could have numbers up on the short side. Away goes Miyashita. Miyashita for the corner. Oh, they've got another one. Yeah, Miyashita with a lovely finish. And the crowd are delighted. These newly found home favourites at Rugby School have scored another. And Uppingham go down 17-5. What's happening here with Uppingham? Are they just slightly taken aback by the support the Japanese side are receiving?
Yeah, could be the support, could be underestimated them since yesterday, seeing as we took the win from them yesterday, and now they've had a big improvement from today, and we underestimated them.
This was a lovely move to switch you back against the grain. Textbook Sevens really traded the space really well. What a lovely finish that is, Charlie, from Miyashita as well. Great work to finish in the corner. Oh, and taken off the kickoff as well. Just knocked on there, but Uppingham will play. Waseda High School really have the wind in their sails, don't they?
Yeah, they are definitely on the front foot here. Ooh.
But a chance now for Uppingham to build from the scrum. A big moment towards the end of this first half. This is the final play of the first half. How much would it mean for Uppingham to take a try into the break?
Oh yeah, definitely a big motivation if they take this try. Put them on the front foot going into the second half.
Guy Salisbury to feed the scrum.
Yeah.
It's a good counter from Waseda, and it could have been spilt there. It has been knocked on. And that will bring an end to this first half. Well, Uppingham trail 17-5 to Waseda High School of Japan. They are tremendously excited with their first half performance, and they could be steaming towards the bowl. What have Uppingham got to do to change things around in the second half, Charlie?
I think their discipline in defence needs to be turned up.
Very, very tight.
They need to keep their width and patience when attacking.
Well, we'll see if Uppingham can make the required changes. For now, at half-time, we'll hand you over to Scott, who's in the field with the next-gen microphone.
Are we going? James. Yep. Congratulations on a wonderful weekend. Tough loss in the final game for you guys there, but how much have you enjoyed your trip to rugby school?
Great. We've had a lot of tough games, I think, against many competitive schools, and I think a bit of a lack of training probably didn't do us great, but we've just come out of our 15-a-side Schools Cup with a win, so happy enough with that. But yeah, no, tough competition, a lot of great schools, and great to play against a lot of different schools from other countries.
This being an international tournament, it's really special, and you're now an international side in effect as well. So just what sort of experience have you taken from playing some of these big international schools?
I think you really realise how good other countries are. I think the Chile team, the Australian team, that sort of thing, we wouldn't have expected them to be maybe just as good as they are, and really puts into perspective how rugby is such a big sport all across the world.
And going into the final, BlackRock, they're potentially the favourites. I think everybody thinks they might beat Michaelhouse, the South African side. What do you rate to their chances?
I'd say they have a good chance. They have a good few good players. Like they're all young, so they've got a lot of time to catch up if something like this ever happens again. But no, I think that I fancy their chances. I think they'll be a good side to win.
Well, thanks for talking to us, lads, and well done on a great weekend, Royal Belfast. Back to the main pitch.
Well, yes, we're back on the main pitch here, where Uppingham are attempting to come back from a 17-5 deficit in the bowl final. A perfect start for Uppingham, Charlie.
Yeah, Harvey Payne there just taking big collision, trying to get us on the front foot into their 22. Japanese are very quick onto the ball at the moment.
Well, that's a lovely offload from Tom Ray, but it comes back the way of Salisbury, who's driven back hard, and big contacts here from the Waseda High School players. They're still battling for it on the floor, but it comes back Uppingham's way. Dragged down on the 22. Still with Tom Ray here, crashing up through the line. Here is Tom Ray, sorry, crashing up through the line. Great support from him. Lovely offload out the back to Salisbury. All quick hands into the wide channel they go. Uppingham could dart away into the corner here. Big fend. Oh, what a lovely finish. Perfect start to the half from Uppingham, Charlie.
That's great work by Rob Bryant. That was exactly what we needed to keep that patience on the width when attacking, and then he can, quick boy, he can sneak through the sides, score a nice try.
Playing in the right areas, perhaps.
Definitely. We just got to keep on doing this, and then we'll easily find gaps in their defence.
Well, here is the extras. A great strike, but wide of the uprights. So it remains 17-10 in favour of Waseda High School. They defended well here, but two big carries in the midfield, a lovely offload off the floor. And then from here, they were just really stretched, Waseda. But it's a free kick for offside at the kickoff, so not the response that Uppingham needed, having just scored.
No, disappointing. Easy fix, easy mistake. Now we just got to really defend hard, tackle low.
Well, that's lovely footwork. Oh, lovely quick hands as well from Ryo Miyashita. It's ended up into the hands of Yamaguchi. Sakawaki. Chopped down well. Away goes Fujita. Back across the short side goes Aouchi. Through the contact he goes, looking to free the hands. Quick ball at the breakdown. Oh, little show and go from Fujita. Fujita with the fend. Dragged down by Caton, but he's back to his feet by releasing the ball. And it could be on in this right-hand side. Yamaguchi takes contact in the wide channels, but a big steal by Ned Caton. Caton has turned it over. What a big intervention that is.
Yeah, Ned Caton's done very well there to track back and tackle and then get the jackal as well. For a year 11 player, he's done exceptionally well this tournament.
Tap and go. And chipped through by Caton, and there could be a race on here. Uppingham have got out in front. It's a lovely take. Waseda High School are on the chase, but there's the offload. Away go Uppingham. A lovely score.
Well, great kick first by Ben Bowman to be chased with some serious wheels by Guy Salisbury and then supported beautifully by Rob Bryan.
10, 20, 15.
Well, that was coast to coast from Uppingham, and it looks like they'll equalise here from just in front of the uprights, and that is 2 points to Uppingham. We're all level here with 3 minutes to go. What an exciting bowl final.
Definitely. Uppingham starting to get on the front foot here. Need to keep this ball moving.
A wonderful chase by Salisbury. He's been a real difference maker in this tournament on this second day. Uppingham to kick off to Waseda High School of Japan. Bit of a mix-up in the air there, but claimed well by Sonobe. Sonobe takes it to the line. Ingo Uppingham fishing for the ball, but they can't have a second grab of it. Not rolling is the call. Uchida with the ball in hand. Tepai Uchida hands it off instead, as Waseda High School look to find the touch line, and that ball is bouncing right into touch. An interesting option in this late stage of the game, just 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to get as much territory as they can to put Uppingham in a lot of pressure.
Well, Uppingham certainly are under pressure, with a line out to defend inside their own half. They go to the back excellently well. Sakurada, lovely offload. Uchida, out wide they go to Sakawaki. Testing, teasing footwork from him. Caton goes back into the breakdown, but they go to the short side through Ouchi. Soma Ouchi is driven back, but lovely support play. And Waseda High School are up to the 22. Uchida. Lovely little turn to break out of the contact from Yamaguchi. Takes 3 defenders to bring him down in the end. Pick and go from the base. Uppingham are over the ball. Huge turnover for Uppingham. What a moment that could be with just a minute to go, Charlie.
Brilliant work from Rob Bryan. Another chip over and Guy Salisbury.
Salisbury just doesn't bounce his way, and Salisbury will gather in the wide channels before being dragged out of play. And that ball could have gone anywhere. Salisbury could have been in for another.
So unlucky, so unlucky. Same thing, but deja vu from a few minutes earlier.
Well, Uppingham certainly know that going to the boot is their friend. They've profited already from it. Line out now for Waseda High School in this bowl final, which is all level at 17 all. They win it at the line out. Big physical carry from Sakurada. Little stepping run in midfield. Great play from Uchida. Only backwards, but that is a forward pass. Well, this could be it here for Uppingham. They have 30 seconds left. It's 17 all. What a tense end to this bowl competition.
We've got to be very patient on the ball now. Not forcing any silly mistakes. Waiting for our chance to score under the sticks.
Uppingham have all the time in the world from this phase of play. The clock will just keep ticking until a mistake is made. 17 all.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum then for Uppingham. They come away with possession. On the loop around, up to the 15, just a slip there. In goes Fujita to try and turn it over. There's 2 players in that ruck. Lovely footwork. Uppingham could be away. Uppingham could be away. This could be it. This could be all over. This could be the bowl. Oh yes, they'll score. And it's game over for Uppingham. Waseda High School have been defeated in the final play. What a huge moment for Uppingham.
Brilliant footwork by Alex McDonald. He's shown that throughout the tournament. Great grit, determination, and great change of pace.
McDonald is the hero, having scored that first try as well, and the extras will be added, but they won't matter. A wonderful turnaround for both of these sides. Uppingham and Waseda High School have turned around their fortunes on day 2 to reach this final, but in the end it's Uppingham who have come out as victorious. A wonderful win for your side, Charlie.
Great game by both teams, I think. Great show of some great bits of rugby. Great show of grit as well.
Well, thank you very much for joining me in the commentary box as well. This is the try that did it. Just turn over at the breakdown from the scrum. That's what Waseda are after, but they couldn't do it. Too many men engaged in that contact, and away went Uppingham. A huge win for them. Up next, it's the losers in the semi-final who will fight it out for 3rd place. It's Murchison up against Landovery College.
The next games on home time, we have Whitchurch against the Grange, and on OBS we have Landovery against Murchison.
Well, the roar goes up from Landovery College as Murchison just watch on. A lovely bit of passionate play from Landovery, who have done fantastically well in this tournament. Just couldn't see off the very impressive Michaelhouse of South Africa in the semi-final, but up come the captains. It's Kai Inca of Landovery, one of the players of the tournament. Another one to watch out for in this semi-final is Luca Justice in number 10. And alongside me for this 3rd, 4th place playoff, Angus Savage.
Yeah, hi Wilf. I'm really excited about this one. I've been banging on about these two teams to anyone that will listen all day, because yesterday, if you'd said that Landovery College and Murchison Castle would have been in the semi-finals of the Cup, most people would have gone, nah, probably not. But they've been absolutely brilliant today, and what a showcase game this is going to be between the two of them.
Well, tap back by Justice, but only into the hands of Ben Riley of Murchison. There's a big contest there on the floor, but away comes Hamish MacArthur. And Murchison looks to go wide off first phase. Little show and go. Patient play from them. Through the hands, Riley once more. Gordon coming onto the hard line. And away goes Ollie Gordon. Wrapped up by Landovery. Riley at 9. And wide they go. MacArthur, patient, skipping round Inca. MacArthur now plays the ball inside. There could be numbers up on the left-hand side. Away goes Gordon. Gordon, Mapara. Away goes Cole Mapara. He's got the pace. Oh, what a tackle in the wide channel that is. It was Jones who put in the big contact. And Landovery have turned it over. And away they'll come. Justice in the wide channel, stepping inside. Lovely ball, well held by Price. Price beats MacArthur, still going Price. Eventually James Toon secures the ball. Darting Walters finds Justice. Little basketball pass, and that was forward off a hand of Murchison. Toon to the wide channels. Here is Price. Price put his heads down. Oh, he beats Gordon too. Away goes Price. James Price wrapped up by Murchison. Penalty for not rolling away, tapped by Walters, and what a lightning fast start Landovery have made to this game.
They certainly have, playing some really good sevens early on.
Oh, and to the floor! Hammer's put down by Fraser Jones. The man who, at the very last, beat Clifton to put Landovery in this position, has scored their first try. A great turn of pace from a very powerful rugby player.
Yeah, it's a fantastic try, and just as you were saying, Landovery College starting this game with a load of possessions, some really attractive sevens as well. And then that big collision in the midfield, getting the penalty off it, and then moving the ball quite quickly from there, from this central position, having a little look left, and then we look, the big pass out to the right-hand side, and just look at this for footwork.
Little
show and go, isn't it? And the tackle just can't quite get there. Those little details just creating that bit of space for him, and Landovery College with the lead.
Well, Fraser Jones has his first of the game, but it's a lovely take-off the kick-off from Murchison. Little switch in play there from Foley, Riley, all the way wide to Gordon. Gordon with Colmer Power outside. Gordon might go on his own here up to the 15. Turnover by Toon. And Landovery have possession back again. Great defence from the Welsh side.
Yeah, Murchison just a bit too keen to take it into contact there. They might have been better off just being a little bit patient and just waiting for the opportunity to come to them. But Landovery, brilliant in earning that penalty.
A lovely footwork from Kai Inker, the captain. Murchison looked to bring the line forward, but the line's been broken. What a lovely offload. Away goes Walters. Will he be caught by Gordon, or will he stretch his legs and score another? A great try for Landovery College.
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic play from the Welsh boys. They've been doing this all day, haven't they? And that is a very, very big start to this first half, this third place playoff.
Landovery have certainly come out of the gates faster. They played really well against Michaelhouse in that semi-final.
Yeah, they played well all day, really. I mean, they had a pretty good day yesterday, obviously, in getting into this cup, but they've stepped it up big time here on Sunday in day 2 at the rugby school.
Wide from Fraser Jones, the opening try scorer, but this is really good work just to take it to the line and force the offload away. Ollie Gordon's no slouch, so Dylan Walters did very well.
Well, the beauty of that try is he arrives onto that offload almost at max pace already. So he's got a 5-metre head start almost before anything's happened, because he's flying along before anyone can turn and start to turn to tackle him.
Well, Justice once again up competing from the kickoff, but this time knocked on. So a good chance for Murchison to take something away from this first half, just under 2 minutes to go.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum for Murchison. And he pops out the blue side. Penalty, however, at scrum time. A silly penalty, really. Landovery will play away.
On the air.
And Kai Inker will tap and go. Dancing footwork once again from Clark. Offload to Inker. Inker gets the fend in. There's a big arm in there. Justice clears out the ruck and they pick and go with pace. Still driving to the line, looking to free the arms. Landovery are wrapped up and driven back all the way to the 22, but still in possession the Welsh side. Toon, Inker, all the way wide they go. Justice on the hard line and spilled. A knock-on advantage then for Murchison to play with. Gordon, they look to go wide here on the wraparound. Patient play from the Scottish side.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. They're good when they're patient, and they just wait for the opportunities to start to emerge for them.
Searching for options. Murchison may be running out here with Tweedy on possession. But that's a lovely ball into the wide channels. And now they'll go. That offload just flat and bounced off the floor. To the boot they go. Here's the chase. Who will get there first? Wonderful pickup in the end from Murchison and Isaac Foley. Well held in the wide channels from Widdowson. And look at the ground they've made.
Yeah, stay patient here.
Foley. Robertson. Tweedy. Back to Robertson. Patient play from Murchison indeed as the clock goes red. Tigham still running now to the line. Little chip through. The ball is bobbling. It'll come a Landovery College way. There's the knock on and there's half time. So Murchison perhaps just ran out of time in that first half, but a promising turn of events towards the end of the first 7 minutes here.
Yeah, just a little sign there of what Murchison can offer and what they've been offering all day. And that'll make Landovery aware that that 12-0 lead is not as big as it might look on paper. There's still plenty that can come in this game in the second half.
Well, Angus, it's half-time here between Landovery College and Murchison School. But we look ahead to 2 more games here at Rugby School at the Under-18 International Sevens Festival, the Plate and Cup Final.
Yeah, well, first of all, that plate final looks really exciting. Mount St Mary's College up against Nelson College. Nelson, I think a lot of people thought they might be having a long cup run, but they're going to be in that plate final. Big game against a Mount St Mary's side that I think have quietly gone about their business quite effectively. They've probably not been the most shouted about team, but they've been looking pretty good. But then, well, it all comes to that cup final, doesn't it? And the South Africans, Michaelhouse, up against the Irish Giants in BlackRock College. It's going to be some game, that.
I think it's wonderful to note that in these last 3 games, you have a Scottish team, a Welsh team, an English side, a Kiwi side, an Irish side, and a South African side. 6 different nations represented in both the Plate Cup and 3rd, 4th place playoff. So the top 6 sides of this tournament will all be from different nations.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think probably the one thing we all wanted not to happen was for one nation to dominate a certain section of the tournament, and that's absolutely not happened, has it? It's been absolutely brilliant. All nations have performed well. You know, you look at even to go back to the game we just witnessed before. You know, Waseda yesterday struggled from Japan. Today they've come out like a bat out of hell. They've been absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately for them, losing that bowl final, but what an effort to even be there.
Well, here in the second half of this 3rd, 4th place playoff, it was Hamish McCarthy who got us underway and just knocked on in the wide channels by Harry Glyn Jones. Scrum time for Murchison. This is great field progression for them. They piled on the pressure from the kickoff, and this is their reward, a scrum midway between the 15 and 22, and MacArthur goes down the blind side as he has done all day, this time wrapped up by Landovery players, but it's a penalty for offside. Toon didn't make it back in time to disrupt play. A great ball to Tigham. Murchison could be on in the wide channels here. Oh, and just spilled at the last. Hamish Widdowson couldn't get on the end of that ball, fizzed across the face by Davey.
Oh, it's so unlucky for Murchison Castle because the play there in the build-up was so good. Try line beckoning, but they just can't quite make it stick. But again, as we were saying towards the end of that first half, the chances are starting to come for Murchison. If they can make one of them count, we are game on as we head towards the final 5-6 minutes.
Well, quick line out by Landovery, who take it down the short side themselves, putting in the fence, still driving is Price. And now they'll build from inside their 22. Inca flashed across the face. Oh, great pace to take it to the line. Landovery could be in behind here. That man is lacking support, but will he need it? Murchison go herring after him. Davey can't catch him. Landovery could go all the way here. Oh, what a finish. What pace. What a fantastic start to this second half of Landovery College.
Oh, look at the pace there. That is absolutely fantastic. Is it Sam John there that's done it? The gas on him, absolutely brilliantly accelerated away from the defence. Murchison had 2 men corner flagging on him, the second of which I thought he's got an absolutely perfect chance there. I was about to jump in and say what a brilliant piece of corner flagging, and it was. It's just that he was dealing with such pace coming against him, there was nothing he could do about it. Just look at the wheels here, the big fend, and he almost accelerates away from the tackle with that fend. And look at this, the cover is looking perfect. Looks like it's going to get there, but he's just got extra gas to burn. That is absolutely brilliant stuff. Almost caught at the end, but makes it across the try line.
Great score, and from the kickoff immediately, Landovery have turned it over. Here's Toon battling with Tightum. Good leg drive up to the 22. Still going, Toon. The number 2 for Landovery. Back down the short side. Inside ball. Sam John could have another. Oh, he will score again. And is that game over? Are Landovery College claiming 3rd place in this tournament?
Oh, you've got to think now, 4 tries to the good. It's going to take something seriously special and seriously fast from Murchison if they're to pull off a miracle here now. But this is all about Landovery College. 4 tries, 4 completely different tries. What a performance.
That was great work off the kick-off, and if you turn the ball over in your opposition's half, you're likely to make a score. Toon just put the hammer down here, working hard. Tightum trying to rip the ball. Quick ball for Landovery, and little switch inside. An easy finish for Sam John, battling through 2 players.
It's that classic Sevens line though, isn't it? Get it out to the wide channel with the inside man but one, and then bring that outside man back on that hard angle. And there is so often space there.
Almost perfect kickoff from Landovery, but just short, so Murchison come away with it. Here's Hamish MacArthur, frees up the hands for the offload. Riley. Cole Mapara for the corner, held up at the last, and the offload is just spilled forward. Almost a lovely try for Murchison right from the kickoff.
And that's what having a 4-try lead can do for you though, because Murchison, I think their inclination there might have been to think that chance is probably gone. We pull out, we go again, but they know they've got to score and score fast, so they're trying to produce a bit of magic on the outside there to get across the line, and just doesn't quite come off, but oh so close.
Well, from the scrum, Landovery are under loads of pressure, and there's another knock on there, so Murchison will have an opportunity from the scrum. 5 metres out. Hamish MacArthur has scored plenty of times from this position, just darting down the blind side. We'll see how it falls for the Scottish side this time. And away goes MacArthur, but this time he can't gather a 3rd knock-on in this area. And will anyone come away from the 5 metre with possession?
Well, I tell you what, this is suiting the Welshman down to a T. It's not often you get a series of scrums in one corner in sevens, but I know 7 men in red and white right now that will be very glad that that is what's happening. What a way to just eat up the seconds. We've lost, what, over a minute here.
Inca will feed, and this time will get the ball away. And back to the short side they go, breaking through the contact. Oh, that's wonderful footwork. Still in possession. Landovery, that pass go behind, cleaned up by Toon. Toon with the leg drive and the power. Taking on Gordon and Riley. Inca now, flashed across the face. And there's Justice. Away goes Justice on Mapara. What a foot race we have here. Tightum as well. Justice still going. Oh, what a tackle by Cole Mapara. And just knocked on there by Justice. That's a foot race I've been dying to see all day, Angus. Mapara and Justice.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mapara, tap tackle of the day. Did he even get his ankle? I think he caught his studs. Anything he could lay a finger on. Too little, too late, perhaps, but so good to see the effort after 2 long days of sevens. Still there. Still they keep fighting. It's brilliant.
Final play. Hamish MacArthur to feed the scrum under a bit of pressure from Inca. Free kick. And Murchison would love to get something on the board in this 3rd, 4th place playoff. They've already finished 4th in this competition, which is a huge achievement. Mapara, a bit of running room. Mapara on Justice. Justice drags him down. Lovely offload. Once again, Murchison take it to the line. Gordon assesses his options. Patient play from Murchison. on last play. They have all the time they like. That's a wonderful ball. But, oh, a forward pass.
Oh, sir, let him go, let it go, let it play.
James Rutherford can't believe it, but at the end, it's the perfect finish for a very talented Landovery College side who are good value for their 24-0 victory over Murchison. Not the end of the day that Murchison would wanted, but a fourth-place finish for them is a great effort from a side who avoided detection overall in our pre-match ramble at the beginning of Saturday.
Oh, Murchison have every reason to be so proud of their efforts this weekend. I'm absolutely chuffed for them. I know they'll be gutted at losing that one. That was a tough one to take, I suppose, but they've been absolutely brilliant. But so have Landovery College. The Welshmen, we said it at the start, they had quite-ish day yesterday. Not so today. They've been absolutely fantastic, and I'm so pleased for them to have done so well. An absolutely fantastic performance from the Welshmen.
Well, third and fourth place has been decided, but up next, it's the plate competition. More silverware on offer from Mount St Mary's of England and Nelson's College of New Zealand. We'll be right back, live at the Under-18 International Sevens Tournament here at Rugby.
In the plate final, please welcome Mount St Mary's College and Nelson College.
You guys ready?
Well, welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else to the plate final here. The penultimate game at the Rugby International Sevens competition. It's Mount St Mary's up against Nelson College, New Zealand. And joining alongside me, Callum Robertson from New Zealand. Thank you for coming into the commentary box with me. Welcome to it. Mount St Mary's are driving away here. That's a lovely start from them because it was a barnstorming run from the captain, Flynn James. And right away, Mount St Mary's could be in the corner here. Great covering defence from Nelson College, skipping through the contact. 5 metres short. The perfect start for Mount St Mary's against the New Zealand side.
Hands are on the ball, hands are on the ball.
Oh, and just spilled by Flynn James.
You can't just sit with your hands on it, bud.
So an early escape, Callum, for Nelson.
Yeah, they got stuck down there. The Mount St Mary's were making good field position, but just the small mistakes.
Knock on from Jones, whose barnstorming run got Mount St Mary's going. And what a tournament it's been for Nelson College. The one game on the quarterfinal didn't go your way, but other than that, it's been a great performance.
Yeah, it's such a nice experience to come here and play against some international teams. We've had a couple of close shaves, but yeah, couldn't capitalise on what we wanted to.
Oh, what a step from Morrison, and Morrison's herring away. Davies won't catch him. And Mikey Morrison, as he's been doing all weekend, just turned on the afterburners. There's a beautiful step to just bamboozle the very talented Mount St Mary's number 9, Christian Lacing here, who's, if Mount St Mary's went all the way, would be up for player of the tournament, as perhaps would Mikey Morrison been a very talented young player.
He's the one that you don't want to come up to in a one-on-one on training, that's for sure.
Plenty of pace in this Nelson College side, and a lot of it is supplied by Mikey Morrison. Finn Kilworth adds the extras, but let's have another look at that try. Right from coast to coast, Nelson College went. Mikey Morrison just steps off the left boot and off he goes. And this is Christian Lacing, a very capable defender, completely done in by the Kiwi. Must be happy with that score.
God, yeah. Good to get the first points on the board. We'll see if they can answer.
Well, back come Mount St Mary's. This time it's through Banks, who gets the offload away to Charlie Davis, and Davis is in behind Nelson College. What a great covering tackle that is by Gibbons, but the offloads come in, and there could be numbers up in the wide channel. Racing away to the line, what a tackle that is from Kilworth, but he's reached out and scored. Riley Bonsall has scored for Mount St Mary's. In the blink of an eye, Callum, the commanding 7-point lead has disintegrated.
Yes, they came back and answered very quick, and I'm sure the lads off this kickoff will repeat and do the same.
We could be in for a thrilling plate final here. And after a very long week where you also competed in Rosden Park, of course, you'd love to take some silverware home with you.
It'd be good to get something for our efforts, and it was a big travel over, 56 hours of travel, so over 2 days, but look, we're so grateful to be here, and yeah, fingers crossed we can take this one home.
Now, Nelson College, one of the oldest rugby playing institutions in New Zealand, perhaps the oldest, according to reports from Rugby School themselves in our speech that the headmaster gave at dinner. But lovely pace. Finn Kilworth with almost a beautiful tackle there. Does eventually bring down Riley Bonsall, but great finish. Spilled off the kickoff by Nelson College. And Mount St Mary's will play. Here's Charlie Davis taking it to the line, out the back door. The Banks, wide to Bonsall. Bonsall hunting for a second try. Bonsall will have it. What a finish that is. Riley Bonsall with a great score for Mount St Mary's. And Nelson College have some work to do. That was a lovely little try for Mount St Mary's, but perhaps too easy, winning back possession off the kickoff. But mistakes do happen in the game of sevens, Callum.
Yes, that they do. It's just the little things that are letting Nelson College down at the minute, but hopefully they can have a wee meeting and fix some of those. Got some bench players coming on now, so fresh legs, that always helps too.
Lacing adds the extras. So 12-7 Nelson College trail. But have another look at this try, Callum, and talk us through how special this offload is.
That's just excellent. Getting your hands free in that kind of a tackle is really quite challenging. And just the pace and the fend at the end there, great skill.
Well, a great start, and Lacing will kick off once more for Mount St Mary's. That one a little bit deeper. Finds green grass. Oh, look at the step, though, from number 5, Mackenzie. Slipped back inside now. Nelson College could be in behind. Here's the pacing Morrison again. Morrison beats one. Morrison skips away from a second. Little show and go from Grafton. Grafton with the offload. Kilworth down the short side. Oh, he brushes them off. Great finish from Finn Kilworth. He's a real playmaker, the number 2. Haven't seen too much of running in behind from him, but that's a great score.
Very explosive off the ball, Finn Kilworth, and he's always looking to put his mates into space, and it just shows there. And beautiful support play too, getting behind. And
Grafton will look to add the extras and take the lead.
Got 10 on the kick. 10.
Simple enough for Grafton, and Nelson College lead by 2. Here it is again then. It's Mikey Morrison yet again skipping away, creating the space, and a lovely ball from Grafton. And then Davies and Lacing just get in each other's way, really. Take each other out of the game. Lovely step from Kilworth. Nelson College back in front, must be happy with that. Callum?
Yes, good to see, and we'll see how it goes off this kickoff.
Well, it's a great take by Banks. And Davis will play away, lacing at first receiver. He's got very tasty footwork. Nelson College put on the press. That's great line speed. Good tackle from Thompson. Still Mount St Mary's play away. Charlie Davis again ties up 2. Over goes Thompson looking for the turnover. But played away by Banks. And now Mount St Mary's go wide. Big fend to see off Kilworth, but still driving forward. Mount St Mary's up to the 15.
Ball's there, ball's there. Stay.
And Mount St Mary's are spread very wide here. All the way wide they go. And Charlie Davies skips through one tackle and skips through another. Charlie Davies is a race to the line. In comes Grafton to catch him, but he can't. Charlie Davies scores. He skipped through Gibbons, he skipped through Kilworth, and Charlie Davies has taken the lead for Mount St Mary's on the brink of half-time. Disappointing to concede right on the break.
Never helps going into half-time, but there'll be a few stern words from the coach that'll put him straight and have him firing for the second half.
Christian Lacing will add the extras. Easy enough for the talented number 9. Well, it's been a wonderful game of rugby. Mount St Mary's, as Angus said, quietly going about their business to make it all the way to this plate final. They are good value for their 17-14 lead, their 19-14 lead over Nelson's College. And here's that final try again. Charlie Davis is a very impressive player. Great physicality, but also great speed. That's a very good solo finish, Callum.
Very, very good. Beat 3 defenders there. Just, yeah, poor defense.
Well, that makes the score 19-14 at the break. Mount St Mary's lead over Nelson College. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here on the penultimate game of the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens.
Well, I'm on the bank here at Rugby School just at half-time, ahead of the kick-off for the Cup final in a few minutes' time. And we've got some very excited travelling fans all the way from South Africa, and your team are in the final in 10 minutes' time. How excited are you?
Oh, we're very proud of our boys, and we hope they bring it home with us.
Where's the... We heard some songs earlier on. Where have they gone to?
They're coming out.
Well, I think we need to hear a little bit now, just so you're warmed up for the final.
Like to hear our war cry?
Yeah, let's do it. Come on, guys. Let's get going.
We get one Caesar. One Caesar. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up.
I mean, I'll jump in as well. Let's go. Come on, everybody in. Everybody in. Right, guys. 3, 2, 1. Let's get singing.
Ready? Go wait. It's a...
You've got to do it, guys. We're half time here. Come on, 2, 1, go.
Caesar Mascula! Caesar Mascula!
Michaelhouse, everybody. Back to the second half. Thank you very much. God, everybody gets mic shy, don't they, when you stick it in?
It's a bright start for them, Callum.
Yeah, good take off the kick-off, and we've made a bit of ground.
And here's Harrison Inch at 13. One of your most important players, you must say, Callum. He's been very impressive.
That's very true. He's always a workhorse, and he's always making breaks.
Away goes Fanua Fa'ave. Wonderful tackle. Right into touch by Riley Bonsall, who lets him know that he's there. That was good play between Mackenzie and Fa'ave. But I know Fa'ave just doesn't have the pace to beat Riley Bonsall, the first half try scorer from Mount St Mary's, and they'll have a line out. But a good first attacking set for Nelson College. They've certainly got enough to get back into this game, don't they, Callum?
Yes, always always a chance in sevens, that's for sure.
Well, it will be Lacing to get the line out underway for Mount St Mary's. Claimed well in the air. That's a very well constructed line out, and Lacing's at first receiver. Banks all the way wide they go to Bonsall. who looks to take on Morrison, but that's easier said than done. And there's in from the side, I believe, is the call from the referee. Not happy at the breakdown, so it's a huge opportunity, Callum.
Yes, let's try and capitalise on this this opportunity and put some more points on the board and lead.
Tanea Thompson goes to the short side to find Morrison again, skipping through the contact. Lacing is over there, and Lacing has stolen it. He's shaking your head, Callum. You're unhappy with the support play there.
Yes, no, not quite to what we should be doing. But a good tackle there.
No hands now. No hands.
The very high standards in this Nelson College group.
Yes, that's for sure.
Cut inside against the grain, and a good ball out wide here. Powerful running from Mount St Mary's, and all this could be a chance here as they're in behind the defensive line. Moses Ratnage just goes dancing through, and they're up to the 15. Lacing at first receiver once more. Christian Lacing looks to take on two defenders, but the ball is spilt. And that's good defence from Nelson College. Your coaches can be happy with that, Callum.
Yes, they are.
What kind of imagery, what kind of terminology drives the standards at Nelson College?
At Nelson College, we have a saying, it's living above the line. So below the line would be excuses, so on and so forth, but always living above that line. No excuses and always putting in work.
Well, they're putting the work in here in attack. It's Harrison Inch. Morrison puts the fend in and beats one. Great offload. Nelson College could be in behind here. They go wide through Thompson. And here is Mackenzie. Mackenzie will score. And Nelson College have made that look very easy, Callum.
Yes, great to see. Playing out wide with some width and pace.
Level now, isn't it?
And of course, as the seasons change, whereabouts are you in your rugby season, Callum?
We are right at the start of our season, so we're yet to start pre-season. We've got, in about 5 weeks' time, pre-season will start, and then we run through with our 15 season.
So this is a wonderful start to the campaign.
Very much so, and it'll bring some great skill out in the players.
Well, it's certainly a great warm-up if this is the start of the season. There's the good fend from Morrison, putting a man on the deck, and since then, Nelson College had a man over. Great work from Tanea Thompson to put in Mackenzie, but Lacing has taken the kick-off well and could be away. Lovely footwork from Lacing. Mount St Mary's are in behind. Good cover from Nelson College.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And there's a bit of crossing there that's taken a player out from an offside position at the breakdown.
I'm not saying you meant it, but you
and that's
did
why Mount St Mary's have possession. That's a harsh call, really, for Nelson College to take. Charlie Davis finds touch.
Because they don't lose that if he goes there, okay? You understand? Yeah, fair enough.
It's good explanation from the referee, of course. The standard has been very high at this competition, Callum, you must say.
It really has. It was really a step up from Roslyn Park earlier in the week, and it's great to see all the local teams coming out and putting on a real good show.
Now, Rugby School will be delighted to hear that from you, Callum. Of course, Roslyn Park. Next Gen will be streaming both pitches from now on for the foreseeable future. It's great news. Taken cleanly off the line out by Mount St Mary's, however. Flynn Jones, the captain, flicks it off wide, and Bonsal's got a one-on-one. Riley Bonsall gets the ball out wide, and Banks has scored.
1.5.
Mount St Mary's take the lead again with just a minute and a half to go. And he must be nervous now, Callum.
Yeah, nerves are definitely starting to kick in. The boys will be fatigued, but just got to push through it, and we'll see what we can pull out the bag for this last couple of minutes.
Well, there's about a minute to go. That's how long Nelson College will have to cleanly take this kick-off and hopefully go under the sticks. Christian Lacing from wide out. This would be a hell of a conversion to take the lead beyond 5 points. And it will just drift to the left-hand side. So a converted try will do it. 5 points will, I believe, lead to extra time, which would be tremendous for us, possibly not for the very fatigued rugby players. But this is a great finish. Have a look at this pass.
Okay, well, let's go.
And then the hard work to get around on the wraparound. Textbook sevens, Callum.
Very, very good sevens.
Kick off into the backfield, claimed very well by Grafton, and Grafton still carrying up to the 22, finds the offload to Gibbons, and this is great play. And Nelson College might well be in behind here, up to the halfway. Here's Salmaki, one-on-one with the captain Flynn Jones. Powers through Davis, but there's two men in there for Mount St Mary's, and the penalty goes their way. And is this game over, Callum?
Could be, could be. Ah, and look at that.
And it's fired off field. A monumental win for Mount St Mary's. And look at what it means to the young side here. They've won the plate competition. That is a ginormous victory for Mount St Mary's over the very talented Nelson College. And Nelson College, who have been entertaining us all week and all weekend, can be proud of what they've shown of New Zealand rugby here in England.
Yes, that's for sure. Great to be here and an excellent display of sevens from Mount St Mary's.
Mount St Mary's take the win in the end and take the plates, but rugby is about so much more than that. A wonderful display of passion and sevens. Thank you very much for being with me here, Callum. It's been great to have Nelson College here all week, and it's been great to have you in the commentary box as well.
Thank you very much.
Well, there is one more game for you here at the Under-18 International Rugby Sevens, and it's an international final for you. It's BlackRock of Ireland, that famous old name, up against Michaelhouse of South Africa, who have got the home side and the home crowd very much in their corner. We'll return for that final very briefly after this break here, live with Next Gen at the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens.
And coming up is the final. Please welcome to the pitch on Old Bigside, we have Michaelhouse. And please around together for BlackRock.
Well, you can hear the singing perhaps just next to me here at the pitch side, an old Bigside here at Rugby School. There's a monumental clash for you here in the final. It is BlackRock of Ireland up against Michaelhouse of South Africa. Angus Savage alongside me for this monumental final.
Absolutely, and how cool is that? All the pupils from other schools clapping the players in a tunnel onto the field.
Well, this is a great start for Michaelhouse, who are making great meters in the wide channel. Good collection from that kickoff. And this is a final that is absolutely too close to call, Angus.
It really is. These two have been absolutely brilliant and already off to a quick start.
Oh, they're flying through. Leo Muziua clutches the ball from Murray Baker and flies away. What an opening score from perhaps one of the players of the tournament, Angus.
Oh, he's been sensational all tournament, but what a brilliant start to the first half, to this final. Electric from Michaelhouse, and such pace down that right-hand side.
Wow, what a finish by Leo Muziua, who leaves the field following that contribution.
Quite right too. I'd be going off after that lung-busting effort.
Well, they've added the extras as well. A perfect start for Michaelhouse. 7-0 they lead in this monumental final. The title is huge. Rugby have set up this fantastic tournament, and to win this cup, a great honour. A little bit too simple, perhaps, for Michaelhouse to start this game off, breaching the BlackRock line.
Yeah, surprising early concession from BlackRock, but this game has a very long way to go yet. You know BlackRock aren't going to give up.
Smith goes tumbling through the hole, broke through the tackles easily enough, but then it was knocked on, and away come Michaelhouse. Go on and win. All the way wide they go. There's so much pace and intensity in this side. Otzi Mafosa takes contact. Bratos at first receiver. Baker cutting against the grain. Baker in behind, frees the hands to find Bratos. Bratos with the pace, skipping away here. They've got numbers up on that far side. Mafosa, contact just on the 22, and BlackRock dropped on it, but Derry Maloney has conceded the penalty. The captain penalised. What an opportunity for Michaelhouse. Bratos now. All the way wide they go to Murray Baker. Baker with the step. Baker's away. Michaelhouse have a second.
Oh, Baker. Golden feet from Baker in the South African 8 shirt. Michaelhouse have 2, and Baker with a sensational finish.
He's certainly leaving mark on this game, having scored the first and set up the second. Oh, the other way around there with those tries, but what a blistering start to this game.
Honestly, just look at the footwork here. He has no right to score. He's 1-on-1, and in sevens that might as well be 1-on-3 with the way that defences and attacks work. But his footwork is just brilliant. It comes from this tap penalty. And it's just pretty simple hands. They just move it out wide, and just look at that. Oh, bang, 2 short steps off the right. And he's absolutely away, and do you know what? There's nothing that could be done about that. That is magical footwork.
A thundering tackle from Opsi Mafosa off the kickoff, but BlackRock still come away with it. And they'll take it wide on first face. O'Neill on the switch around. O'Neill with great pace. Still going O'Neill, looking to free up the hands.
Tackle.
Good leg drive in between the 15 and halfway. BlackRock with their first real attacking set of the game. O'Flaherty wide to Walsh. BlackRock still in possession. O'Shaughnessy at first receiver. Linda. Great footwork once again. This time from the captain, Walsh. Patient play from BlackRock. O'Shaughnessy takes it to the line. Lovely ball to O'Flaherty. Teasing from O'Flaherty. Riddle comes out the line to make the shot. BlackRock still in possession. Linda. Flashes it across to Maloney, the captain. Maloney, 2-on-1. Oh, there's a hand in there. It'll be a penalty and a card. And it's the key player, really, Murray Baker, who will leave the field.
Yeah, inevitable there that was going to be a yellow card. It was a try-scoring opportunity, in all truth. Had it been a little closer to the line, I think we'd have seen a penalty try there, to be honest.
Well, the captain, Maloney, gets us underway and finds Linda. BlackRock take it back across the line. Walsh dragged down inside the 22. O'Neill at 9 for BlackRock. O'Neill picks and goes. Little show trying to free the hands. There's another slap down, and it may be another card here. It is a second yellow. And this time it's for Baisley.
Once again, Michaelhouse can have no complaints about that. And again, it's very close to being a try-scoring opportunity.
And Derry Maloney crashes over for BlackRock. The captain has scored, and Michaelhouse have given themselves a whole world of trouble to deal with for the next 2 minutes, Angus.
They certainly have, and the key for BlackRock here actually is to rush this conversion a little bit, get as much time playing 7-on-5 as they possibly can.
Well, O'Shaughnessy just wide of the right-hand post. Well, Michaelhouse will play with 5 for the remainder of the half. This could be the turnaround for BlackRock.
We see the replay again there of the yellow card. He can't complain about that. I know he says he's trying to make the tackle, but he's not only has he put his hand out to block the pass, but he's also playing the ball on the floor as sort of 2 infringements in one go there.
Well, Hawkins takes it well off the kickoff. It's just above the head of the Michaelhouse player. I think that's Dwayne Malaba causing havoc. And Michaelhouse just need to retain possession for the remainder of the half here. In go BlackRock, fishing for it at the breakdown. Huge turnover. BlackRock could be away here against the reduced numbers of Michaelhouse. Skipping away is Walsh. Michaelhouse have numbers up here in the wide channels. O'Flaherty will stroll in. Well, good footwork for O'Flaherty as well. The awareness to try and find touchdown near the post, and that is half time. And on half time, BlackRock have levelled it up 2 tries apiece.
That's a smart bit of finishing as well to get as close to the post as possible. But well, from feeling like the world was going against them, BlackRock College there, 2 tries down in a bit of a hole. Michaelhouse tails up and playing some really powerful and really good 7-a-side rugby. BlackRock have come storming back into this, and they'll have a little bit of time at the start of the second half with an advantage in terms of numbers as well. And boy, have they made it count.
Well, Conor O'Shaughnessy added the extras right on half-time. So at the break, Michaelhouse of South Africa lead by just 2 points. 14-12 the score over BlackRock here at the final of the Rugby Under-18 International Sevens.
If we look at the coaching messages coming on at the half, one thing I'd be looking at, and I say this time and time again in Sevens tournaments that we cover here on Next Gen 15, they need to be having a look at the fact that Michaelhouse, from a BlackRock College perspective, aren't defending with a sweeper. And given the power that's coming through in defence from Michaelhouse, the aggression they're coming up with in that line, the option of putting the ball in behind, using the boot, is a live one, and BlackRock shouldn't be afraid to go to it. I know they've tended not to all weekend, but if there's ever a time just to drift away from that because the opportunity's there, it's now, because that could be the difference between winning and losing this final for the Irish side. From Michaelhouse's point of view, the message has got to be discipline, lads. When they were at 7 men on the field, they were the dominant force. It's just that bit of indiscipline that's cost them here.
Well, we're back then for the second half. Michaelhouse supporters are out in force, but BlackRock have plenty themselves.
BlackRock ready.
And they will start the half with 6 players instead of 5. A bonus for them, but still playing with a man down. Great speed from Baker to put the tackle in on Woodcock. But shooting away goes O'Sullivan up to the 15. Michaelhouse still 1 player down here against BlackRock. Walsh takes it back to the short side. And here's Smith. Niall Smith through the contact. Niall Smith just leaving bodies in his wake. But it's good defence from Michaelhouse so far. Walsh, still going Walsh. Putting in the fend. Takes 2 players to bring him down.
Stay.
BlackRock in possession. O'Sullivan at first receiver. Little switch and go, taking on Bratos. Back to the short side they go through Mark Walsh. Walsh takes contact again. Patience from BlackRock.
As a pass first.
But that's an infringement at the breakdown. So BlackRock will tap. Paddy Clancy assessing his options, handing it off to Niall Smith.
Available.
Back to the short side they go. Little show and go from Redden. Redden almost free. Woodcock. Into the backfield goes Walsh. Walsh shrugs off 1.
If BlackRock are going to keep taking it into contact, they need better pace at the breakdown, because it's allowing Michaelhouse just to spread the defence.
Well, O'Flaherty skips away from Bratos. And BlackRock have taken the lead here in the final of the Rugby International Under-18 Sevens. And Michaelhouse ring in the changes.
My line kicker.
Well, what do I know? Hey, get your breakdown speed up, lads. Nah, not a bit of it. Slow breakdown, choose your moment. Well played, BlackRock College. From 14-0 down to 17-14 of the conversion to come. The Dublin boys are turning this around in style. Now back to 7 players apiece, though, Will. Interesting to see what Michaelhouse do now. When it was 7 apiece earlier, they were the dominant force. Since then, BlackRock have really managed to take advantage of those extra numbers. Even numbers now, what will happen?
Paddy Clancy added the extras and has hung it up as well, high into the darkening Rugby sky late in the afternoon, claimed well off the kickoff. And Michaelhouse taken to the line with Otsi Mafoso. Still play on, calls the referee. Oh, they could be on in the wide channels here. Tearing away goes Dwayne Malaba. No one will stop him. Malaba has scored. And as soon as they return to a full complement, Michaelhouse equalise.
Well, question asked and answered. What will Michaelhouse do when we're back to 7 players aside? They will create magic, is what they'll do.
Well, Michaelhouse are in good voice here. And that conversion is slotted cleanly as well. Luke Davidson adds the extras. But what a finish this is from Malaba.
Yeah, it's just raw pace on the outside, isn't it? And what a cool finish it is as well, by the way. One-handed, a little spin.
Michaelhouse will get us underway from the kickoff. It's hooked into the wide channels, finds green grass, a dangerous bounce, but BlackRock come away with it.
Just slipped up.
Penalty for the high tackle. BlackRock go as quick as they can. Redden into midfield with Clancy. Physical contact from Ratos. What a huge final this is. It could go either way. And BlackRock take it to the line once more through O'Flaherty, the try scorer. Clancy, patience now from O'Sullivan. Little hitch kick to take it to the line. Bratos is beaten. Away goes Maloney, the captain. But the penalty goes Michaelhouse's way. And those mistakes decide cup finals.
There's a couple of tired bodies on the BlackRock side. They're not getting back quite quick enough to support the ball carrier. Maybe time, if they get a chance, just to ring a couple of changes, just to keep things fresh, because Michaelhouse, I tell you what, they've got their tails up right now and feeling good.
Well, Davidson and Baker dismay at that call, but forward pass it was on the loop around, and that is sloppy from Michaelhouse against a side of this quality.
It is, and what it's done is allow BlackRock College to do exactly what I was suggesting they needed to do, which is to ring a load of changes on. Those tired bodies replaced by fresh ones.
BlackRock have possession at the set piece. They go down the short side. O'Shaughnessy across the face, and away goes Maloney, the captain, up to the 15. BlackRock in possession. Walsh. That pass is just behind Woodcock, who's under the pressure of Otsi Mafosa. Walsh, lovely tackle around the breakdown. Woodcock trying to skip away, but still BlackRock have it. Penalty Michaelhouse! A second infringement at the breakdown, and now they'll come away from it. Oh, it's all the way wide. Is acing away here, acing to the corner. It's flung back inside, under pressure. Michaelhouse lose possession. It's a knock-on from BlackRock, so Michaelhouse will play with advantage.
That ball's out.
No advantage, was knocked on.
Wow, what excitement here, the final of the Rugby International Sevens.
Last minute.
It was the number 9, Josh Acing, went tearing away around the corner, thought he would be caught, so he tossed it back inside, and then it was anyone's ball.
You hold your weight as well, make it easy.
It was exemplary cover work in defence from BlackRock College, because it looked for all the world like Michaelhouse are away, and they yet might do something, but that was absolutely guts out defence from BlackRock College.
20 seconds left.
Well, it couldn't be held by Dwayne Malaba, and with 20 seconds to go, BlackRock College have one final roll of the dice.
This will be last point.
They have to. When they go into contact, they have to get back and offer support and ball carrying options. They've got to work so hard in attack here.
This is the final play of the Rugby Sevens. Michaelhouse come away with it. They could kill the game here. Do they know it's last play? Because they're still playing with ball in hand. It's game over. Michaelhouse Michaelhouse have done it! The side from South Africa tearing onto the pitch. Their travelling supporters are up in raptures, and in a huge game between two of the top sides that have ever graced the field of rugby. Michaelhouse have won it over BlackRock College by a solitary conversion. What a game, what a final, and what a moment for all these South African players.
Take a bow, Michaelhouse. What a performance in the final. They had a wobble. They had a wobble when they were down to 5, and they kept wobbling down to 6, but at 7 players aside, they were absolutely unstoppable, as they have been, frankly, throughout the 2 days. They have been a superb addition to this tournament here. The Rugby School Under-18 International School Sevens, thoroughly deserving of their victory. The pace that they had on offer throughout that game, 2 of those tries, both in fact on either side of half-time, coming down the left wing, just unreal pace that simply nobody all weekend has been able to live with, and BlackRock College in those moments couldn't quite live with. Hearts go out to BlackRock because they gave everything, absolutely everything, and they stepped up, and when they had an opportunity and an opening, my word did they take it. But Michaelhouse were clinical in their response.
What a performance from a very young BlackRock side, the majority of the squad coming from their under-16 selection, with so many players away on Ireland duty. But the victory goes to Michaelhouse, who have travelled from far and wide to win the bicentenary Rugby Sevens, the International Rugby Sevens. What a win here at the very home of the sport itself.
Absolutely, and we're going to go and talk to Scott Eburn about this in more detail in a few minutes when the presentations get underway. But, you know, just a brief word up here on what has been just a stunning weekend of sevens. I know I sound all doughy-eyed about this, but it's been the most incredible 2 days that has told us everything that's good about this game that everyone here knows and loves so much, and it's given everyone a reason to be proud of it. It's been a tough little period for this game, and over the course of 48 hours here at Rugby School, at this Rugby School Under-18 International School Sevens, it has just been reinvigorated in such a brilliant way, and in the way really that the spirit of the game has always existed on the schoolboy playing fields of England. You know, it's where the game was born, and it's where the game has lived on and breathed on in such brilliant fashion over the course of the last 2 days.
Well, a wonderful 2 days of sevens has concluded here on Old Bigfield with a massive win for Michaelhouse of South Africa. We will leave you with their joyous scenes right before we have our little rap show on field as we cover the presentations. Don't go anywhere for all of your conclusions here on Next Gen after a very long 2 days of Rugby Sevens here at Rugby School.
With the team to head down to the chapel end of Old Bigside.
We're not on the mic. Okay, tell me when we're ready. Well, what an absolutely cracking final, and it all came down to that one conversion missed by BlackRock. Angus, an absolute cracking affair. Can you quite believe that despite going down to 5 players in that first half, Michaelhouse still managed to come away with a win?
I'm still struggling to process it. It was extraordinary. I mean, Michaelhouse looked down and out when they went down to 5 or 6. I really thought that BlackRock had seized their opportunity, and yeah, as I said in comms, hats off to them. What a brilliant effort. But Michaelhouse, as soon as they came back to 7, within seconds found a way to score that try. And then how about that defence, just to turn the ball over in those crucial moments and take the victory? I mean, just wow. It's what a fitting end to the most spectacular weekend.
I'm pleased it came down just to 2 points, because it was really such an emphatic 2 days of action, and it needed a final of that magnitude. And Wilf, you've been here all weekend looking at some of the best players here. Who would you pick as potentially a player of the tournament?
Well, I think every team has at least one player who could come away as winners, and it depends how that side we're going to do. So Iestyn Hutchins of Whitchurch, before his unfortunate injury, was outstanding. Nicholas Saab, as well as Jaume Soler from the Grange school, were just wonderful players, including the likes of Christian Lacing from Mount St Mary's, who did fantastically well throughout the 2 days. Ben Riley from Murchison was an absolute monster, but I think the player of the tournament has to come from one of the finalists, because this BlackRock side were fantastic. Mark Walsh, the number 6, was wonderful, and it's going to come to a Michaelhouse player. It's very difficult to close that Michaelhouse down there. Dwayne Malaba was fantastic, but I think in the big moments when it mattered, Murray Baker stepped up, and Murray Baker was a real marshal of that side, and he's more of a figurehead of a very tight-knit group of players who deserved their win at this tournament. They were good value for the win. I think Murray Baker probably deserves good value for his player of the tournament nod.
I mean, that was like an encyclopedia of all the players that had come this weekend. Angus, in the end, it was 2 very different sides, I think, that came into the final. Both power, both pace, but probably Michaelhouse with just that bit more pace, which in the end, that one big try down the wing, and that was it that settled it.
Yeah, it was. I'll answer your question in a second. I'm going to give hats off to Wilf for that knowledge. That's 2 days of real hard work there from Wilf. He's done a great job on commentary for us here at Next Gen 15. But you're right, pace was the difference in the end. Yeah, we've spoken about when they moved from 5, 6 players into being back into 7 aside, and 2 of those tries, one either side at half time, were just pure wheels. And as soon as they had those even numbers, you could sense that Michaelhouse felt, if we can just get a yard of space in those wide channels, we've got a good chance here. And so it proved. 2 tries, and that crucial fourth try, I'm losing track of myself, but I think 3rd try in that final, out wide on that left-hand side, was just searing pace, frightening pace, if I'm honest.
Well, in the end, it was only that one conversion that separated the 2 sides, and we saw in the semi-final from BlackRock that their conversions were textbook, and they couldn't find anything other than between the uprights, and it just goes to show how those core skills, and particularly the kicking and conversions, even in 7s at this under-18 level, is so important, Will.
Yeah, of course, and O'Shaughnessy was the goal kicker for BlackRock throughout the day, and he was wonderful, a very talented young player. And at the end of the day, you can't really rely on conversions at the game of 7s to win you a final, but we have seen it decide games across Roslyn Park and across this weekend. But yeah, the core skills on offer from some of these players today. I've only been out of the schoolboy rugby game for a couple of years, and already I'm starting to feel like I've been left behind by some of the unbelievable talented schools here, and some of the players and some of the individual tries have just been beautiful. And I think this weekend was such an advert for not just the schoolboy game, not just 7s, but rugby as a sport. And I think that's what it was all about, celebrating the bicentenary anniversary of that fateful day when William Worthebus gathered the ball in possession.
Well, they might not be able to lift the William Worthebus trophy, but they will be lifting the very own Rugby School Bicentenary Trophy. I think we're getting to the presentations in just a few minutes. All the players and coaches and family and travelling support are here with us now, and we're just sort of loitering in and around the posts at the moment. But Angus, this has been a magnificent week of schoolboy rugby. You're somebody that's got the finger on the pulse every single week. And Roslyn Park into this. We've got Sedbergh 10s tomorrow as well on Next Gen 15. Just how special are these sort of competitions to the schoolboy game?
Incredibly special. I find it almost emotional. You know, we've been here for 48 hours, and we've well, in fact, the story of this week starts a year ago, but the story of this weekend starts on Monday, back at the Roslyn Park National School Sevens, and that's when I first met St Kevin's College, Nelson's College, Shawnigan Lake, and the excitement they had at just being here was incredible. But then we've seen them get here, start to perform. We've seen them enjoy themselves at the dinner. We've seen them in boarding houses. We've heard tales of boys from different schools interacting. We've heard tales from the rugby schoolboys about hosting, particularly the Grange. They loved hosting the Grange. Oh boy, did they love hosting the Grange. But we've seen that develop, and then on to the game itself. And every single school comes away from here. I had my concerns at times that there was going to be some that came away with a couple of regrets. Every single one is going to come away going, my God, we played some really great stuff. Waseda, really tough day yesterday. Brilliant today. All the way to that bowl final. Similarly to Uppingham. Beat them in that bowl final, but Uppingham had a tough day yesterday. Shawnigan Lake had an up and down day yesterday. Had some great moments today as well. There have been so many teams, and they've all managed to find something. Of course, we're going to talk about your Michaelhouses, your BlackRock colleges that have been in that final, but everyone has come together and they've played something. And the bit I really want to mention is over on Ponteens, pitch 2. Fettes College had run out of players. Their bodies were just gone, injuries, all the rest of it. And Strathallan had a game against them, and a group of boys went, well, we'll just play a game then. Let's all get together. And if that doesn't tell you what this weekend is all about, Peter Green, the headmaster here at Rugby School, spoke about it, breaking bread with others from around the world. Well, that is exactly it right there. And if that doesn't showcase everything that we wanted this to be, I don't know what else does.
Well, it has been such a magnificent weekend, and whilst there are winners taking home the big trophy, the final cup, plate and bowl prizes, it's also about those underdogs as well. And Wilf, we've had quite a few of those, and I think I'm coming away with some great friends from Japan, and maybe have to go and see them in a few months' time. But we did really see some great play from the perhaps Tier 2 nations.
Well, it's just that there were no expectations coming into this tournament, as in, you know, there were so many sides that were complete unknown quantities, and the Grange School from Santiago and Waseda High School stand out because no one had any idea how they'd perform. You know, I was wonderfully lucky to have a chat with the head coach before the tournament, and, you know, they had the Velatko brothers in the side, they had the Hurtado twins travelling as well, sons of the coaches. They had this great group, but then they came ahead and performed admirably, and the likes of Rafael Silva, their number 2, has just, everyone at the tournament has been talking about him, and I think that there's a very bright future ahead for some of these Grange players, and I think being able to showcase that on this stage hasn't done them any harm at all. And with Chile qualifying for their first World Cup in France, of course, it's amazing. The progression of the game is fantastic, and anything that we can do or rugby can do to aid that, I'm sure they will do, and inviting schools like the Grange and the Waseda High School is exactly that. And the fact that Waseda made it all the way to the bowl final following their first day as well is wonderful. And, you know, we've had nothing but wonderful stories of how polite and lovely the Waseda High School students and staff have been, and the Grange School as well. They're just such a great addition to this tournament. They've made this tournament, I think, the international sides, and rugby have done a fantastic job by getting them all together here.
And it is so important just to say a massive thank you for all the organisers here at the tournament this weekend, because it has been an incredible opportunity for all of these schools to come and embrace themselves. And we talk about rugby values in this sport so often, Angus, and it is really, really key that we get this unity from the different countries, different clubs, and this is why these tournaments are so special, right?
Yeah, and you're absolutely right to thank the organisers. Vicky Henderson has done the most incredible job. She's the quiet brains behind all of this, and she's refused to go on the live stream. She's refused to have a chat with us. She doesn't want it to be about her, but she's been absolutely fantastic. Mike Bailey, the head of rugby here at Rugby School. Peter Green, the headmaster as well, and so many others. They've chucked their weight into this like nothing else. But I've just been, you know, while you two were talking there, I was just scanning my eyes around, and you've got the head coach from Marlborough College deep in conversation with the head coach from St Kevin's College. Australia and England just having a chat. We've had Strathallan and Mount St Mary's College players just mingling, having a chat. Before that final, we saw all the players from all the other teams clapping the two teams out onto the field. I go to sevens tournaments, I go to 15s tournaments at schoolboy level all the time. When you finish, you tend to get on the bus, pack up, get home because you want to get home. And this is school holiday time. They really want to be at home, except they don't. They really want to be here. They've all stayed. And that tells you an awful lot about exactly what you're saying there, that this is a very, very special occasion, and it tells you something about the atmosphere that's been created by rugby school today, yes, but by rugby school over the course of the last 200 years in what creating this game that has brought all these people here together has done.
Well, we're standing right here on the hallowed turf where William Witherless gathered the ball, and I think this is a memory that so many of these players and families are going to take with them for the rest of their lives. And you mentioned, well, if you're not that far away from schoolboy age yourself, but the opportunity that you would have had to come here maybe and play on this pitch, that is something that will live with you for absolutely ever. And the memories you'll make with these players and coaches and friends and schoolboy friends, it's something that you never forget, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they talk of your formative years, which is, you know, when you're being socialised to the world, when you're
it's the best years, though, right?
Absolutely, yeah. When you're coming through at school-age rugby, and I've got great memories from my own school, St Joseph's College, which itself has a wonderful festival like this, the Next Gen stream every year, and the memories from that tournament stay with you forever. Much like I'm sure the memories from this trip will stay with these players forever. Not just those who have travelled, like Nelson College, and we're chatting to Callum Robertson on co-coms as well, as Michaelhouse lift the trophy to the applause of everyone here, which is so wonderful to see. So not just Nelson College and the Grange, these guys that have travelled over from abroad, but everyone who is involved in this tournament won't forget it in a hurry, especially with so many of these players so excited to come back next year.
Well, yeah, you do hope that we can see these international relations once again. And I think, as you said, Michaelhouse have just lifted the trophy. I'm surprised they've not got their singing voices on again, because I think there'll be a bit of a party tonight. And I'm not sure whether or not they'll be drinking out of the cup, but maybe a few of them will, a few soft drinks, I'm sure. But it has been an amazing weekend. And Angus, perhaps your final sort of review. I know it's been gushing from all of us here because it has been an amazing weekend. And I do hope we get to come back once again to rugby. For me, I mean, I'm from Coventry, only down the road. This is local for me. But for some of these guys, they've come from a long way. But Angus, your final thoughts on the weekend?
The most amazing weekend in schoolboy rugby that I've been associated with, and I've been knocking around the schoolboy doors for a fair while. This is unique and very, very special. You know, looking around it as Michaelhouse lifted the trophy there, that was no Oscars losers faces from anyone out there. There was genuine warmth and appreciation for what they've done and what's happened here, and that's reflected from all of us. It's been absolutely brilliant. I cannot wait to be back here. I lost track of how many days we're coming to rugby school over the course of 2023, but it's a lot. We're going to be here for under 11s, under 14s. I think we're live streaming every rugby school home game. I cannot wait. I was already looking forward to it, and this weekend, the greatest weekend of schools rugby that I've been a part of, has just built that up even more. I cannot wait to come back.
Well, what a summary that is. Michaelhouse, all the way from South Africa, coming here to take the bicentenary international sevens at Rugby School. Rugby School, the birthplace of the game. They've been wonderful hosts, and we cannot wait to come back. And as Angus says, you can catch up on Next Gen 15 over the course of 2023. So many great fixtures here. And if you want to stay in touch with schoolboy rugby, make sure you tune in to Next Gen 15.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough!
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.